All right, I should be live on my end.
It's the big 250 subscriber special. All you beautiful sons of bitches. How we doing today, everybody? Keto, what's going on with you? You haven't been on the channel lately. What's up with you, bro?
Let me just make sure that everyone hears me since I just went live. But yeah, I'm doing well. There's been a lot of drama between me and this guy named Arlie Noah. Not sure if you
Yeah.
guys have heard about him.
Yeah, I heard he's just the otter now because he got caught doing shit and he tried to make another channel.
Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous. John, what about you? What's been up with you, bro?
I have been enjoying real Star Wars, been playing some Revenge of the Sith game, finished up Saros, putting clipping out the review for that later tonight, and then I'll be joining Kino in the mixtape Suffering, which I can just go eat a pizza or something apparently while the game plays is what I've heard. So
Yeah.
It shouldn't be that bad actually.
Yeah. Dude, I fucking saw like a fucking article written by Amy Hennig of Uncharted fame, and she said she wrote this like a few years ago. By now it's a few years old, but she basically wrote an article where it's like, hey, it's actually kind of a bad thing that video games are becoming more cinematic now, because it means that people are more likely to just go fucking just watch the fucking video game on YouTube than actually play it for themselves. You guys know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That problem solves itself. If a game is so shallow that you can just watch it, and I get that not everybody's even into those, but I like the Dark Pictures games and stuff. I'll play those and like have fun with them because I play them with very casual friends or like a sibling or something who's not into games. So they have their niche, but if everybody's just watching them anyway, who would normally be buying games, then they're not going to sell and they'll make less of them. So it's sort of as a self-solving problem, I feel like.
Yeah.
But Backseater, since this is your 250 subscriber special, do you have any like a milestone or did you like make a promise by reaching the 250 mile mark?
I am willing to answer. I didn't make a specific problem, but since you brought up Kino, I am willing to fulfill any promise anyone wants me to make because of this. So because it's 250 subs, I will fulfill 250 promises by different people across the internet to the best of my ability. So there you go.
Yeah.
There's only 250, so you better cash in on them before someone else does.
Donate $500 on my next stream. There you go.
Yeah. But well, but before we get started, since it's been a while since I've gone live with you guys, why don't you guys reintroduce yourselves to my audience?
Well, y'all know me. I am the Backseater. I am the Master of War. I am the world's most badass loser, and I am the guy who fucking rips fucking garbage to shreds. So there you go. Enough said there. Also, Hail Fanatic. John, why don't you introduce yourself?
Well, first of all, here, I'll actually show, since I am normally on camera. I was just eating right now, so that's why I was mostly muted and off camera.
Come on, John. We all out eating here.
But, I'm a big-time gamer, decent anime guy, but really I wallow in the bad. I call it inspired by AVGN, but I actually do like playing my shitty games and ripping on them and getting the word out, so that I always say, if I prevent at least 2 sales, then it's already a net negative for the company, and I try to do a lot more than that.
Yep. Let's see here. Darth Angel.
I go by Angel, Darth Angel, whatever the fuck you want to call me. You can call me shithead. I don't care. Big
All right,
anime
shithead.
guy, huge tokusatsu Power Rangers guy. If you want any shows, I can recommend you a few if you're interested in those. So, yeah. Give it a go.
Briscoe.
I'm Briscoe, the Great Nothing. And I pretty much just watch retards on YouTube all day.
There you go. New York, Florida man.
I am New York, Florida man, and I get at the shills as much as I can. I've been triggering them for years now, from Soy Boy 1 to Greg Alba to exposing all of these bastards out here. And that's what I love to do, and I'm going to keep doing it with you guys.
Holy shit, making his grand return, it's Herb, ladies and gentlemen. Herb, introduce yourself. It's your big grand return. And Mom, we just hit 250 subscribers! Yeah!
Yay! Yay!
Get out of the pot.
Congratulations! Congratulations, Backseater.
Feel the electricity and cut it with a knife, y'all, you beautiful sons of bitches!
Backseat, you could have just been like, that's Herb's music. Well, no, it can't be. It's Herb.
It's Herb. Anyways, Herb, what's up with you, bro? Uh-oh, Herb, you're muted.
Oh, am I? Oh, shit.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. What's going on, y'all? Oh, man.
Oh my god, Herb, this
Congratulations
is
on
your
this.
big face reveal. Did you know that?
Oh, no, I didn't. I was going to abstain, but, you know, I never used Streamlabs before. I reckon I should, you know.
Anyways, Alex, I skipped you. Sorry, Alex. Who are you? What's up with you, bro?
Yeah, damn, I can't even get the cool introduction. I get skipped over. Everything else.
This is part of Backseater's wrestling promotion. He just made a feud between Herb and Alex. Alex is like, whenever I was skipped over in the intros of the 250 special, I never forget
it's
you.
gonna be us.
With a chair.
Yeah,
Anyways,
but
Alex, who are you though?
Yeah, I'm just a your rent cartoon reviewer and drama whore, and just here to celebrate the milestone with you guys, because I know I haven't been around for a while, just because I've been pretty busy with other stuff. So yeah. How
are
just
you,
along for the ride?
Alex?
Speaking of-
Wait, Alex. How are you enjoying the Asmund Gold Birdman beef?
Honestly, the funniest part about that has just been Birdman crying about Asmund, skipping through his video. Meanwhile, he has like a history of skipping through people's videos and his own responses.
Yeah.
The thing is, they copyright strike you if you watch the whole thing sometimes, so you can't win if they really hate you.
Yeah,
much.
he
It's
skipped.
like-
He skipped through my video
Yeah,
that I made on him. Yeah.
it's like a catch-22.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But anyways, what is it? Well, yeah. So anyway, speaking of bullshit, it's my old nemesis because he always creeps
Man.
back in with stupid shit. I swear to God, Birdman may be the next to go after Noah, but I swear to God, if Ant is not the next to go, then I swear to God, he needs to be stopped.
Well,
bro.
Yeah.
it almost went down with Noah. He was trying to, he's like talking about how he educated him and stuff for a while, or like, it was good faith at first, and then it just became like, come on, dude, you can't.
Oh my God,
possibly
dude!
think.
He snuck out the back door on that shit, bro.
Backseater.
He snuck out the what?
What would you do if Ant was your teacher? How would you respond to him as a teacher?
My teacher, I'd say fuck you, and then I'd storm out of the classroom and go home. Fucking.
Oh, I would have stayed there and tortured him on a daily basis.
Just give him a failing grade.
Yeah, I'll take the failing grade. Fuck that. I
Yeah.
can
Probably one of
all
those
my other
teachers.
classes.
He's probably one of those guys who's like, oh, nobody can possibly fail. I'm gonna give you a D minus.
You're just by a curve,
See, that's
Backseater.
exactly
Or a
what
D
teachers
plus
are.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
give you all D pluses.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh.
it's funny.
for Disney Plus.
And is Backseater's biggest nemesis, but he's my biggest headache and frustration.
Yeah.
We just need an Eric DeBunks rival, and I think we'll have their whole Avengers team covered.
Mm.
Because we got Kino here against Birdman. We got Alex. Well, I guess they're both against Birdman a little bit. I was thinking Kino's also against Noah, though, so we'll assign him that. And then, although he's made a lot on Birdman, and then Backseater's obviously Ant. So I think DeBunks, and I think there might be one other guy. I'm just not.
ICHD, who everyone forgets.
Ironically, I was not even doing a bit there. I legit forgot. Who the
Yeah, and
fuck
also
guy was.
fucking what's his name? Firewood Media. Like
Firewood Media, he
he's
seems
the-
all right. He seems all right. Like he's not like
the token good guy. He's the hanger on. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really have a problem with that guy. But
Yeah.
speaking of people we do have a problem with, Backseater, what do you what is Ant bringing us today? What is the topic of
Oh
his
my god.
video?
Okay, so for context, I already covered this video once already, but I wasn't super happy about it, and a lot of the people in the original coverage that have since left, and that dude, real fucking story. That fucking video. This was before I started like making streams a regular thing. That fucking video was so rife with trouble production. We had to restart it 4 fucking times, dude. It's legit crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, like the fucking internet kept cutting out. This was when I was still doing it on Discord and on StreamYard. It kept cutting out. We had to restart 4 times, and I kept getting madder and madder each fucking time. So the fucking final cut of that video was literally me at probably the angriest I've ever been on my channel. And it was with a bunch of guys who since left. Like, it was with Noah, not Otterly Noah, a different Noah. It was with Sahara. I think Falcon might have been in it. Herb, I don't know if you were in it, but yeah, either way, yeah, it was terrible. And as much as I do like my personal performance in it, I've always wanted to fucking redo it with the modern cast, i.e. you guys, i.e. my real friends. But anyways.
Yeah, but it's related to Mary Sue's, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Ant is out here saying that no one knows what a Mary Sue is, and I think we
Okay.
can all thoroughly debunk that.
Well, but before we start, why don't we explain what we what we mean by a character being a Mary Sue? Because I'll
let you start.
Yeah, because I wrote down my own thoughts on the subject, and I'm sure Ant is just going to strawman the position as people being upset over any depiction of a competent female character.
Oh man, we were supposed to do homework for this live stream.
Oh no,
Alex,
no. Alex is busted.
Usually make it, Alex.
All right, but yeah, I guess just to get started, I think the most simple and straightforward explanation of what Mary Sue's are is an author writing a female character that is served by the story rather than the character herself serving the story. Essentially, they are the writer's pet who make a story feel weightless and inconsequential because of the favoritism from the author. They either make the Mary Sue insanely overpowered in a way that feels undeserved. Their flaws tend to be non-existent or just more positive traits. Whenever they speak, everyone stands around like an idiot because everything they say is correct. And the world just bends to their whims because the author gave them plot armor. The list goes on. But this idea of broad favoritism is typically what filters out the idiots you typically see defending various Mary Sues. Because the favoritism comes in a variety of forms. And since there's never just a singular example, but multiple examples, you can point to these people. These people just say it's incomprehensible because you're not giving them every possible instance of it, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Doe Flamingo says mostly their echo chamber audiences insulating them and ignoring the problems because they attack people they don't like. Yeah.
They also like to say that sexist inherently because why are you criticizing Mary Sue's and not Gary Stu's? Well, that's just because Gary Stu's do get criticized. Look at isekais, for instance. That's a popular example of Gary Stu protagonists. But the reason Mary Sue's are criticized more so now is because we're living during a time where the industry standard is to push Mary Sue's onto in everywhere in the entertainment industry. It can be for purely ideological reasons, or it can be for self-perceived financial reasons because they're trying to get women into these male-dominated franchises. They've been failing, but they're still trying. Either way, it doesn't really lead to great stories because nobody likes an author's pet because it just ruins the story.
Yeah, anyone want to add to that?
Well, they, yeah, a lot of times it's like they're instantly. I believe it might have stemmed from even a fan fiction kind of.
Yes, it did. Star Trek.
People were overpowering their kind of OCs, kind of like Lonnie does.
The irony of that, John, is that story was meant to make fun of those kinds of characters, but because the character archetype didn't have a name at the time, that story ended up naming the whole archetype. So yeah.
Yeah.
John,
What's it?
No, I was gonna say like what you said about like the whole like fan fiction OCs bullshit. It's kind of like how like kids pretend to be like a fictional character. Like, oh, my character has this, and this, and this tacked onto it, and it's like, well, mine has this, and this tacked onto it, and then like you gotta wonder like, well, how did they get this?
My
Well,
character has an
training.
everything-proof shield.
Well, my character has a beam that gets through the everything-proof shield.
Yeah, well, my character has a big dick and he fucks your mom.
My character has a big vagina.
That topped what I was gonna say.
Well, my character has a big vagina.
Yeah, that'd be what I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, well my character makes all of you stupid and forget you have these things.
Oh, so your character is
Well, that reminds me. I just wanted to interject with one thing that you said when you said, broad. My fault. Hold on. I just had brain fart real quick.
Thinking of it,
This is Baxter's OC. Wait. This is Baxter's OC operating in real time. He's making him forget.
Oh no.
Oh come on!
Well, I would say, adding to what Kina said about like it's more prevalent kind of in female characters, especially in recent years. A lot of that's just like lazy, bad writers who were probably only hired because they're checking a box and they aren't creative enough to like make a strong character. So they just make a character who's good at everything and think that makes them a strong character. And a lot of times, yeah, they are trying to put women into they're like, oh, I don't want to look sexist, so I can't make the woman lose any fights. I also don't want to look sexist, so I can't ever have her like be illogical or emotional because that's like a bad stereotype. So, she's going to be perfectly calm all the time, always think of the best things, always be like totally measured. And like, so then you end up with a Mary Sue just by default because of the logic of modern media.
Yeah.
Where it's like, if you do anything that gives them any sort of flaw, you are deemed sexist or like playing into a stereotype. So it's like, well, she's just perfect at everything and everybody loves her.
Yeah, and the problem.
Okay, so now I remember what I was gonna say. That kind of adds on to it too. You mentioned broad favoritism. Okay, now I'm gonna use a little twist in the words here. Broad favoritism. They have favoritism for broads. That's what it boils down to because of what John just said.
Anyone else?
Well, that and they always fucking give her that fucking scowl, like she's always pissed off, and they think
that's
like
the side buzz cut.
Smile more is sexist, so they have to also be like Zendaya and only have one facial expression.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, the problem isn't even like competent female characters or strong female characters, because I love a lot of female characters that can easily overpower or are the strongest in their cast, like Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender, Starfire and Raven of the Teen Titans. They're the strongest members. You have Ilsa Faust from Mission Impossible, Kim Wexler from Better Call Saul, The Bride. That's a classic example. She's fully competent. Yeah, like she's a badass. But they all have flaws, and they're believable. Like that, you can relate to them because they're not these authors' pets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ripley ain't no Mary Sue. Sarah Connor ain't no pet Mary Sue.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they always say, "Oh, you just default to them because you don't want to look sexist." Yeah.
No, because we default to that because those are the actual
they're the
valid
gold standard.
points.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot more than them as well. But
a lot more, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you got what's her name, Alex Lewis from RoboCop, Red Sonja.
Did you guys say Sarah Connor yet?
Valkyrie from, or what's her name? Valeria from Conan.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, like you'll get like a whole fucking lot more than just the main ones.
I actually have a good recent example from a movie that came out this year called The Sheep Detectives. It's a sheep, but it's a female sheep named Lily. She's a detective, but she's also really naive about the world to the point where she has to like deal with mortality and just she's a flawed character. I don't want to spoil too much, but she's really fun character. You go check out Chief Detectives, as well as Obsession in theaters. Those are really fun
I'm
movies.
definitely gonna go see Obsession this Saturday. One of my must-go-see films.
Nope.
Herb, I get that you're trying to like do Zawardo, but can you turn your mic down? We can hear you pressing the buttons.
But what Kino had said about like the female characters being the strongest in their universe, it reminds me of a comment I read like months ago, where like people complain about like Mary Sue's and like Star Wars or Disney products, but fails to remember that anime has Mary Sue's as well. And all I can say is there is a stark difference between a character like Rey versus a character like Urza from Fairy Tail. The reason why Urza is strong as shit was because she actually trained her ass off to get this strong. Rey, her shit just came to her naturally for no reason, other than, hey, you're gonna like this character.
And that's
And I mean, there's
that's what makes her Mary Sue.
Also, depending on what you're
the undeservingness of it.
Yeah. Also, depending on what you're counting as like strong women too, because are you just counting it in like the action sense?
No. Okay. So,
or are you counting things like
intelligence?
Like
admirable.
I said Kim Wexler from Better Call Saul. She's not a physically strong character, but she's very charismatic. She's very resourceful, street smart, like just a very believable character. Like who's written by a smart person who happens to be a woman.
All right, so
that's a great character. Yeah, that's a great example.
Back to what you said. Bear with me on this one, because I know y'all hate me talking about this. But I did finish Time Force, and what Briscoe said about like what you define as a strong woman. Jen from Time Force is, I would say, like not a perfect example, but a pretty good example of like a strong female character. At first, she wouldn't look like much, but as like the show goes on, literally like the first 2 episodes, you see Jen as like this, tough badass girl, but also vulnerable and like, just full of emotions because she lost her fiance in like the first episode. And as time goes on, you see more and more of her vulnerability, but she still has to maintain her tough persona to not like fuck up the future and capture the main villain of Time Force or something like that,
All right, yeah. Real quick, wait. Oh, real quick, because I got a super chat. $5 from the Master of Gaming 4149. Kinoflex, when will part 2 of the Birdman's response to your Predator Badlands video come out? I can't wait. The problem with like that is that I am working on it, but like my interest comes and goes for it because Predator Badlands is kind of dead. So I'm just gonna wait until like more news comes out for Predator, and then that's probably where I'm going to dedicate more time to it. But Alex the Critic is another great content creator to check out if you want to see more response videos to Bird Brain. He's actually working on one right now too, I believe.
Hell yeah, brother. But anyways, we gotta get to the video because we've wasted enough time. Let me catch up on chat. Raptor900 says First Amenders live. If you ever want to trigger M Raptor, we're gonna be really fucking busy with this shit. We don't have time for that. Dinosaur says Anthony was in the Otterly Noah files. That is correct. Jacob says happy 250. Thank you, Jacob. And I see Ant has returned. Somehow Ant has returned. I remember High CHD made a tweet on Twitter that was another Derp Vengers image with different people. Oh no, they had a roster shake.
They actually took out Ant. He didn't make the cut.
Oh shit! Holy hell! Wow. Also, I just noticed you reached 250 subs and America's almost 250 years old. Exactly! Perfect timing! I planned it all along! Totally. Trust me, bro. Well said, Nino. My character has plot armor. Oh shit, well Jacob's got us all beat. I've lost count on how many times people in the anime community have criticized the overpowered anime main character in fantasy and isekai stories. Yep. Zendaya makes that face even when she's crying. Don't forget Mothra from Godzilla.
Yes.
Kino's chat typed out a shitload more females.
Yeah, Kim Possible, Hawkeye from Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
bride in Kill
Winry
Bill
from
and a
Full Metal
Mary
Alchemist
Sue.
because she's not physically strong. She's emotionally supportive and strong in that way.
Obsession's fucking awesome. 250, way to go, Cedar. God damn it, Mom, don't be a fucking cheerleader. But anyways, and said on Twitter that EFAP couldn't debate him, even though he declined to debate EFAP on one of his posts. Oh my god, what an pathetic little bitch.
Didn't he also try to go like, I have better things to do than whine about this internet drama, even though he spent like a whole day on Twitter crying about EFAP's coverage of the Audley Noah drama?
Yeah, I have better things to do, but I'm then debate Backseater on his channel, but I'll totally ambush him on fucking SK's stream, yeah.
He was saying, he was saying...
I had to deal with my allergies.
Yeah, initially Ant was saying, was criticizing EFAP for not having anything better to do than make a stream dedicated to Noah over his plagiarism. And then in their follow-up stream, when they covered Noah again over the false copyright strike, they also covered Ant for his terrible advice and sweeping for Noah.
Oh, that was some playing with fire right there, brother. That was playing with fire right there. But anyways, without further ado, let's just jump right into it now, shall we?
I'm gonna be honest with you for a second. I don't really think people know what a Mary Sue even is.
Also,
we just said you wrong.
Also, I'm just gonna say right now, the first retarded thing this dude says, I'm leaving.
Well, Darth Angel, it was nice seeing you. I mean,
I can't take this shit already.
He's kind of already halfway through that sentence.
Yeah.
He's just gonna do performative ignorance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know it's synonymous with bad writing, cheesy wish fulfillment, and all of that, but what actually is a Mary Sue?
Well, good thing we just answered you, Ann.
For a lot of people, it's something just
I think it took us less than
1
56
hour?
minutes.
It took him 1 hour to answer one question?
Yeah, because that's just the Anthony Gramuglia way. You gotta pad that fucking run time out.
Can you guys imagine one of his classes if this is how long it takes him to answer? Like somebody raises their hand and asks a simple question like this, and he's just like, relatively simple. Like you can explain it in a minute or two, like Kinoflex did, and then it's like. He's like, oh, well, that's a very interesting question. We're going to totally derail from our lesson today. And we're just going to take an hour.
Well, to answer that question, we need to look at this obscure essay from the 70s to answer that question.
Mr. Gramuglia, the bell has already rung. Can we please leave now?
Silence, Backseater, or else I'll give you detention.
He's like, this book that I read in 3rd grade that I made 16 fan fictions off of that I just wanted to talk about anyway. It has nothing to do with your question, but now we're going to talk about that.
This little children's book set during the Holocaust, I totally misunderstood.
You can ask this man, what is the primary function for lotion? And he'll give you a whole goddamn essay on this shit. Instead of just saying, well, lotion helps your skin from being dry and brittle. Boom.
To be fair, that's a broad question. There's a lot of different types of lotions. Let's talk about lotions for an hour.
Okay, the most basic lotion. There you go.
Yeah, Ant thinks Meta Knight from Kirby is fascist. What a fucking idiot. Literally the only cool character in Kirby. But okay,
racist then, just because Meta Knight's black. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, and I don't want to know your thoughts on Megatron. Or Galvatron for that.
Wait.
Probably thinks he's a revolutionary.
Wait until he finds out that King DDD is a monarchist.
Yeah, wait till he finds out that the Galactic Empire aren't really fascist.
Well, that name is ableist anyway, Kinoflex. I mean, DDD, like, that's how Carlos Mencia would make fun of
Hing, that's not gender neutral, DDD. You're getting canceled.
Yeah, it's also like monarchy normalcy or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Ant would be one of those teachers who's like, the bell doesn't dismiss you.
I hated those.
Oh,
my goodness.
yeah, they did exist. Remember those teachers? Fuck them.
Yes.
The bell is. You're not gonna get saved by the bell this time.
Well, to be honest, I disagree that was the actual sound of the bell that you were hearing.
Yeah.
Anyway, keep going.
Right? You recognize it when you see it. But is that really recognizing what a Mary Sue is, or is that kind of a confirmation bias that you might have?
How can it be confirmation bias? What the hell?
You fucking retard.
Notice how he would
understand what definitions are, because like just define it. Define the Mary Sue. Don't go through these semantics. Just Kino did and define it.
I also want to point out.
He's got to explain it for fucking.
I also want to.
Hours.
I also want to point out that he would never say this for headcanons. Like, if someone says that a character is gay with no evidence, he's just like, yeah, that's valid. That's heckin' valid.
Yeah, or if a writer retcons a character like Iceman to be gay, like, yeah, that's valid. Totally lines up with the history.
But Anthony, Bobby Drake fucked women. How can that be? We literally saw his thoughts that he loved Polaris.
Down for the
nope, still gay.
Yeah, he's down for the love triangle between Jean Grey, Wolverine, and Cyclops that they added into the comics.
I love.
He's definitely down to that love triangle.
The proof that they use for these things too. Like I saw a post recently. It was just like Professor X and Magneto like smiling at each other, like, and he's like hiding in the wheelchair, and they're like, how can you say these two aren't gay? I'm just like, what? Because like people smile.
Friends.
Well, I mean, technically, Magneto's gay in real life, so I mean, and Patrick Stewart probably is too.
The MCU would have to change Iceman's name because of ice. Yeah, if they were to do that, then they just gotta get rid of him. Like, why? Like, they have a superhero named Ice. That's very problematic.
Freeze Man or something.
You know,
Backseater.
Oh, go ahead, Kino.
Backseater, are you just going to rename him C-Man in your OC version of him?
Maybe. Oh, but hey, speaking of ants saying, like, there's no agreed upon definition. Hey, look what I found. Mary Sue on dictionary.com. There you go,
I disagree with that, so it's not agreed upon. So there.
A fictional character, especially a female, is considered to be unrealistically competent, attractive, and lacking flaws, and sometimes thought to be an idealized representation of the author.
Yeah.
Here we go, exactly what we said.
Yeah, that sounds pretty reasonable.
Can't wait to be eaten by the judge.
You know,
and you know he's never gonna get to the point.
No. Like I said, Ant's videos are like turducken dishes. He has to stuff them full of so much shit unrelated that's tangentially related to his point.
Ant, I have a question for you. 1, do you like every season of The Flash? And 2, why? 3, do you defend every inconsistency in the show?
Look, the Flash CW Flash sucks, but Grant Austin, go to casting as Barry.
That is true.
Oh, Grant Gustin. I mean, yeah.
Grant Gustin, he's the man. He definitely deserves a run as the Flash in the theaters.
Yeah.
I would definitely say he was the only good casting choice in the show.
Yeah. They could have dyed his hair blonde, but yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
These are the same people that wanted Black Cat or Gwen Stacy race swap because Peter doesn't date white women. Yeah. Reminder that Ant tried and failed to defend Otterly Noah.
Yes, we remember.
Anyways.
But it's funny, Miles Morales is trying to date Gwen Stacy, who's a white woman. So they got something to say about that.
Yeah. Well, then it's fine because then it's a mixed race couple. But anyways.
And this thing I kind of got roasted in Eric's fucking comments for defending Otterly Noah.
Yeah. Anyways, keep going.
This thing I don't like it because it's a Mary Sue, right? That's an easy explanation. It's an easy justification for not liking something. You may think I'm exaggerating, but the term is...
Yeah, that's justified because it's shit. It's trash. What more justification?
Garbage.
Like seriously, what more justification do you need other than?
Let's see how he justifies justification.
How many minutes are we into this video? And I'm already pissed off.
Fucking, we're not even a minute into it yet.
Oh my god.
absolutely mangled by online criticism.
Of course,
Misshaped.
Wait. See, wait. This is his usual shtick, right? He shows a bunch of videos complaining about, like, not just Mary Sue's, Gary Stu's, by the way. Apparently,
look, wait. Right there.
Wait. How come he's just showing Jar for some reason, just a robot for some reason?
I don't know.
Yeah, but
Jar is one of their boogeymen.
Okay, but
it looks like someone didn't look over the evidence in their own video before they put together their video.
Okay, yeah, but that aside, this is just his usual shtick of pretending, not really responding to what someone means by Mary Sue, and then like again using performative ignorance to peddle his own fringe, like dumb definition that nobody agrees with.
Out of these examples that he gives, I would also like to point out that Just a Robot seems to give just about equal attention, 29 minutes, 46 seconds and everything. And yet one has significantly less views. It's almost like the audience agrees Mary Sue's are more of a problem and they were more interested in that video.
Yeah.
They're both 10 months in a year. They're pretty much similar ages. And look, it's like over 3 times as many views.
Also, I don't know about you guys, but I would say like a isekai protagonist that isn't much of a Gary Stu because his powers absolutely fucking suck is Kazuma from Konosuba. I would say he's not much of a Gary Stu. Just
Yeah. Anyways,
he's a parody of Gary Stu's.
Yeah.
Anyways,
misshapen and stretched so thin that it's become like a stretched out sock, like a sock trying to fit over a head.
Yeah, stretched out your mom last night.
Let's not talk about socks here, right? You seem like exactly the kind of person that uses socks.
Yeah,
we know what you.
And again,
we know it.
Sorry, go ahead.
Anyways, hang on, Kino. I got a new thumbnail idea for you, Kino. You gotta fucking edit Ant, but he's fucking mankind right here. Actually, no, don't do that. Mick Foley deserves better. But anyways,
right.
Let's keep going.
Ant, I'm giving you the mandible claw.
Back to here's a funny thing you should do whenever we talk about Ant or anyone. Just play the Kurt Angle theme for a minute and just let that rap.
Yeah, you can play a WWE theme for a minute and not get taken the fuck down.
I just don't get why Ant is playing dumb, because that in order to to take his premise for the video seriously, you have to pretend to not know what a Mary Sue is when everyone knows what it is. It's just an author's pet. It's an author's pet. It's unfair favoritism by the author for a character in the story, and it ruins the immersion.
This is just Ant's strategy of being bad faith, and really he's just preaching to the choir here.
And muddying the waters.
Their audience doesn't care. They're just like fucking...
They're like, I already agree with this, so I will just have my opinions echoed back at me.
Yeah, they're just like,
my question is, who
the chuds, then it's all good.
Like, who are the people that are sitting there going, yeah, he's making a valid point? Like what kind of audience is sitting there going through his entire videos without losing their shit?
They're people already on his side and already agree with them. Like, this is something that that's really worth pondering. Does Ant
really? He never makes a point.
Does Ant really bring in new people into his audience? Like, does he really convert people to his side? Because I would say he doesn't really.
I am convinced that his audience is mostly filled with short bus kids that just go, oh yeah, that's a good point. Oh yeah,
I noticed Birdman that recently that he didn't get a big boost from his Asmongold video that got a lot of views, and then as far as subs go, and then the videos about Asmongold get significantly more views, so he's just leeching off the brand name.
Asmon is getting millions of views responding to Birdman, and Birdbrain isn't getting a fraction of it. Well, he's getting at most 100,000 views.
Well, I was comparing Birdman's views on his Asmongold videos to Birdman's other videos, and it was oh shit, no wonder he likes covering this guy. It's by far his most popular shit recently. And so he's literally just leeching off like Asmongold, like, oh, if I make another Asmongold video, maybe I can pay some bills here.
And is like, I am talking out of my ass. Yeah. Let's keep going.
Easy buzzword. Whatever it was.
Like you got
gone.
people who do that just to cover Logan Paul and get views.
Yeah.
It's like, like get a ton of views covering dudes like KSI and Logan Paul and shit like that. But they'll try to fucking get your channels taken down left and right.
Yeah. Also, I know for a fact that Ant will bring up Ray in this video, and I'm looking at the fucking books, and someone needs to, like, fucking get these Star Wars books out of his house. He doesn't deserve them. He doesn't even deserve... Well, okay, keep this one Disney book. That one right there, from a certain point of view, that's a Disney book. He can keep that. And I can tell that this is a Legends reprint, so he can keep that. But get Heir to the Empire out there, get Darth Plagueis out there, and I can't tell what this is, but it might be the Revenge of the Sith novelization. Get that out of there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck is he looking at, too?
I don't know.
He watching his fucking wife get fucking plugged?
I don't know, probably. Also, why does Ant have just Heir to the Empire, but not Dark Force Rising and The Last Command? What the hell?
Tourist.
Burn
So
it
what is
all.
a Mary Sue, really? How is the term used in critical online spaces today? And are these characters really Mary Sue's? Or are they something else? That's
probably, I mean...
They're not nothing else!
But are these characters, like, that's a pretty... There's a lot of different
Like,
characters that are called Mary
They're
Sue.
not characters, they're self-inserts.
Ant is getting this whole discourse wrong. It's not that nobody... It's not that we don't understand what a Mary Sue is. It's that we don't agree on what characters are Mary Sue's. That's the conflict. And he's just like playing dumb to redefine Mary Sue so it can be whatever he wants it to be.
Yeah, that's why he did what he did at the beginning. It's kind of to muddy the water so that he can then define it. He's like, oh, nobody can agree on this, so allow me to give what you all should be thinking whenever you see this term.
But let's be honest, by the end of the video, he's really not going to come to a conclusion. We're going to be like, what did we just watch? He said all of that shit for nothing.
Yeah. Oh, what a load of shit, anyways.
We're here with this video. So let's start off with the definition. I know, boring, but bear with me in this one. If we're going to technically discuss a Mary Sue, we need to...
Yeah, just bear with me. Just bear with me while I jaw jack here. Yeah.
Man, I should have continued watching some Kamen Riders. Fuck this nigga.
definition, right? And what better place for TV tropes?
TV tropes? Oh my god.
Listen, I like TV tropes as much as the next guy, but even I wouldn't really use it if I'm making a super serious analysis essay.
The biggest sign.
This is the most trusted source on the internet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like the biggest sign that you're listening to a pseudo intellectual is if the source for their arguments come from sites like TV tropes, where anyone can editorialize anything they want, regardless of research or accuracy.
Yeah.
Hey, Kino, don't forget fandom websites where even if the entire community tells them to edit a page the other way, they'll just say, well, it's not really a by the numbers or a by poll decision. We're just going to make Yamato a male on our pages anyway.
Exactly. Yeah. But again, like literally anyone can come into TV tropes and make up any bullshit and call it a trope.
Well, and the next step in that was, we're going to ban you if you try to edit it the other way. In the case of the Yamato, that was the thing that made me like just swear off of any fandom site whenever they're just like, well, we're going to edit things. But if you edit things against these three guys and what they think enough times, then we'll just ban you off the site. Fuck you.
Proceed.
Yeah, it's just like an
The
editorial.
internet's been invaded by Redditors, and they try to gatekeep everything.
Yeah, and like SFTDW says, I don't have an issue with people using TV tropes. I would agree with that, but there's a time and place, and essays like Ants are not the time and place.
Hold on.
Anyways.
Sus character splash with the picture.
We can't get distracted by that, Darth Angel. Gotta get through it.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me stop. Go on.
Cataloging all of the key tropes and cliches and stereotypes of fiction.
Yeah, I like it.
His website, we find the definition of a Mary Sue, which is they got nothing.
It's almost as if it's a shitty site.
Mary Sue is a derogatory term for releasing fanfic service to have a certain type of character. This much everyone can agree on what the character type is. Exactly different from officer to start off per person. But the best we can do is capture the way it is used. Since there's no consensus on a precise definition, the best way to describe the phenomenon is by example of the kind of character from which everyone could agree to be a Mary Sue. These traits usually reference the character's perceived importance on the story, their physical design, and an irrelevantly overskilled or over-idealized nature.
Yeah,
so you have a way to define it then, you fucking dipshit.
But even then, this is a trash.
Yeah, you lost me at derogatory. I was like,
yeah, this is
it is defined.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is just a purely biased like a framing of Mary Sue, and you can tell it's politicized.
Yeah, TV tropes can lean pretty left. When
you start off with derogatory, we already know where we're going from there.
And just by using the word derogatory, I can already tell who the fuck typed this shit out. Some overweight,
blue-haired bitch.
I mean, I do agree that's mainly used. I mainly agree that it's used in a derogatory way. But a character but a character can objectively be deemed a Mary Sue if they meet the criteria, and you cannot be bothered by it. Like there are a lot of anime characters who can be classified as Mary Sues, and yet they're still beloved.
The whole thing with One Punch Man is that he is a Gary Stu. He can solve everything super simply.
Another Gary Stu you can use is what's his name? Solo Leveling. What's his face?
Didn't he do like a million push-ups with one arm?
Yeah.
Yeah, but still.
So come on, man. Give him a break. That ain't no man.
Yeah.
No.
He broke his limiter. Yeah. He broke his limiter.
Yeah, but still, come on. You telling me if I do 1,000 push-ups a day, I can become a whole solo leveler right now?
Oh, you might be knocking motherfuckers' jaws off their faces if you did 1,000 push-ups with one arm a day. Yeah. Trust me, that one arm is gonna be hitting motherfuckers hard.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And he's like, "Oh, honey, should I get the butt plug?"
Oh my god.
Anyways,
they don't know what it is. They have no working definition of it.
We do. Outside TV tropes, we do.
You don't fuck. Yes.
They refuse to acknowledge the working definition of it. That's what you saw. They refuse to acknowledge it and be biased and call it derogatory. Don't twist it up.
I think I'm convinced that he searched a number of websites, and the one that didn't clearly define it, he's like, "Oh, good, I'll use this in the video."
Yeah.
But even TV tropes did define it. They just said that not everyone agrees on that specific definition, which is a totally different discussion.
And we found 100 websites that give you a definition, but here's one that doesn't. Perfect. I'll take the one that doesn't define it. Yeah. Perfect.
You know, I guess Sydney Peacock is a Mary Sue now, huh?
Anyways,
people who obsessively catalog fiction cannot define a Mary Sue. Okay, that makes this a little more tricky, but we can work.
Stater, you gotta make a parody ant video sometime. Just take a super easy to answer question, be like, "What's 2 plus 2?" and make it an hour-long video where you talk about talk in circles. And
this is a lot of people say 2 plus 2 equals 4, but but is it possible that 2 plus 2 equals 5? Let's answer that today.
Well, you see, in Neuromancer.
Yeah. And in Odyssey, there should be a One Punch Man spinoff called One Kick Man. Yeah.
It'd be One Kick Woman, and it would just be Chun-Li from Street Fighter.
True.
Yeah.
May not be a single definition, but we have some key elements. What we can know for sure is that the term Mary Sue dates back to a 1974 Star Trek fanfiction called A Trekkie's Tale, which itself was a parody of the increasingly prevalent...
Wait, Baxter, read it out for us.
Alright. No. Oh, gee, golly gosh, glorioski! Thought Mary Sue as she stepped on the bridge of the Enterprise. Here I am, the youngest lieutenant in the fleet, only 15 and a half years old. Captain Kirk came up to her. Oh, Lieutenant, I love you madly. Will you come to bed with me?
Stranger danger, stranger danger, stranger danger!
What is going on here? What kind of story is you?
Kirk,
you're jailbait.
What the Captain, I'm not that type of girl! You're right, and I respect you for it. Here, take over the ship for a minute while I go get some coffee for us. Mr. Spock came onto the bridge. What are you doing in the command seat, Lieutenant? The captain told me to! Flawlessly logical. I admire your mind. Captain Kirk, Mr. Spock, Dr. McCoy, and Mr. Scott beam down Lieutenant Mary Sue to Rigel 37. They were attacked by green androids and thrown into prison. In a moment of weakness, Lieutenant Mary Sue revealed to Mr. Spock that she too was half Vulcan. Recovering quickly, she sprung the lock with her hairpin and they all got away back to the ship. Well, that was easy.
Gee, golly gosh, Glorioski, thought Mary Sue.
Oh, there we go.
My reading was better. Fuck you, OSP. Anyways.
The Enterprise.
Also, your hair's too big.
Yeah.
I'm the youngest lieutenant in
You
the...
Get a haircut, you hag!
Wait. Does he really have to read the fan fiction out loud? Can't he just like skip past all
That's
this?
a
This is just-
woman. That's a woman, Alex.
Also,
No, I mean
what
like
is-
Ant. Like Ant is
Oh.
clearly putting this in his video. Why just skip all of it? This is needless padding. We don't need the fan fiction to be read by a woman.
Needless
Yeah, in
chatting.
fact,
That's called
you
watching.
wanna-
Also,
go-
OSP is a total fucking communist, by the way.
Ooh.
She thinks
Ooh.
Robin Hood is a communist hero.
He's a
Well, we
libertarian.
clearly picked her because we're talking about Mary Sue's, and she's a female who gets disgusted.
Yeah, she's
Robin Hood- Robin Hood has been co-opted by communists. He is a libertarian because he's against the state and he wants people to. He's against taxation and he wants people to keep their money.
Mhm.
Any
Also,
conclusion is that 2 + 2 = 2. Yeah. Uh-oh, someone's pulling an ass. Who? I don't know. Anyway.
Also, what her avatar reminded me of Pink Diamond from
Steven Universe.
Oh my god, dude, I fucking see it now. Yeah. I don't know. Dude, we gotta start like a fucking Steven Universe review series
No.
on my channel. Anyways.
Only 15 and a
skip
half
ahead.
years old.
We only,
Captain
we've already read it out.
Kirk came
You
up to
can
her.
skip ahead a
Oh,
little bit.
Lieutenant, I love you madly. Will you come to bed with me? Captain, I am not that kind of girl.
It criticized
Chris
how
Hansen,
some
we need
fanfics
you.
at the time featured a character who was either unusually talented or skilled, fell in love with either Kirk or Spock, was a half-human, someone's sister, and would usually die in a blaze of glory and be mourned by everyone despite them knowing her for like maybe a day or a week or so.
Hermione?
Trekkie's
Yeah, apparently. Also, I fucking called it. Ahsoka's a Mary Sue. Fucking called it.
Ooh.
Wait. So we got Hermione, Ahsoka, Sakura?
One of the Sailor Scouts, some Sonic bitch.
Is that Sakura?
A Ghostbuster bitch.
Wolverine?
X-23,
That's
Venus
weird.
from Ninja Turtles, some My Little Pony bitch, and Supergirl, apparently.
Well, I think these are just OCs that they made in those universes.
Oh, yeah, probably,
Okay.
yeah.
So, what A Trekkie's Tale did was mix all these disparate, separate ideas and amp them up to 11, for the sake of parody, of course. Obviously, this wasn't the first Mary Sue. Pollyanna, the classic literature character immortalized by Disney,
Is Pollyanna one? I'm pretty sure not.
Who's
I don't-
Pollyanna?
I don't know who this
This
is.
bitch.
I don't know what this is.
Yeah,
She's like a-
she fell out of a tree and broke her fucking leg. I mean, I don't know if that's a Mary Sue there. I mean, she had to like stay in bed and shit.
Yeah. She's like super, like a very big, wide-eyed idealist. She sees the best in everyone. Yeah.
very Sue-ish with her inherent goodness, being beloved by all, and her only fault being that she's just too good for this sinful earth. As outlined in Pat Fleet,
I feel like that's a very bad faith reading, just meant to mislead people, but I'm not quite sure because I haven't seen that movie in fucking forever. If someone has seen that movie, please help us debunk Ant, because I have a feeling he's obfuscating info, please.
Well, I used to watch it all the time as a kid, but
Alright,
I haven't
Chris-
seen it for like forever either. So, but that's the one thing I remember. She fell out of the fucking tree and
Yeah.
fucking she was in bed and shit. But
Yeah.
that might have been near the end. I don't fucking know. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Eager's presentation at the American Culture Association conference on March 31st, 1999, titled Too Good to Be True, 150 Years of Mary Sue, a lot of 19th century children's magazines contained subscriber-submitted stories that featured Mary Sue-ish characters.
19th century versions
What?
appear in the pages of Robert Murray's.
Who the fuck is Jazzy Oliver? Is this one of Ant's buddies?
Wait, what the fuck does 19th century magazines have to do with this?
I don't know.
This is all just this is all irrelevant. Get to the point, Ant. Get to the point.
Wait a minute, is this nigga just putting shit in the video for longer runtime?
Yes.
Oh, get to the
Listen,
point already.
how else do you expect him to load the video with ads? How else do you expect him to make money off this?
Oh yeah, I forgot. His broke ass gotta make money off this shit.
Which
Fuck off.
Supergirl, the real one or the DCU one, aka Super Sorority Girl? This was made before Super Sorority Girl, Jacob, so probably the real one. Is this one of Ant's mentally ill friends? I guess. This is a literally who.
He looks like Cy Scribbles if she transitioned.
Oh yeah, dude, dude. Speaking of Noah went to hell and high water to defend Noah, but with Cy, he fucking threw under the bus. You know what I'm saying?
Because she criticized Hassan. You're not allowed to criticize him in their circles.
Yeah, he's our sacred cow.
Fuck Hassan.
Dude, bro, I'm gonna go to jail soon, man.
By Samuel Goodrich. By the time the magazine was absorbed by the Youth's Companion in 1872, it had featured works by every major 19th century American writer for children, from Goodrich to Alcott, Jacob Abbott, Mary Mapes Dodge, and Sophie May. It also published works by lesser literary lights, most notably the subscribers themselves, who made the magazine their own from 1857.
Nobody cares.
Who gives a shit? Get to the
Nobody
point.
cares. Nobody cares.
Who cares?
Well, boys.
Hang on, I have the perfect fucking clip for this. Where the hell is it?
Oh my god, who the hell cares?
Bro is talking about nonsense and bullshit. Get to the fucking point.
On fiction articles, girls most often wrote stories and poems, some about wonderful girls whose accomplishments and charms are tangibly appreciated by those around them. Emily Martin, who in 1862 saves a sleeping Indian chief from certain death by bear. Maya, whose gentleness and kindness are extolled by animals and elves in 1858. Unella, a white child raised by Native Americans in 1865, so lovable that she holds the entire village in a gentle thraldom. Even little Ellen, who dies beautifully of her mother's thoughtfulness in 1849. All have elements we associate with Mary Sue.
You did not need to read out any of that. You could have just like kept that very brief, just a simple sentence. Hey, this was.
All this is really telling me is that women have been terrible writers for hundreds of years.
That's sexist of you, Alex.
Yeah, what the fuck, Alex?
Yeah, Alex.
Did any of you guys hear that Hassan slept with one of the mothers?
Ashley Sinclair.
Children?
Ashley Sinclair. Yeah, she's a hoe. Yeah, she's a hoe.
Yeah, she's swung hardcore the other way to, now she's kind of grifting off the other side. She's like, I've got all the dirty details, guys. Have me on your show.
So she'd rather be with a guy who has no money than a guy who has a lot of money? What a fucking dumb decision. Anyways.
We get a Garrus damn whore.
Yeah.
So in other words, the Mary Sue is older than Civil War. Okay, great, fantastic, great. Glad that.
So what? Why does that matter for a definition? Christianity is older than the American Revolution. We can still define it.
It's like seeing like a tragic romance character that's like done badly, and you're like, oh, this is a tragic romance, and he's like, oh. Yeah, people have been saying that since Romeo and Juliet. It's like, well, yeah. Obviously, there's a lot of earlier examples.
Oh,
Also, I was gonna say that's a good face. That's a good Anthony reaction of it.
One pickup line. He's like, eh?
This is going to be the thumbnail. This is going to be anti-stew. But anyways.
You did hurt? Did your ankle hurt when you fell from heaven?
Dude, Kino, do you think Ant does this on purpose? Does he intentionally make these pause faces?
I think this is just theater kid symptoms.
Dude, thank God I never got into theater. Like, listen, everyone listen. Don't get in. If you're a theater kid, get out of the damn theater. Get into pro wrestling. That is theater for fucking badasses. Take it from someone who used to do it. But anyways, let's keep going.
And previously is just toss it out the window. No longer relevant. Okay.
I'd like to toss you out the fucking window.
Yeah.
Hey, threats of violence, Darth Angel.
Hey, he didn't. He didn't say that as a threat. He wanted to throw him into out the window into a bed of cotton candy. Yeah,
Throw him out the window.
a trampoline into a trampoline.
I don't want to throw him out of the window. I want to throw him out of a fucking airplane.
Into
can say whatever he wants because
into an ocean of jello. Into an ocean of jello.
Ant's racist if he accuses him of that.
Yeah.
You know what, Ant? Starting from today, you are indeed a racist.
I need the Dustborn clip. You are racist.
Or you could do that fucking clip of Jerry Lawler says, "You, Bret Hart, are a racist," but instead of Bret, it's like whoever. Yeah. Anyways, Ant is like, "I'm gonna sue you, Briscoe." Oh shit, Briscoe, what are you gonna do?
Fuck, I don't give a fuck.
Anyways,
Went on and the internet happened. The term Mary Sue spread outside of the Star Trek fandom and into everywhere. Mainstream fandom discourse, and immediately no one could agree on what it meant, because what was before
Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Again, it's as I said before. Everyone understands what Mary Sue means. The debates were centered around which characters at the time and today are Mary Sues, can be called Mary Sues.
I'll take bullshit that didn't happen, Alex, for 200.
Like, can you tell me, like, at what point someone was just like, "Oh my god, your OC character, your OC is a Mary Sue! That's awesome!" No, that was always meant as an insult. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
To a specific type of character in Star Trek, it became more vague. Was the competency the key part of being a Mary Sue, or
No.
the personality?
No. There are multiple aspects to it, depending on it. But what's the most consistent is just the author's just boner for the character. Essentially, they're not allowed. Yeah, they're not allowed to. They're not allowed to be questioned by the reader at any point.
Yeah.
There's no nuance presented to them.
And you know, if you want to write a fucking story where you're just the ultimate hero of the fucking universe, and sure, go ahead and write it, but if you're gonna fucking, like, release it into the public, let alone put a price tag on it, we are allowed to call you out on it. So yeah. That's just one of them things where, like, if you want to do it, but you better do it in your own fucking house.
You got another great fucking pause face on this fucking piece of shit.
Ant looks like he's happy that the women he likes at the nightclub is finally talking to him. Yeah.
What
He's
does
like,
Ant? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, so why does Ant look like a less cool, lame version of Austin Powers?
Oh my god, I don't know.
To the Sue or the power they possessed. Do Sues even need to be an author avatar? This became very complicated, especially in certain spaces where we started seeing different tropes and versions and iterations of the Mary Sue. In fact, I think OSP, Overly Sarcastic Productions.
Oh yeah, my source, my friends, and people who agree with me. That's another one, of course.
Even has their interpretation of what Mary Sue is, which I think is very interesting.
The story still only exists to serve the image of the character. No matter the skin, the Mary Sue makes the story boring around them. A story with a Sue at its core is written as though the Sue is the center of the universe. We're supposed to accept at face value that they're the most interesting, most important character in the story, because that's the starting point of their character. Not their backstory, not their motivation, just how invested we're supposed to be. And I think fundamentally that's what makes a Sue a Sue.
We're not gonna
Ant is so desperate to pad his fucking video out that he's now has to pad it out with another person's video. Oh, what a fucking travesty right there, brother.
Just to repeat a point that he's already made for the past couple minutes, which is people have differing interpretations of Mary Sue.
Yeah. Ant is woke Austin Powers, yeah. Shut up, you stupid cow! Overly communist productions, yeah. Overly socialist productions. There we go. That still fits the OSP acronym. But anyways.
Necessarily work with that as the framework, but we may lift from it with our working definition that we're going to hope to form. What made it more interesting was how, at this point in time, we started to see tropes outside of Star Trek influence our perspective of the Sioux. The Mary Sue stereotype of the 2000s was a cross between Sephiroth from Final Fantasy and Chow the Hedgehog.
Keep the fucking names out of your mouth, you piece of shit. Keep their fucking names out of your goddamn mouth. Fuck you.
Why are these his two examples? What?
Because it's like edginess of the early 2000s. I guess that's his point.
Okay, listen, motherfucker. Shadow is edgy.
Pop off, Angel.
I don't know much about Sephiroth, okay? I haven't played Final Fantasy.
He's pretty edgy.
I know
he's pretty powerful, but he's not he's not a Mary Sue. He's not a villain Sue,
It's
no.
from what I'm trying to see. From what I see, it's like the anti-hero or like edgy supervillain archetype, where it's a power fantasy essentially. Like, I'm too cool for school, baby.
But listen, Shadow has a reason to be this way.
Yeah, so does Steph.
Alright, I don't know much about Sephiroth, but I'm just going to speak some Shadow here.
So he was part of so he's the son of a fucking alien that almost destroyed the planet like 1,000 years ago. And he went and he thought he was like just a normal guy. I'm simplifying it a lot. Plus, I haven't played the original game in a long ass time, so I'm simplifying it for everyone. But he basically fucking went crazy. He destroyed Cloud's hometown, and he motherfucking and he's trying to like finish his mom's work basically.
Yeah. Backseater, check the memes for your Discord real quick. Look at my OC. Look at my OC.
Here it is, y'all. There it is. Who is this Kino? What's his name?
I don't know. Be creative. He's totally original.
What's like a silly word to describe Shadow here? Hang on, Shadow synonym.
Shadoofy,
yeah. Let me see here. Goofy words to describe a shadow. Sooty. That's his name. It's Sooty.
Nice.
What a yeah. Great going, Kino. I'm sure he's gonna have many epic tales all about him, and they're gonna be like peak fiction.
Now, all right. Yeah. Let me give you some lore, some backstory to Shadow, since we clearly don't know shit about him.
Yeah.
Shadow was created 50 years ago by Dr. Robotnik. He was the first creation was the Bio-Lizard. Failure. Went back to Angel Island, I believe it was Angel Island. Saw the mural of Supersonic fighting the egg dragon, I forgot what it's called. And he's like, okay, so what if I made it smaller? He made it smaller, boom, Shadow's created. And then he got Shadow the Hedgehog with the whole black arms bullshit. We're not going to talk about that. Fuck that. But anyways, Shadow has lived on the space colony Ark for the latter portions of his life. Became best friends with Maria, almost like brother and sister. So one day, Gunn just came in, boom, killed everybody, killed Maria, the one constant in his life. And he basically lost his memories until, not lost his memory, that'll happen until Sonic Adventures 2. Was put in stasis until present day, until Dr. Eggman found him, and then he remembers his last words to Maria when towards the end of Sonic Adventures 2. But throughout the entire Sonic Adventures 2 game, his sole purpose for living was to get revenge on planet Earth. So yes, he was essentially the antagonist, but he was a misunderstood antagonist or broken antagonist because, again, he lost the one person in his life that meant the most to him. Kind of like Darth Vader, but I don't know, worse, better, I don't know. He's kind of like Vader, okay, but hedgehog.
Yeah.
And so,
dude, now we need a fucking scene of just Vader and Shadow drinking in a bar, bonding and shit now. But anyways.
Well, that's not the explanation I got from Grace Randolph.
Oh yeah. Oh, Shadow and Marino should have been friends. Yeah, fuck off, Grace Randolph. You know,
Did she say he was part of the Manosphere like he did, or like she did for Bowser in Mario Galaxy?
So essentially, she thought that Shadow was a PDF file.
What?
Yes. Literally, go search out Grace Randolph Sonic 3 movie review, and she will say that shit about Shadow. Like, oh, I don't think Shadow and Marine should have been friends without adult supervision. I don't think they should have been in the they should have been in the common area with the.
Get your mind out of the gutter, Grace. What's wrong with you?
Also, so I asked ChatGPT to get like sum up Sephiroth's backstory and powers in a nutshell. Sephiroth was raised by the mega corporation, the Shinra Electric Power Company, and he became Soldier's greatest warrior. He's calm, unbeatable, and he's treated like a living legend. The problem, though, is that he was secretly created through horrific experiments involving alien cells from a being called Genova. That's who his mother is, I mentioned earlier. Sephiroth wrongly concludes that Genova is his mother and that humans betrayed the ancients after discovering the truth in the town of Nibelheim. He has a total psychological collapse, burns the town down, and decides he should become a godlike being that rules the planet.
In other words,
he spends most of the story manipulating people psychologically, especially Cloud, while pursuing the black materia so he can wound the planet by summoning a big-ass meteor to destroy it all and then absorb its energy.
In other words,
be black for.
In other words, he's Homelander from the Boys TV show. If he was good,
he was a legendary war hero who discovered his entire life was a lie, and then he completely snapped. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much the synopsis for Shadow. And then you got, again, like I said, you got his own solo video game with the whole like, oh well,
guns,
gun and then black arms and all that shit. I really don't count that much, but I digress.
Yeah.
And then you have like, oh, you might be an android, you might be a robot. It's like, well, so yeah, that's pretty much the synopsis of why he's the way he is. And then later iterations of Shadow, he's not an antagonist, he's just Sonic's rival.
Yeah.
That's it.
Although to be fair, that doesn't mean much, considering Sonic has other rivals, but anyways.
Yeah, I mean, like, also like rival in terms of like...
Yeah, power. I know what you mean, yeah, but anyways. Yeah. Jazzy looks like your movie sucks. I searched him up. Oh, God. That guy fell off hard. I'm about to head out. Hope y'all have a great rest of the stream. Bro Snake, you try to listen to 250. Thanks, Jake.
I'll go on.
Peace, Jacob.
Peace, Jacob.
Extremely distinct and unusual tropes and traits all mashed together. We got our angel wings, our giant.
What is this?
What the fuck?
Is this Ant's OC? What the hell?
Oh
she looks like a fake version of Blue Angel from Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains. What the hell is this?
Yeah.
Wait, Ant, are you trying to tell us that you want to be this character?
Yes.
Is this post-op Ant?
Oh, jeez.
Maybe. Oh, God.
Battle scars from who knows.
Who the fuck is Mari Suzuma? That's this.
I think it's a callback to a character called Mary or Mari in Evangelion or Evangelion. Yeah.
I don't watch that crap. Anyways.
Where our tragic, disturbing, dark backstory. For my money, there are three factors.
Because that is what makes them interesting. Why do you think Shadow is the most popular character in all of Sonic?
That is one symptom of Mary Sue's around that time, but it is not the single qualifier. Anyways,
that based on my readings, based on what I've seen, I think really.
Oh, your readings and what you've seen. So that means we should totally trust it. Yeah, it's like he's basically going, "Trust me, bro."
Translation: the shit that I found, the shit that I made up. Trust me, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I am back. What have I missed? What the fuck are you doing? Where the fuck were you all this time, Quagger Jack? I was out getting beer and cigarettes. Fuck you! But anyways, let's keep going.
Hammer home what a Mary Sue is. Struggle, likability, and plot derailment. Now, the struggle, I think, is most important.
The struggle is real when it comes to watching ant videos.
Power is power.
Go to bed, man. I'm not gonna.
Go to bed, Darth Angel, and when you go to bed, you're gonna realize that's why I'm the world champion. Woo! Anyways,
Superman has incredible power, but
he's about to call Superman a Mary Sue here, y'all.
Often struggles.
Oh my god! Oh, wait, pause. I'm just now getting the joke. His OC is named Mary Sua. Mary Sue.
You just not now figure that out?
No. Again, like I was fixated on like that one character from Evangelion for some reason.
Yeah.
To address the conflicts in his story, because often they can't be solved by just punching something really hard in the face.
A lot of them can, but okay, bro. This is something that pisses me off about these motherfuckers in Superman. They always act like Superman's idealism and hope-bringingness is the only important part of him. Like, no. Superman can't solve like, if fucking Darkseid shows us, like, I'm gonna blow up the Earth for the 678th millionth time, it's like, stop, in the name of love, and like, no. He ain't gonna do that. You gotta beat him up.
Do a group hug, like, at the end of Thunderbolts.
Yeah, let's just get in a circle and sing Kumbaya. Hey, Suicide Bitch, get in the circle with me and Darkseid and sing Kumbaya with us. Yeah.
Yeah, that should be fun.
So all those powers might help Superman address the real conflict, but the powers do not remove the weight of the conflict.
I mean, they kind of do. They remove the threat, but okay, bro.
I feel like I live in a world made of cardboard, always taking constant care not to break someone.
Whereas someone like the Doctor from Doctor Who,
yeah. So now Doctor Who's a Mary Sue now, y'all. Okay, let's just make fuck it. Everyone's a Mary Sue at this point. Fuck it. Mom Cedar's a Mary Sue. That must explain. Yeah, you are because I say you are. But anyway,
a lot of them doctors, like the majority of them, cannot be like they're kind of assholes in a way.
Yeah.
Especially the second Doctor. Like he was like a very wait, no. Like the sixth Doctor, nobody liked him. Like he's one of the least likable doctors ever.
Yeah.
I guess the female cast of My Hero Academia are Mary Sue.
Yeah.
He can walk up to an alien and tell him, "Oh, just look me up."
Is this world protected? And what you've got to ask is, what happened to them? Hello. I'm the Doctor.
And that deflates the tension right there, because he doesn't even have to do anything. He can co-spy on his reputation. That's maybe not power in the physical sense, but it's power that ruins the tension of a scene. The Doctor has no superpowers. He can regenerate, yes. He's immortal, yes. But that's not the same thing as jumping over a building in a single bound.
Okay, but that's why he has technology. What's your fucking point, Ant?
Having laser vision. He has a sonic screwdriver, and he has 2 hearts. And somehow he can handle entire
motherfucker. I never thought I would hear somebody compare Doctor Who to Superman.
Here we are. There's a first time for everything. Also, Ant, what's wrong with your face?
Fucking Ant, take a sonic screwdriver and shove it up your fucking ass.
Ooh, yeah.
Shove it in your fucking head. Take care of it on his own.
Actually, yeah.
Certain points are in the
You probably fucking like it too much shoving it up his ass.
Yeah.
Moffat seasons especially, it gets a little ridiculous what he can handle on his own without really worrying about it. I'd say that's more Mary Sue-ish than Superman having magic.
That feels less like a problem with the Doctor as a character, more a problem with the writing of the show on behalf of the writers. You guys know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gone. I'm gonna go to bed. See you guys later.
Alright, bye.
Later.
Angel.
Peace.
Alright, peace, Angel.
Peace, guys.
Power.
Right.
Even though you'd never typically associate the Doctor with the Mary Sue trope. Because
he isn't one, so why are you bringing him up, bro? Neither Superman, so why are you bringing him up?
Actually, I would consider some versions of the Doctor and Mary Sue's just like what's the name of the actress who plays the woman, the female one?
Jodie Whittaker.
Jodie Whittaker, yeah.
Yeah, anyways. Backseer, aren't you that retard who lost the fight with a pillow? Nah, I won that fight. I won that fight clean. I just managed to make the pillow look good. That was all my talent.
Backseater, eventually you're gonna fall asleep on the pillow, so really, the pillow never loses.
True, however, the pillow is always underneath me, meaning its shoulders are on the mat, meaning I always win every time I sleep on the pillow. But anyways.
He's essentially just a really smart guy walking into a space without any power.
Know what to do because I'm clever.
The issue isn't the matter of power level, it's not power scaling we're talking about here. It's what that power can do in order to deflate, not confront, but deflate a conflict.
Deflating a conflict is confronting a conflict, you dumb shit, but okay.
Struggle can also be sometimes hard to quantify. A character like Light Yagami is in many ways a power fantasy.
Is he really?
Death Note dies. But the catch is, L is his perfect counter. Someone who exploits Light's pride and eagerness to prove himself, to get Light to expose himself. Light starts off with one of the biggest advantages he ever could have, but because L lures him into killing someone on live television, broadcast in his local area, something that only he would see, Light gives L a massive advantage. Light may be incredibly skilled and clever, but his pride ultimately leads him to making mistakes. Light and L are the only people who can make the others struggle, and that's interesting, because despite the power, it does not deflate the conflict.
Cool, so L's not a so Light's not a Mary Sue. What's your point here?
L also isn't a Mary Sue. He has
your point here?
Yeah, he has a bunch of character flaws. Yeah.
Meanwhile, with a Mary Sue,
That meteor is heading straight to the edge of the world! We're all gonna die! Look for your lives!
Who are these bitches?
Lindsay Ellis. It's Lindsay Ellis.
Okay, I will admit, that was kind of funny, yeah. That was kind of clever. Anyways, boring office people.
What? Did her sneeze just... Oh, I hate allergy season.
then there's likability. A character being likable is not inherently a Mary Sue trait. A lot of characters are likable. Some people are just charismatic in real life. But the trait that is Mary Sue...
Yeah, shame you're not one of them, Ant.
...is when a character's charms affect people with minimal effort, who frankly should not be charmed.
Mr. Spock came onto the bridge. What are you doing in the command seat, Lieutenant? The captain told me to. Flawlessly logical. I admire your mind.
And usually this is a universal trait. Everyone's charmed, everyone's affected by them, etc. They don't have to work, they don't have to have common experiences. No one gets on the wrong foot with them. Everyone's kind of like immediately, I love this person, they are fantastic. But
so you get it.
Yeah. But he's still acting ignorant.
Isn't inherently a Mary Sue trait itself either. How it all comes down is how this charm influences the conflict of a story. The Pride and Prejudice started with Elizabeth and Mr. Darcy just immediately charming each other and falling in love without any conflict.
Yeah.
It kind of makes the book kind of...
Yeah, fits the setting. I've only read this book once, but from what I remember, they met up at a social gathering where you're kind of supposed to do that, especially in the time period it takes place. So what is the point here?
It's a romance where they have to both overcome their respective Pride and Prejudice, hence the name Pride and Prejudice. So, he's trying to give examples of like how like a character being likable doesn't make them inherently a Mary Sue, and then being powerful doesn't make them a Mary Sue, which isn't the argument. It's that a character is unbelievably likable or unbelievably powerful to a degree that ruins the story.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no issue here. There has to be some tension, some idea of them not seeing eye to eye. Perhaps we need a different example. Fruits Basket is one...
So he admits he pulled up a bad example. Way to go, Ant.
Of the top-selling shoujo manga of all time, and its title character, Toru, is incredibly likable. The whole cast of characters falls in love with her immediately, and sometimes they immediately fall in love with her, if you get the drift. She's very charming, she's kind, she's always listens to others' pain and stories, yet we later find out that her charming front is a front. It's all a means to avoid showing the immense sadness she feels about the loss of her mother, her feelings of isolation, etc.
Toru, while on the exterior, looks like she has no troubles. The reality is that she's struggling with losing her mother. Toru, at this moment, has
Here
no
he goes,
reason to
padding
live
it out with
because
another
the
guy's
Thank
video.
you for
Prior to
playing.
this-
Yeah, thank you for playing a clip that literally just repeats the point you just got done fucking making, you moron.
Mother died in a tragic accident. So now she struggles to find her own place, her own reason to live again. And while she is in a dark moment in her life, she is not giving up hope that one day she will find another reason to live.
But her kindness does come from a place of genuine kindness. She wants to do good so that the world doesn't hurt, because she cares deeply for others. And the core conflict of the series is healing the hearts of those who are suffering from pain. The Soma family is cursed. They transform if they're hugged by them of the opposite sex into one of the 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac plus the cat. And Toru wants to help these people go through their pain, from abuse to isolation to the stigma. Even in this world of romance, however, Toru's charms aren't enough, because even though Fruits Basket is a shoujo manga with a focus on romance, the characters are all dealing with their deeply seated internal conflicts. And this prevents them from being romantic, because they got to fix themselves before they can fix anyone else. Also, the characters can't hug because they're cursed to turn into animals when hugged. So that puts a damper on the whole romance thing. So while she is charming, that's still not enough to solve Fruits Basket's.
They don't have to hug; they could just fug.
Yeah. Yeah, so cool. So she's not a Mary Sue. None of the other guys are stews. What's the point here? Dude, I just want to bring up right now. We're at the 13-minute mark, and so we're at the 13-minute mark, and so our 12 minutes of his video has been filler.
Just give us the
Dark
definition.
Angel's not here still. He'd fucking go fucking insane seeing that it's only fucking 13 minutes in.
Called Toru Mary Sue because of how charming and lovely she is, but in actuality, these charms do nothing to deflate the tension of the narrative. That leads us to the third factor: plot derailment.
Here we go.
Holy shit! How many
Will we
fucking
finally get to something in this part, y'all?
No, videos are the only time ads are refreshing.
Also, real quick, for $5 super chat from Ultrasound77. I find it hilarious that Ant is going on and on making a point while also losing his mind when Literature Devil does the same thing in his own way.
Yes! Yeah. Oh my god, anyways.
Mean to derail a plot? Well,
Yeah,
it means a
hypocrite.
lot. What a Mary Sue does ultimately is resolve conflict unnaturally fast. If there's a big storm of death coming by and a character just stops the storm by, I don't know, farting in its general direction, that there's no real plot there, is there? The storm's done. Minimal effort was done on the protagonist's part, and now the storm.
And right now, you're just farting in our direction.
Is now just gone. So how do we fill the rest of the pages here? Where does the plot go after the main threat has been deflated? Well, the Mary Sue is that force of deflation. It is the antithesis of a strong story because it removes the driving conflict from.
For fuck's sake, Sam.
That's the key thing. I want to tell you, though, what plot derailment isn't, when the plot naturally shifts gears. For example, the movie Psycho. It starts with Marion Crane stealing a lot of money, then going on the run. It looks at first like a roadside thriller, a road trip story where she's on the run from the law, but then she stops at the Bates Motel and is promptly murdered. The murder is not motivated over the money. Has nothing to do with what happened previously. Marion just walks into a location and stumbles on some other matter entirely, and she's killed for reasons completely detached from what came before. And the whole plot now shifts. Now it's a murder mystery. Who killed her? Why? These structures exist, and they do derail the plot. But
It's
really,
called a decoy protagonist, Ant.
So-
It doesn't derail the plot at all.
That didn't derail. That's part of the plot. You fucking stupid
Yeah.
bitch.
Derailment is when the plot shifts gears in a way that seems unnecessary or unfocused.
Literally the
You can
point
tell
of
the
the
writers
plot.
are now thinking, well, okay, now what do I write about? It's not power, it's not charms, it's none of the traits we discussed on their own. It's purely how these interplay to derail the tension of a narrative. This is one of the reasons why, say, Sailor Moon or Steven Universe.
No. Please don't tell me that he's going to say that Steven Universe or Steven from Steven Universe is not a Mary Sue. Come on now.
Yeah, Steven gets a shitload of powers by the end of that season that makes him series that makes him basically Jesus. You guys want to know what he gets by the end of that show?
He becomes a literal kaiju.
Yeah, so he becomes that. Hang on, where's that fucking video by Easy Peasy here? Hang on, there's a portion in his really great Steven Universe video y'all need to check out. But I'm gonna pull it up real quick here. But anyways, anyone else want to add anything to this before I get it up? Where is it?
I just find it funny that it took Ant like 15 minutes to get to a definition of Mary Sue that most people already agree with.
Yeah.
But yet still somehow not coming to the realization of it for his audience and dragging it out as far as he can by keep going back to different reasons why these different stereotypes or these different tropes or these different plot derailments, and he keeps going from one thing to the other, and by the end of the video he's never gonna really admit what I keep predicting he's not going to admit what a Mary Sue is by the end
Here
of the
it is, y'all.
Oh boy.
Wrong. Steven does not patrol over time. All he does is become overpowered. He keeps gaining amazing superpowers so that his actions have no consequences. He just keeps developing more and more amazing abilities to get himself out of trouble when he fucks up. He gets a magic shield that protects him when he's attacked from the front. He gets a magic bubble that automatically protects him when he's attacked from the back. He gets the power to fly so they no longer have to save him every time he falls off a high place. He gets a magic line that protects him and takes him places he needs to go. He gets the power to heal injuries so even when he fucks up and gets other people hurt, it doesn't actually matter anymore. And recently, in one of the last episodes to come out, he gets the power to revive the dead. That's right.
He's
Steven
Jesus!
is basically God now. Steven is like a bad fanfiction character. He's so overpowered at this point that even if he fucks up and kills people due to his stupidity and selfishness, it doesn't matter anymore.
It's almost as though fanfiction character. What now? What kind of character would we call that? It's on the tip of the tongue. Oh yeah, a fucking Mary Sue.
Yes! Where's John? Is he cutting his hair? I don't know. John just fucked off. But anyways,
Ant pissed him off too much.
Yeah, Ant is deploying his hit squad to pick us all off. Yeah. Now it's now at this point it's basically Survivor Series. It's the Backseat Boys versus the Ant Assassins. There we go.
Idea of a Mary Sue. Both feature incredibly charming protagonists who have immense power.
Steven is not charming. Steven is not charming. What are you talking
really
about?
Annoying, yeah. Everyone around him is like really annoyed by him. The gems are annoyed to fucking babysit the guy. The fucking townspeople don't like him. No one likes Steven. No. I don't even think Connie really likes him. I think Connie just puts up with them. Yeah.
The core conflict is never, can Sailor Moon blow up the enemy? I mean, the manga kind of does that, but the 90s anime not so much. She's a healer, ultimately. And so, yeah, she can blow up a planet, but blowing up a planet doesn't heal hearts. In that sense,
Kind
the
of does,
characters
because
have
he
to
gets
approach
rid of the
problem-
evil that hurt people in the first place, but that's just me. Why does Ant think that just fighting and defeating the enemy is not a good way to finish the conflict? Like, why does he think that so much? Like, you know, one of the first videos you and I ever reacted to was his X-Men video, where it's like, Magneto ain't a bad guy, where he says that, like, oh,
He's killing everyone,
enemy
yeah.
head-on is not good enough. You have to, like, eliminate the root cause or whatever. What's up with that? Anyways.
Parts. In that sense, the characters have to approach problems through a different lens. Yes, Sailor Moon is charming. Yes, she's powerful. But these don't derail the plot. Rather, they move the plot in a direction where she has to find new ways to resolve conflicts, usually by reaching out to someone emotionally.
Okay.
Then, there's Steven Universe.
Okay, let's
Steven
listen to
has
this.
all the powers of his mother, Rose Quartz, later revealed to be Pink Diamond, one of the greatest, most powerful entities.
Yeah, so Steven is basically his mom, for those who don't know. You guys imagine if there was a plot twist on Backseat Boys where me and Mom Cedar turned out to be the same person all along? It's basically like that, but stupider.
So then you'd be a trans, according to fucking first.
Yeah, Steven Universe is basically this pink bitch cosplaying as a fucking little Jewish boy. Yeah.
Universe. He's inherited both her great power, but also the weight of responsibility that she once bared. And he constantly questions if the reason people care about him is because he's Rose Quartz's son, or Pink Diamond's son. He even questioned his own existence, because Pink Diamond, the way crystal gems work in Steven Universe is strange. They can't really reproduce, but they can change form. And some of the crystal gems for a while suspect that Steven wasn't so much Rose Quartz's offspring, but rather...
Get on with it, Ant.
Yeah.
For real, man.
It's really hard to explain, so allow me to explain it.
Why is this in your video?
If I gave a fucking shit about Steven Universe, I'd go watch fucking Steven Universe.
Rose Quartz in a different form, because Rose Quartz died giving birth to Steven. Her gem became part of his flesh, embedded in his stomach. In the final conflict of the series, the main series, not future, Steven's gem is ripped out of him, and while some expect maybe Rose Quartz to rematerialize, instead we see an avatar of Steven, a second Steven, materialize, showing that Steven was always Steven and that there's no trace of his mother in there.
Where is Pink? She's gone. What did you say?
His mother's
you know the show is made for fucking pussies because they didn't say dead, but okay.
gone, and that Steven is his own unique individual. And this moment's cathartic, it's beautiful, and it resolves the actual conflict of the series, which doesn't really have any connection to Steven being all-powerful. Ultimately,
So why'd you bring it up?
No, no, Ant. Okay, so yes, he doesn't resolve. Like, this is worse, right? Because he doesn't. Steven doesn't resolve the plot through his powers. He resolves it in the most Mary Sue type way, which is being himself. Like, his biggest flaw is not being himself. And once he is himself, everyone gets on their knees and goes, "We love you, Steven."
You're perfect.
He's
Just the way you are.
He's no different from a harem protagonist, except that the women around him don't want to fuck him.
Yeah, except with 3 lesbian moms instead of 3 hot bisexual babes.
Like, this is Steven Universe is one of the most stereotypical Mary Sue shows of all time. Like, its lasting legacy, the most long running joke of the series is like is the meme of Steven like walking up to Hitler and saying, "It's okay. He said he's sorry.
He's sorry. Yeah.
Forget about genocide. It's time for funicide."
Well, fucking.
I don't know if him being Jewish makes that better or worse.
Yeah, where the hell is that fucking meme? Can I find it on fucking Google Images? Where is it? I don't think I'm able to. Fuck, they took it down. Fuck you, Bing.
Just no. All right. Well, Google Steven Universe. It's okay. It's okay, guys. He said he was sorry.
Okay, guys, said he was sorry. Yeah. All right, I'm.
The characters are powerful or charming. Rather, the characters are put to the test by the conflict, with their powers, with their charms. The TLDR version of what I just said is this.
Oh my aunt! I wish everything you said was the TLDR version. Holy hell! But anyways, yeah, and if you're just going to say the TLDR version anyway, why the hell did you put the longer version in there anyway?
The Mary Sue is a character who is strong enough to subvert conflict, charming enough to avoid conflict, and derails the narrative in a way that makes you go, okay, what now? And that could be from an author avatar, it could be from just a badly written character. But the specific interplay of conflict-breaking power, of conflict-breaking charm, and plot derailment, those three elements combined.
What the fuck is
the
with
Mary
these
Sue?
jump cuts?
Yeah.
Yeah, he fucked up and had to cut back.
I don't know, but guys,
the
I
punch
finally
in.
found it. Here we go, guys.
Yeah.
Here we go. Kino, you might want to put this in a new thumbnail one of these days. Look at it. This is literally it right here.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh my god.
This is your goat, Ant? Really?
Yeah. This is.
Now this is the reboot I wouldn't mind watching.
Yeah. Looks based as fuck. Yeah. If only, y'all. If only. Anyway, let's get back to
Does. Maybe it's not what it is, but it's how it impacts everything. But what about the other components? The power fantasy elements, the self-insert? Well, I don't think those are necessarily all that important.
Really? Really? Why? Why not?
Because he said so.
Yeah. Trust me, bro.
You can have self-insert, you can have a power fantasy, and the story still works. The problem is when all of these elements that I've discussed are connected. It's the interplay of the three that makes something a Mary Sue. Someone in the author avatar, okay, whatever, that's not important. Someone
It kind of is, because it kind of implies intentions of the writer, that they're not really here to tell a story. They're just here to fucking, fillet themselves. Like that's a big red flag, Ant, right there.
Well, that's kind of like what Ant likes to do, fillet himself.
Yeah. It's like, hey, what was your inspiration for this character? Oh, well, he was kind of based off of me. Like, oh no.
Yeah. I would say power fantasies can work. There are good and bad isekais, for example. They're actually yeah.
Oh, that fucking face is going on the thumbnail right there too.
Power fantasy, okay, whatever, that's not important. It's how these separate elements all interconnect that creates the Mary Sue. For an example of a character who is an author avatar, who is not a Mary Sue, look no further than Stephen King. Stephen King's protagonists draw heavily from his life.
Wait,
yeah,
what
people
the fuck is he saying?
people make fun of it. Now he's gonna say all of Stephen King's protagonists are self-inserts because they're all writers like him, apparently. It's like, alright, yeah, we make fun of him for that, and we've all kind of reached that consensus.
He does that a lot, but not all of his fucking characters are writers.
Yeah.
Many of them are writers. Many of them are individuals who struggle with substance abuse, like alcoholism. But no one is calling Jack Torrance, who Stephen King admits
that's not Stephen King's Jack Torrance. So let's fucking get that out.
Yeah, the Shining movie ain't really Stephen King's Shining.
That's Stanley Kubrick's Shining.
Author avatar in some way, a Mary Sue, right? I mean, I hope not anyway. Goku is immensely powerful, but
I don't know, but motherfucking Stephen King has gone very crazy like Jack Torrance, so there is that. So maybe Ant's onto something here. I don't know.
Is he a Mary Sue?
Okay, here we go. Now we're putting Goku under the microscope now. We're just gonna put every fictional character people like under the microscope to sort of lower the fucking bar so that way everyone is, and that way, motherfucker, you can't complain about motherfuckers like Ray, who we still haven't gotten to yet, y'all. So here we fucking go.
Well, no, I'd hope not. The problem is ultimately that the Mary Sues are not necessarily about avatarness or power, but how that impacts the narrative. They're how much they conflict and clash with the regular flow of storytelling. Does the audience buy that the character can naturally exist in this world? I mean, can you believe that John Wick or Rambo naturally exists in their world when they're basically walking?
God and fuck.
Like we're like 20 minutes in, and he just repeated the same point. Like he's already said all of this.
Yeah. Now we're gonna put Rambo and John Wick under the microscope now, y'all. Everyone in my chat and Kino's chat, start guessing who Ant's gonna put under the microscope now. Apparently, let's just do it. So we're at fucking John Wick and Rambo, and he asks, can they exist in their world? And the answer would be yes, because their stories do a good job explaining everything. Yeah, and keeping everything consistent.
Gods. They're more skilled than 95% of everyone else.
Yeah.
You can just believe that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, why is
Well, you know, people like that do exist.
Okay, so, and to answer your question, since you're obviously confused, the reason people can buy that John Wick and Rambo are these experienced killers is because they are pre-established characters. Like we see that when we see them for the first time, they are already professional killers. Like they're already established. That's why we can buy that they're doing these feats.
Yeah. Like if this were the sort of like equated to the hero's journey, like this is after they've trained up to become, bigger than they were at their beginning, and now we're kind of at their fucking middle point, kinda. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So when I say there's people like that in the real world, I mean there's people who are badasses that in the real world. Maybe they don't fall from 5-story buildings and shit like that and survive all the time, or take over, fight entire fucking police departments and shit like that, and whole towns with sheriffs and shit. But there are motherfuckers that are that badass from the military and Secret Service type motherfuckers.
Let me see if I can fucking. I'm gonna see if I can.
That does kind of in the world of the movie. It makes perfect sense in the world of those movies. Yes, it makes perfect sense for them to seem realistic.
Let me see if I can show it off here. Dudes, this fucking scar right here, I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's on my fucking knee. That puncture wound right there, I got stabbed with a fucking screwdriver right there when I was in the fucking wrestling ring. I did a blade job. I drew color right there. And it was fucking gnarly. I took that shit like a champ. I couldn't walk for a fucking week, but I fucking took it. Yeah.
Backseater, you're supposed to take an arrow to the knee, not a screwdriver. What are you doing?
Well, there wasn't. Well, who the fuck uses bows and arrows in today's day and age anyway?
I mean, who puts screwdrivers in knees? I don't know.
The fucking guy I was fucking wrestling against, that was his gimmick. He was a repairman.
What?
Yeah, really.
Do you record these?
No, all the recordings are sadly destroyed. They got destroyed in we kept them all in a fucking storage unit Mom Cedar rented, but that fucking storage unit got caught in electrical fire and they're all fucking gone. It's a goddamn shame, dude.
Damn, did you ever get reimbursed for that? That sounds terrible.
Yeah, I actually did, yeah. Go Doctor 2. Anyway.
And Rey Skywalker from Star Wars.
Here we go.
Oh, fuck, we're finally
here. We're finally here. This is where we're all gonna lose our fucking minds, y'all. Are you ready to get insane in the membrane? Because here we fucking go, brothers.
So unbelievable to you if you can believe in John Rambo and John Wick in their specific narrative. No one calls John Wick a Mary Sue, but Rey's obviously
we
Mary Sue.
just went through
people.
this, and
he's the Baba Yaga.
Fucking John Rambo, a green fucking beret. Yeah, that's the same thing as a fucking scavenger.
Yeah, some lady who grew up on a desert, no real combat training aside from just basic self-defense with a staff, But oh yeah, she's a fucking Jedi Knight who can take on a damn Sith warrior.
Exactly.
With a shitload more training. Yeah.
Exactly. She becomes an expert over things she hasn't after trying something out for the first time. She's able to defeat an established Sith, such as Kylo Ren, immediately.
She can fly. She can fly immediately. She can fix the fucking thing that she's
Yeah. She can use the Force Pull, which is a technique Luke didn't learn until 3 years after he actually began his Jedi training. Yeah.
Now that's, of course, here's the other element too. John Wick is obviously trained. John Wick, you can see the work that he's put into developing his skills in his actions, the mechanical movements, the very focused, direct things he does. Whereas Rey, not trained.
Yeah.
That mechanical movement, that focus is not demonstrated within her action.
Yeah, thank you very much, man. Video over.
Yeah,
Okay.
thanks for proving our point. Yeah.
You can end right there. There you go. Proof of it. Yeah.
And speaking of poof, there you go. Yo, Darth Disabilitus. If you want, you are allowed to join the fucking stream and debate us live. You are welcome to do that. We will bring you.
Come on, please, come on.
Come on, Darth Disabilitus, be a man.
I forgot all about that guy.
Is this name really Darth Disabilitus?
Darth Disabilitus. That's it. Yep.
But then, no one really cares. Because John Wick's an awesome movie. It's a great movie. The plot demands action, and John Wick delivers that action. The conventions of narrative allow us to kind of go, okay, we're going to see some action here, we're going to see some fighting. Okay, whatever, let's keep going. But that's the kind of thing we're dealing with, right? You know, these characters get a total pass at being unrealistic.
We just said why we give them a pass, and
Yes.
so thanks for ignoring us.
Well, how are you going to spin it?
Yeah. And again, this is
by
just
calling us sexist.
Kino, do you think Ant is deliberately ignoring like all the fucking points in fucking Wick and Rambo's favor? Because he absolutely has to be.
He's talking as though
retarded.
He's talking as though he hasn't seen these films. If you've watched First Blood, it's very clear. Rambo is a veteran. He went to Nam. Like, he is a killing machine. Like, that is what the fact that the cops messing with him won't stop, which leads to him killing them. Like, that's directly related to the plot.
Yeah, you see him go through fucking like his little PTSD fucking flashback.
Yeah. Ultrasound 77 here. At least Anakin had the decency of having flaws. What flaws did Rey have? Being too nice? Well, Ultrasound, I looked into it, and apparently Rey's biggest flaw is her naivete, which does not factor into the plot at all. It never really hinders her at all. And if there is a case where where you could interpret it as hindering her, she's always saved by a Deus Ex Machina. So not even really that. No.
So not even her intelligence, her naivety. So she's too good of a person. So not really a flaw at all.
Yeah.
Others do not. Fantasies are appealing to audiences because they allow you to see things you wouldn't ordinarily see. The trick is if you buy into the fantasy it's selling you. Is the power fantasy something that you go into the movie or book or show wanting, or do you want to not?
I don't think does anybody.
Oh my god!
Does anybody really go into media like this, like legitimately? Like anyone older than 5?
I more so come in wanting to be wanting to like something. Yeah, wanting to like something because I don't want it to be a waste of time. But if I just keep on getting hit by retardation after retardation, I'm going to sour on my experience. Do you think most people going into Star Wars went in with the mentality of hating on it? Like lifelong Star Wars fans.
No, Ant thinks that Star Wars fans wanted to go into this movie so that way they could get their jollies off and be like, I feel exactly like this guy. I can swing a laser sword and be a space wizard. Ant just apparently thinks everyone's a fucking retard like him. Yeah.
I'm still waiting to see what part of
of John Wick or Rambo are unrealistic according to Ant, because he set that point up, but he hasn't really like explained what he means by that.
Oh, but this is what Ant does. He sets points up to not get to the point and then skips to the next thing and recycles.
Yeah.
Wash, rinse,
Yeah.
repeat.
Yeah. Also, Alex, in my chat, Scotty hopes that you're doing all right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am.
Sweet.
I know that
Way
Alex
not-
had a sick spell a while back, but he seemed to be over that now. Yeah.
Because Rey
And do not worry, I'm still here.
flails around with a lightsaber because she's untrained. So naturally, she's not going to demonstrate the same skill that John Wick displays in his technical fighting. But does this make for bad narrative?
Yes.
How can Rey succeed if she's clearly
Oh my
unskilled?
god,
with
we're not
lightsaber?
even halfway through this fucking video.
Yeah. And how can Rey succeed when she's not skilled? Run away. There's that. You know, take the L, kinda.
If we never
How
see
how did Luke persevere after Empire Strikes Back? Like he lost and he developed. Just give her some like a story for her to develop.
Let her take an L. Let her job out. Yes.
Fuck, she should have
That's
lost
all-
a fucking hand or an arm or something.
Yeah.
well and good unless, say, her main enemy was a character who also never finished his training and canonically is the weakest of the big bads.
Okay, sure, he never finished it, but he's pretty damn close, and even with what he did complete, he's still pretty
He
damn
was still trained by Luke. He was still trained by Luke
Trained by
after a
Luke, though.
considerable amount of time, and Rey was never trained by anyone.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. And like I said earlier, she has some staff fighting training. But oh yeah, Kino, you know who Jacob Suggs is, right?
No, who is that?
Oh my god, that fucking guy. He's been on EFAP a couple of times. Hang on, let me look up his fucking channel here. Where is he? Jacob Suggs, Lightspeed. No, that ain't it. Hang on. Frame by. He used to run a channel that he abandoned called Frame by Frame. Hang on.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
That guy, yeah. So he made a fucking video where he's defended Rey. Like, it's okay that Rey beat Kylo in this fight because she's using a lightsaber, which is a sword, whereas she used a staff, which is a sword-like weapon.
Oh my god. Okay, it is still a weapon she is not experienced holding, and Kylo Ren is way more experienced. He should have the advantage.
That would be like me saying that I should be good at using a regular gun because I've held a Nerf gun before.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's well, no, Alex, not even that. It's like saying, "Hey, I'd be good at shooting a gun because I used to use a camera or some shit like that. You just point and shoot."
You'd be great with a gun because you once held a fucking stick that looked like a gun.
Yeah. But anyways, that's basically it. Like, if you really wanted to go down that route, like double-bladed lightsabers are a thing. Disney did not get rid of them when they threw out the EU. You know, you still got Maul, who's like the iconic guy with the double-bladed saber. You could have gone with that. But no, you just had to give her a single-bladed one and completely destroy, like, whatever credibility you had with her. Yeah, so there you go, bro. Yeah, and Leader of the Lost Souls, I disagree with a lot of what this guy's saying, but he is correct here. Staff doesn't equal sword. Exactly. Anyways, let's keep going here.
That we see throughout the series. That would put things in perspective, wouldn't it?
You're afraid that you will never be as strong as Darth Vader.
Kill her! Why aren't you killing her? Just kill her.
Yeah.
What is this?
I don't know. We interrupt this segment of Backseat Boys to bring you this mobile game developer's secret hidden fetish.
What is this piss game?
Yeah, well, fitting. We have an ad for a piss game in a piss video. But anyway, but yeah. Here's another scene. There's no. She should not be repelling a damn mind probe at all. She has no training in mental defenses at all. So here's more BS. Thanks for finding more evidence for us, and He didn't check his fucking evidence at all before he made this video. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, I just muted it. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Was
doesn't
not
it?
deserved.
Even looking back at the first film, The Force Awakens, Rey wants to return home.
Yeah.
But she needs to go on an adventure.
Yeah.
She wants one thing, she needs the other. She wants to go home and find her parents, but she needs to escape her home and explore the galaxy. That's a basic character conflict right there. Not complex, not really distinct, but it's a basic one. It gets the job done. She ends up by going on that adventure and
Didn't really get the
doing
job done.
things. In the final battle, she has no role in destroying Starkiller Base.
No shit, she's not present for this crap, so thanks, Aunt.
Entirely thanks to Finn's information and Poe Dameron's X-Wing fighting. She doesn't even save Han Solo. She doesn't even save Finn. So
there's nothing she could have done, and well, I mean, she kind of saved Finn. She fought Kyle off, and then got him to got him medical help. But okay, but in everything else, oh geez, hey, it's our old buddy, Active Threat, New York Floor Man. Any quick word for him?
Oh wow, hello.
Is this shit gonna work?
We're on to you, Active Threat. We don't.
Oh my
trust
god,
you
it's
one
my favorite
fucking
Jew.
Oh my god, oh no. Oh
We
no.
know what you're up
Hey,
to,
guys.
Joe. We looked into you. We know what you're up to.
Yeah, we're not on. Yeah, so fuck
have you-
you, Active Threat. Anyway.
Active threat. Don't be anti-Semitic on my stream at least.
Yeah, the Jews literally run the banks. They'll take all your money, brother. But anyway, he could just wall in the backstage. What fucking point was I on? Fucking hell, I lost my train of thought. Let me go back a bit 10 seconds here.
destroying Starkiller Base. That's entirely thanks to Finn's information and Poe Dameron's X-Wing fighting. She doesn't even save Han Solo. She doesn't even save Finn.
There's nothing much she could have done to save Han in that scenario either.
Also-
I don't think she was she even present for that scene? I don't remember. I don't think she was.
Also, this is like Han Solo dying is a classic Mary Sue trope. Passing the torch.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta kill off the old guys that everyone loves, so that way we're only left with the guys everyone hates. Yeah.
So what does she really accomplish at the end of the movie? She manages to beat up a guy
Yeah.
who himself never finished his training, who had a giant hole in his chest from a weapon that can project stormtroopers, plural, across a field. So yeah, it's a feat to win, but like, it's not like it's that big a feat. It's not.
Yeah, here's the thing. Dark Side Warriors are also like fucking big ass sadomasochists. So getting hurt without actually killing them will actually just kind of power them up. Because, like when you're injured, that inflicts rage on you. And then, that rage, it powers it up, like the dark side is always said to be. So, if anything, he's stronger there. So,
Like the mental gymnastics here are insane because not only was like someone who has received training is still better than someone who received no training, and also Kylo Ren is still receiving active training from Snoke, who at this time was built up to be this really big threat, but apparently he never was. By the second movie, yeah.
He was just a whiny little emo boy. They subverted your expectations.
Not like, say, she hopped into the cockpit of
Here we go. Now she's gonna throw Anakin. Now fucking Ant, the closet transvestite. Now he's gonna throw fucking Anakin under the bus to prop Rey up, because of course they always do that.
What if we agree that both examples are shit though? He kind of loses his point.
Yeah, plus Anakin wasn't really flying this. It was all R2. All Anakin did was man the guns.
She's never driven, fought in a war field that she's never engaged in, and at the age of, let's say 9, hypothetically speaking, destroys a battle.
Anakin wasn't flying it. Did Ant even watch the damn movie? He didn't. Of course he didn't. He hates the prequel.
So first up, this is also a callback to Luke, like blowing up the Death Star. Like that's something you have to take into account too.
Poetry, it rhymes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Station, thus turning around a massive war when that battle station controls ground troops. You see where I'm going with this, right?
Well, another thing is that like Anakin, at the very least, had experienced pod racing, so he was a pilot to a degree. While Rey never held a lightsaber before in her life before fighting Kylo.
Yeah, basically to sum it up, Luke and Anakin use their connection to the Force. Well, in this early in their careers, they really just use the Force. Anakin ain't using the Force here, but they really just use their Force abilities to enhance what skills they already had, as opposed to Rey, who just pulls powers out of her ass like she won the superpower lottery. But anyways,
Doesn't have her ass and her vag.
Yeah.
Oops, wrong one. Maybe it's this one. Nope. Wait, here it is.
Anakin Skywalker was also a Mary Sue. After all, he did manage to take down a droid command ship on his own when he was like 9, and the universe almost literally revolved around him. I mean, he had his own prophecy and everything. But here's the thing, Anakin still needed to be trained before he could use Force powers effectively. Think on that a moment. Anakin was pretty much a living avatar of the Force, and he still needed years of training to actually use the Force.
No, you dumbass. Him being in a pod race.
Oh my god.
Was him using his Force powers.
No, it
what the fuck are you
wasn't.
talking about, you fucking moron?
He wasn't using the Force during that. That was his skill.
He was racing.
He didn't watch the fucking movie. He's fucking lying out here. He's a dirty goddamn rat liar.
Was he like this? Drive faster.
Yeah.
Turn the car
Yeah,
like,
he's using the he's driving like he's using the fucking power glove. Like
They never even implied anything slightly close to that in that fucking movie. What is he talking about?
I don't know. Anyways, here.
A pod race was impossible for any other human being to do.
He trained to do it.
That was the beyond Force power skill right there. That's what tipped off Qui-Gon. This guy is strong with the Force.
Okay, but that doesn't mean he was using it for the damn race, you idiot.
Not just that he had access to the Force, not that he was Force sensitive, but Anakin was strong with the Force, clearly because he could pod race. And the Force worked through Anakin to maneuver a vehicle with superhuman speed. Do you think all Force powers is just, the mind trick or whatever? No, it's...
I mean, it kind of is that.
The reactions. Knowing what to do at the right time.
Building reaction speed has nothing to do with, like, building up your Force powers at all. Like, building your reaction speed is more so is physical training, not Force training. So Ant doesn't know basic Star Wars world building.
His point, his point doesn't even make any sense. Oh, if you think Rey is a Mary Sue, then you also have to think that Anakin is a Mary Sue. Like, this is just whataboutism.
Of Star Wars.
Yeah. Also, hang on. What face is this? This is like face number 5 now. Got Ant, seriously, get plastic surgery to fix your face.
Hey, get a new face, Ant.
Yeah, and wear a mask. Be like Kane. Wear a mask.
In the hierarchy of Star Wars protagonists, what Rey does is not only not extraordinary, it's actually kind of low level.
Not low level, literally how? Because like if Qui-Gon were in that scene where I'd be like, oh damn, this bitch did all that without an ounce of Force training. Well, hot damn, Anakin, you suck compared to her. Like, this is fucking extraordinary, and she ain't even the fucking chosen one. So what the hell?
But she's the Mary Sue, and Anakin Skywalker isn't.
Yeah.
When people criticize Rey for being Mary Sue, they often point to one scene in The Force Awakens, specifically the scene where Rey pilots and fixes the Millennium Falcon. For one, she doesn't really pilot it all that well. Keep in mind, the original series, Han Solo and Lando Calrissian.
She pilots it well enough to not die and crash, or crash and die.
Yeah. Also, Lando and Han previously owned the damn thing, so naturally they know how it fucking works.
Run and outmaneuver TIE fighters in bulk. Here, she struggles outmaneuvering 2 TIE fighters.
She's fucking out flying fucking TIE fighter.
How did she survive the TIE fighters? The experienced pilots.
The TIE fighters are fucking dumb, that's how. They're piloted by stormtroopers and they can't aim.
They're child.
They just happen to hire the worst pilots in the universe to pilot those TIE fighters. That's clearly how this all makes sense.
Yeah, how
She is
fortuitous.
able to outmaneuver two trained TIE fighter pilots who have probably spent their entire lives receiving said training against a woman who has never piloted something before and has been on a shitty desert planet for
Yeah, and
whole
as
life.
legendary as the Millennium Falcon is, both in and out of universe, it's basically the equivalent to a fucking rusty ass pickup truck. Yeah.
Just imagine trying to learn how to fly a helicopter in 2 minutes.
Are they gonna retcon this shit later on down the road to say like that fucking droid that fucking Lando fell in love with and inserted into the fucking Millennium Falcon did all this shit or some shit too?
Probably.
Fucking
Further, when Han Solo comes back and they have to fix the Millennium Falcon, all Rey does is remove a compressor. She bypasses it.
Let's go to
Removing it is not bypassing it, but okay. How'd she even know that the fucking compressor was doing it just by looking at shit at the walls?
Mary Sue.
Yeah.
One of the biggest
fucking Han Solo owned the thing for who knows how long. Fuck him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
This is often
Dumb
referred
old
to
white
as
man. He
Star
can't
Wars.
figure it out.
Yeah, it's like that fucking Malcolm in the Middle clip. It's like you got fucking Poe, Finn, and Rey like stacked on top of each other. Han tries to make a basketball shot. He gets kicked in the balls, and Rey's just standing on top of the three of them, going, "The future is now, old man." Yeah. Anyways, let's keep going here.
Faithful, Rey fixing the Millennium Falcon better than Han Solo, its former owner. The usual defense for this is that Rey is a scavenger and lives alone, and can therefore fix things like a trained mechanic. But we don't know this for sure, because again, this skill was never hinted at.
Now, this might seem impressive if you weren't paying attention, but we find out earlier in the movie that Rey was there when the compressor was installed.
Some moof milker put a compressor on the ignition line.
Uncle plucked it. I thought it was a mistake too. Puts too much stress on the hyperdrive.
She didn't say she was there. She's just acknowledging what he said and agreeing with him.
Yeah, and again, it still doesn't know how she was able to solve that the compressor was the issue just at a fucking glance.
She's just acknowledging that she's aware of it. She didn't say she was there.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, here, Rey, watch me put this fucking useless piece of shit in. There we go. Hope it doesn't cause any problems later. Now let's get going. That did not happen.
Oh, that's it. That's all I had to do.
I bypassed the compressor.
She knows what it does, how it impacts the engine, based purely on understanding how mechanics works.
Does she even know mechanics to begin with?
Dude, as somebody who did electric work for years, I can tell you just pulling one thing out of something isn't going to fix anything.
Well, New York, Florida man, have you considered that a guy or like a random woman who just picks up random shit from a scrapyard could do that job just as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, this is demonstrated through dialogue, yes, but the dialogue tells us a lot. So she removes a compressor and she kind of struggles to pilot a big ship.
She struggles for like fucking what, 30 seconds?
Yeah, she struggles for like 5 seconds lifting it off.
Yeah.
But once they're in the air, she's good to go.
Yeah. Oh shit. This is pretty fucking. Oh, here we go.
Wouldn't you think you would have to replace the compressor if you removed it?
I don't know.
That's so remarkable. That's something that's unusual that we haven't seen before in Star Wars.
Go fuck
That a
yourself.
character living
Look
around
at
the
this. It's like fucking Tokyo drifting the fucking goddamn
And motherfucking is Tokyo grifting.
and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, ultrasound, exactly. He's made this same point as Bad Media Critics video. He's using technical details after saying technical details don't matter with Blade Runner. Yeah.
True.
Figured out how a machine she had known about for years worked. Is that really so impressive? Hell, Han Solo isn't even that good at fixing the Falcon. Am I the only one who remembers Empire Strikes Back? How often Han Solo tries to fix the Falcon and just screws it up more? There's like 3 or 4 scenes where he fails to fix the Falcon. she'd probably be.
So he
better.
never learned. He never learned from that. As an old man, he's exactly the same as he was when he was in his prime.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what Disney did
If you
to him.
suck even once in your life, you suck for the rest of your life, apparently.
Fixing a machine because she's been around machines. Now, is this?
We don't know that because the film doesn't show us. We just show her amongst they just shows her like rappelling down the fucking ruined out fucking hollow shell of a Star Destroyer, plucking shit, but we don't know if she knows anything about any of this tech. Like the most we can get from that is that she knows what she's looking for, but we don't. But for all she knows, she can be like, I don't know how this works. I'm just looking for like what looks to be in the best condition, basically, because I'm trying to get money together. That could literally be it. But okay.
It's like, hey, you're a nurse. Oh, the surgeon didn't show up. Get the fuck in there. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Fucking replace the doctor.
Yeah. Like, hey, you're a nurse fresh out of med school, or no, you're a nurse and you're still in med school and you're here learning to finish up med school. Yeah, let's put you in the fucking endoscopy room. Okay, yeah.
You know, the patient comes in for like a broken ankle and she ends up, the patient ends up deceased by the end of it, and everybody's applauding her for her bravery.
Yeah. Yeah, and Sentinel Wolf has a good question. Han just said he installed a compressor. He didn't say where it was. Yeah.
Information clearly communicated to the audience? Probably not. It could be done better, undeniably so. There could be more scenes elaborating on her mechanical know-how, scenes where she identifies...
Mechanical?
Yeah, mechanical? Yeah,
mechanical.
Clearly
he has no mechanical know-how.
That needs to be like a song whenever Ant comes on, like mechanical.
He does that a lot.
He messes up words a shitload. Like obviously, like John. Well, I don't know where John went, but John is like criticism. Like Ant can't say criticism. He has to say criticism.
With all the edits he does in his, little monologue things, you would think that he would fucking edit out shit like that.
You'd think he'd do like second takes, but he doesn't.
Pieces more, or something. It could be better.
Or something. Good. Thank you very much, man.
Add as it is, I don't necessarily think it is.
Oh, so of course, just excuse lazy writing. Just excuse sloppy storytelling. It's not as bad as I think it is. Well, is it objectively bad? Well, you can't judge things objectively. Oh my god. If anyone tells you that, I don't think it's bad, therefore it is not bad, you just unfriend them. Literally distance yourself from them. Kyo's becoming the Joker now, but okay.
Sometimes on Jakku don't necessarily...
Jakku, it's Jakku.
Give us a full picture of her skills.
Is this a fucking French dude or something?
Yeah, it's a fucking plant full of jocks. No wonder Rey's a feminist character. She's from a plant full of jocks. It's like, lady, you should sign up for sports. No, I want to get into STEM.
Set. But it does illustrate that she knows enough to justify her skills in the movie.
No, it doesn't.
It certainly does not make her a Mary Sue in any case.
It does.
One of the reasons why the Rey discourse is, in particular, so strange is that she's honestly less skilled than the majority of characters in Star Wars.
Yeah.
She has no formal training.
Why would that make it less strange? That literally is the reason she's a Mary Sue. So why would that make it less strange?
That makes her more strange, you idiot.
The opponent is canonically weaker than prior villains.
Okay, but he is still, with all the evidence lined up, he should still logically outrank her. If I were a Disney fanboy, I would agree with Anne that, yeah, of course he doesn't match up against Vader and Sidious here, but that doesn't mean he automatically loses to Rey. Just because you're not the #1 guy around does not mean you're a fucking jobber. Does Ant not know that there's such a thing as fucking mid-carders?
And also never finished his training. She only beats Palpatine because she turns Palpatine's power against him.
Yeah, she did that without learning how to do that first, you fucking idiot. How did she figure out how to do that without training how to do it? And it is possible to fucking redirect Force lightning. It's been done before in the expanded universe. So, you know, if we were to, like, use that and sort of infer what could possibly happen, then yeah, sure, she could. But she didn't learn how to. Stop making excuses.
Something we had already seen done in previous Star Wars.
And Mace Windu can, because he's literally the number 2 guy in the order at this point. Rey is not. There is no order.
Maybe if I just ignored what happened in the movies and just assert that my version of events are true, and hope that no one in the audience actually paid attention to any of these movies, people will agree with what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't pay attention to.
Maybe if I just ignore all the fucking factors that differentiate these two things right here, then maybe it'll fit. Nobody will question me on it. Yeah.
Yeah, but nobody's gonna question them on it because they're all fucking tourists.
Yeah. And Kino, to sort of go off a recent video you made, Ant would 100% side with the shipper daughter instead of the power scaler son.
That's true, yeah, because he would say that power scaling implies objectivity, and objectivity is problematic.
Yeah, he'd probably side with the third child, the theme's non-binary offspring. There you go. That's the redheaded stepchild no one likes.
Films by Mace Windu. Rey isn't that overpowered. She's not overpowered at all. She's just a big fish.
Oh yeah, here she is fucking fighting off the damn fucking Imperial guards again with with next to no training still.
In a shrinking pond. I think it's worth pointing out also.
There's the pond. Well, yeah, she's in a shrinking pond, but the people in that pond are still better than her, dude.
Though that the Rey is a Mary Sue accusations, they started with a tweet by Max Landis.
Okay.
Yeah, that Max Landis. Son of the
This is irrelevant.
Why is that this is just guilt by association? People are going to call her a Mary Sue regardless.
Yeah. So because this guy who said this did this, that means everybody.
Technically, that's
a Mary Sue is a fucking rapist. Okay.
Technically, that's the genetic fallacy, not guilt by association.
Oh, genetic fallacy. Okay.
Yeah. Also, I ran into one of Ant's dick lickers, one of these a while back, and I was basically saying, like, yeah, Chris Benoit should be in the WWE Hall of Fame. Like, yeah, I acknowledge what he did. It's fucking terrible what happened, but he was still a really great wrestler, and he should be put in there based on his talent alone. Wow, you think the guy who murdered his wife and son should be rewarded? Wow, you're horrible. It's like, you should be rewarded for being a good wrestler, not because of like what he did. Like, what he did, he's rotten in hell for. But I digress.
To John Landis, when The Force Awakens came out, he went to Twitter to call Rey the worst Star Wars character ever made.
He would be 100% correct here.
He used a few different words in that, but I'm simplifying it now.
Yeah, that's because you're a pussy and you're too afraid to say fucking.
So now you're simplifying it. You couldn't simplify the whole fucking video.
Yeah.
He was called out by general audiences for sexism because, yeah, that's what he was doing.
How? He didn't say she sucks because she's woman. Let's just read that little passage again here. Where is it? Where'd it go here?
Who are these general audiences that Ant is talking about? Are these like the same dozen or so people that played Mixtape?
Yeah, it's the for the mistake of recalling her Mary Sue North sword. Like the bears must be really okay, so nothing in this fucking passage here implies he hates her because woman. So what are you talking about?
Style old man Jar Jar Binks film. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, okay, well, even ignoring that little part right there, there's nothing here that says it. He just said he thinks she is a Mary Sue and that she sucks. That's it. So,
and at the time, he was called out by general audiences for sexism because, yeah, that's what he was doing. Now, increasingly, online critics focus on fantasy and sci-fi
I hate this
stories,
fucking guy.
especially superhero stories, in order to go,
Mary Sue's gotten even worse. There's been a growing trend where no woman could be saved by a man in modern movies or TV shows. They're always hyper competent, and no matter what they do or how evil they are, they can and will be redeemed. Or at the very least, be the second most evil in comparison to someone else.
you know, look, it's a convention of the genre. People have powers, fantasy characters, they can use a sword.
that has nothing to do with what Just a Robot just said.
Exactly.
You fucking. If you're not actually gonna respond to what they're saying, then why are you putting clips of them in there?
Right off topic.
Also, you'll notice that he didn't actually present any evidence that people were criticizing Max Landis' take for being sexist. He just said that was the case and then moved right on to his next point.
Yeah, just trust me, bro. Trust me, Alex. Why don't you trust me, bro?
Sci-fi gunslingers can use guns.
Okay, also, having power... Oh my god, I can't believe I have to explain this to the media literacy guy, but here we fucking go. Just having powers in a setting that allows them does not make you a fucking Mary Sue. It's if, like, how powerful you are, how you obtain your powers, etc. It's how it doesn't line up is what makes you a Mary Sue. I can't believe I have to explain this to the literal Mary Sue guy, but here we fucking are. Yes! Because I'm going insane! When's dinner ready? Alright, can you bring it here? Thanks, Mom. Anyways, let's keep going.
Hey, Mom, Cedar.
Hi, Mom Cedar.
If you're a cyberpunk hacker, you can hack into a computer system. These are conventions, you gotta get used to it. I guess I gotta talk about professional Cinebear Simp, Just a Robot.
Here we go. More fucking like.
Sorry, Ant. You're not allowed. Ant, you are not allowed to criticize anyone else for being a simp after the oddly nowhere bullshit. You lost that card. Sorry, Ant. No
and
go.
the fact that he's an absolute simp for muscle mommies.
And?
Yeah.
Again with the ant?
Yes. He never just dies! That's Mom Cedar's new way of saying go fuck yourself. Go scratch. We gotta make that a fucking hashtag. Hashtag go scratch. Let's get it started, people. But anyways.
He has a lot of videos on Mary Sue's, and I guess it reflects the general trends I've seen in certain spaces about discussion with Mary Sue's. Though when watching his video, despite Just a Robot having a playlist of 8 videos on Mary Sue's, with a couple of them being unlisted that were not in the playlist, that were then stitched to the end of videos he would later upload, which I think is interesting to expand the runtime.
Why?
Play the YouTube app.
Oh, you are you are not one to talk about people expanding run times on their videos. Fuck you, you hypocritical piece of shit. You know, Ant, at least I admit I'm a hypocrite. What's your excuse? Fucking hell, man.
Algorithm. He would just Frankenstein Mary Sue videos together.
Anyways, stay tuned till after the credits for some bonus content about how to do Mary Sue's the right way, and if Bella Swan from Twilight is or isn't a Mary Sue. Guys, those videos cost a lot of money to make. I will keep on listing them and upload a new Mary Sue video with them in it until I break even.
This playlist has a collective of over 1 million views.
Let's start with She-Hulk.
He has a lot of criticism about She-Hulk being a Mary Sue. So,
She is.
She's got super strength. That's something we've never seen before in a superhero story. Super strength. Can you imagine that? Really strong? Yeah, never seen that before in Marvel.
Oh yeah, I remember this part. So I remember this part of the original time I watched it. He's gonna say, so because all these other characters have super strength, you can't get mad at She-Hulk for being like super strong right out the gate now. I remember this.
Because she was a super fucking cunt.
Yeah.
Especially. I mean, yeah, there's a couple exceptions to that. I mean, there's Hulk, there's Thor, Captain Marvel, Captain America, The Thing, Spider-Man, Venom, Carnage, Iron Man, the Green Goblin, Red Hulk, Abomination, Thanos, Drax, Destroyer, Valkyrie, Ant-Man, Adam Warlock, Groot, Ultron, Surtur.
He actually show his criticism.
Yeah, keep going, fuckhead.
You know, like, call me crazy, but I'm starting to think that might not have been just a robot's point. I'm thinking Ant might be twisting his words a little here.
Or could it possibly be that he was complaining? He was making the argument of how can She-Hulk be as strong as Bruce?
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, I need to see what his argument was.
Yeah, so I forget what the fallacy is, what it's called, but it's basically saying, oh, if you're going to criticize She-Hulk for being strong, you have to criticize all the other characters for being strong. That's basically his point here.
Jane Foster's Thor, Black Panther, Shuri Black Panther, Ego, The Living Planet, Dormammu, Ronan the Accuser, Namor, Werewolf by Night, Man-Thing. I can keep going. Oh, but she breaks the fourth wall to rewrite reality in a joke scene to satisfy her character arc, which is
okay. A joke scene, which is not the same, which isn't done in any other similar MCU projects.
Yeah.
So the fact that she does that makes her insanely puts her on an entirely different scale.
It still has an effect on the plot as well. Like, it still results in things that change the status.
Especially
quo. So joke or not, it is part of the story.
Yeah.
Especially the ending.
And on top of that, it's just not funny. Anyways.
That's right. When she doesn't like the lemons she's been given, she just breaks the fourth wall and just changes everything to suit her needs.
Yeah.
So as powerful as Wanda is, someone who took out an alternate version of Captain Marvel and a ton of other powerful superheroes, She-Hulk is still leaps and bounds above her when it comes to power.
God.
Because
yeah, she can literally hop into the writer's room like, don't give Wanda this power. All right. Here we go. Wanda can't do that anymore. You can beat her now. Yeah. Also, but speaking of strong whammons and fucking shit they could do, this is shit that mom can do all natural.
Nice.
Can your woman do this? Does your wife do this for you and your totally real son? I didn't think so.
No.
I don't think so. And that's
Damn.
why, in spite of all the fucking times mom and I hate each other, we're still leaps and bounds ahead of you and your totally real wife and kid. But anyways, I digress.
Or you can literally make my food.
Yeah. I get...
rewrite reality.
But then again, let's be real. Mom Cedar's food is good, but nothing beats McDonald's. But anyways.
Damn.
And that's never happened before either. No Marvel character has ever rewritten reality, except, when Doctor Strange did it at the end of his movie.
That's not the same. He didn't hop into the fucking writer's room and demand them to alter the plot, you idiot.
Stupid moron.
With the Time Stone, or when Scarlet Witch did it in WandaVision.
Not fame.
Vision back
People criticize multiverse of WandaVision the same way. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Even then, did Wanda and Steven there, did they hop into the fucking real world? Nope.
Thanos, Hulk, and Tony did it with the Infinity Stone, or when Doctor Strange.
So She-Hulk is still objectively powerful than all these guys, and that's why people don't like her. Like, literally, what is stopping... Like, fuck hell, don't even fucking make Doomsday and reset everything. Just literally have Jen hop into the real world and demand the writer's room to decanonize all of Phase 4 and onward, and possibly even Endgame. Just have them do all that, and there you go. Problem solved. They have opened this door themselves, and now they have to constantly find ways to justify. Like, how the hell are they going to justify her not doing that come Endgame? I know she's not going to be in that movie, I think, but they have established that she can do this. So just end every plot by having her jump in there and say, hey, stop this problem for me, because I'm lazy.
Mm-hmm.
He did it twice in Spider-Man No Way Home, or when Loki did it repeatedly in Loki, right down to rewriting the entire multiverse, or the TVA for that matter, every time they pruned the universe. Or when Deadpool and Wolverine did it by saving a universe without its anchor being. But no, She-Hulk She-Hulk argued with the writers to change the plot. That's
Yep,
so
that's pretty
much
bad.
between
Yeah, it's
them.
pretty bad.
Fucking different, dude.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, and like Kino said, people criticize those moments too.
Rewriting the multiverse itself. Seriously, what's it about She-Hulk that's particularly unique anyway, power-wise? She's really strong, and that's about it. Oh, but
it's not so much her powers people have a problem with, although that is an issue. It's more so the fact she's fucking annoying and just gets everything.
She can control her anger. That very thing that fuels the Hulk, that makes him the strongest there is, she can control the anger, and thus not build strength up like the Hulk can. That seems like the opposite of being powerful, but okay, sure, makes her more powerful apparently. Now, I firmly believe that discussing She-Hulk's powers in relation to the She-Hulk series is a reductive conversation, because She-Hulk's powers don't really help her all that much. If anything, they create problems. Jennifer's whole conflict is how she's perceived, either as an object of desire or as someone who is demeaned for trying to advance in the world. Even when seen as a sexually desirable person, like as She-Hulk, her dual identity causes her a problem. People want her for her green transformation, her massive biceps. Not for her as a person, however. Not for her as Jennifer. For her as She-Hulk. And that conflict, the perceived self versus the true self, is what the finale of the She-Hulk series is all about. The conflict with Kevin isn't about stopping Intelligentsia, the big bad organization, who themselves don't really matter either. It's about taking life back on her own terms. It's about...
Yeah, and she got it all by jumping into the real world.
You know what's missing from this synopsis of the story is an explanation of how this is all well written and internally consistent. He hasn't exactly explained how any of this makes sense or that it's in service to a narrative arc. He hasn't explained any of it. He's literally just he's summarizing what happened in the show and acting as if that disproves the argument that she's a Mary Sue.
Yeah, same thing they did with Blade Runner in his Bad Critics video, yeah.
Can you imagine any other movie or show where the protagonist is put into a dangerous position, where a dangerous life or death situation, and they just go, "Hey showrunners, hey director, a little help here," and then they just help them out. Yeah, everyone would hate that.
Anyways, keep going here.
Spun out of control. And that's very important, to become self-actualized.
Imagine being able to build anything, just by thinking about it.
Oh man, the nasty things I would do if I had that superpower, but anyways.
It's also a meta joke criticizing the MCU and their formulaic storytelling, something Deadpool and Wolverine also does.
Joking about your problems does not make the problems go away, by the way. But anyways.
The movie Deadpool and Wolverine. That
movie sucks too when it does that. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yes, it really does.
Hey guys, look at how I'm desecrating Logan's body. Isn't that funny? Well, I actually respect it, guys. Promise.
Also, we lost fucking Herb now. We're down to 5 guys. We gotta survive this.
Value of the outsider, who isn't the hero, while also celebrating years of a cinematic universe. Both movies are about perception, and both movies are meta commentaries on the films that came before and the structures therein.
Oh my god. So if it's meta, it's good, y'all. It's okay. It doesn't matter if the plots don't make sense or they're disrespectful in certain other areas. They're good. They're good. Just don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
Elaborate slightly more on the finale of She-Hulk, because the entire finale happens because her public image is damaged by her taking the bait Intelligentsia plans for her, hitting her where she's emotionally vulnerable, and her publicly losing
and that's pretty stupid, because she could have just asked the writers to fix everything for her. Why didn't she, Ant? Huh?
Yeah. And like I said earlier, they're gonna have to jump through some fucking hoops every point from now on when She-Hulk shows up, because she can just do that now, and she can win everything.
You know, the very thing she said she and other women had to control in that first episode.
Well, here's the thing, Bruce. I'm great at controlling my anger. I do it all the time. Because if I don't, I will get called emotional or difficult or might just literally get murdered.
the bit that everyone complained about? Because they're like, oh,
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's
Doesn't
pretty
this
stupid.
Contradict Ant's whole point. Doesn't this contradict his whole point that her learning to control her anger doesn't make her more powerful or strong?
Yeah, well, here's the thing.
This kind of goes against that.
So in this scene, she's gonna Hulk out. She's gonna turn green and kind of like bulk up a little bit. Ant's gonna use that and say like, no, see, this is actually in Bruce's favor because it means that she actually isn't in control and that she needs to learn from him. The thing about this, though, is that the whole the show as a whole is really in favor of her. So this is less so a case of the show agreeing with Bruce and saying she needs to learn. It's more so a case that the show agrees with Jen, and her turning green is actually just a joke, if anything. So there you go.
Yeah, why she would say that? Why would she need to control her anger more? Well, that's why. That's the reason why, because one outburst is enough to ruin a person's entire persona, and, she loses her job, she's treated like a monster.
Bruce would know. He fucking tore
You'd
up
know something
Harlem.
about that, wouldn't you, Ant?
He destroyed Harlem. He would know a thing about that. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like, she's talking to a guy that destroyed a whole city over an outburst, and she's fucking talking about, oh, I had a bad hair day. That might cause an outburst. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, Alex, you just reminded me. Ant actually does have a history of eventually throwing people under the fucking bus. He threw all his coworkers at CBR under the bus when he went fucking solo and made his YouTube channel. So yeah, this is actually a consistent behavior of Ant's.
Ooh.
Anyways.
Wait, the Hulk had to destroy a city before people started to treat him like a monster after New York. But after one small outburst after being violated publicly, that's enough for her to be demeaned by the public. That's kind of the point of the whole show. But I think people
This guy did not watch the original Incredible Hulk movie from 2008 because the whole premise from that was him being hunted down by the U.S. government. The whole movie, and him being treated like a monster. Like, he literally broke Harlem. What the fuck is this retard talking about?
Also, Jen was not violated in the show. That's a lie. Holy shit, John's alive, y'all!
Whoa!
John, where were you?
I had sudden family business pop up, so I had to run out and just go
Oh,
back.
he had business with the family, yeah.
Yeah. Were you seeing
Don't ask
Cammy in the
questions,
back?
just consume product.
What is the mob
May have
talk?
been-
We thought
Ask
fucking
questions,
Ant's
just
assassins
consume
took you out, bro.
No, just a certain snarky individual stopped by, so I had to take care of some stuff. Anyways,
Damn.
Snarky J. Shit.
Ooh.
That was-
Oh.
All right, let's keep going, y'all.
missed the idea. They missed the forest for the trees here.
Oh my God, we're only
That's
this far
right.
in.
When she doesn't like the
I was hoping
lemons
things would
she's
go
been
faster without me
given, she just
blabbering.
Oh, he
makes
still
the
hasn't
force-
gotten anywhere from when you left.
Yeah.
Well,
It's almost like every comment that people got mad about was actually tied in thematically with the ideas of the show.
We don't care. We don't care.
My themes. My themes.
We don't give a fuck. We
That's
do not.
how Ant goes Super Saiyan. He's like, my themes.
Thank God for Backseater's mic topping out.
Ah.
Anyways,
Anyways.
Or the
you were saying,
core
Kino?
conflict of everything.
Nobody gives a fuck about the
Right.
themes if it doesn't. If the story that goes along with it is shit.
Also,
Yeah.
if it tied in naturally to the theme, or he says it ties in, which that's very vague, and he doesn't say if it ties in well, if it ties in naturally, if it ties
Does
in.
it say
you
what
know.
the theme is?
Yeah, so it's basically like just alluding to your theme is apparently good enough to justify a line to Ant. So if he just had a show where it was just constantly drilling you in the head with like catchphrases that alluded to like sexism is bad, he would just call that a good show, and he would say all those lines were needed because they're like, the problem with these lines is they're very jarring and they're said to a person who it makes no sense for her to say them to, because she's lecturing a man who she presumably knows a lot of the bad things that he's had to go through, and she's basically like, well, you may have tried to kill yourself, but you know, I get catcalled. Like, that's not a good line. Even if the theme of the show is sexism, it's still not good. For
Here
her
we
to say
go.
that to
Since
him.
Ant doesn't say what the theme is, I'm gonna use his favorite source of TV tropes to answer it. Everyday life. Can a superhero still have a relatively average life even when their identity is public knowledge? And how do they deal with normal issues such as gaslighting and harassment? So there you go. Anyways, keep going here.
The entire finale isn't about punching a bad guy. It's about reclaiming her identity and claiming ownership of a narrative that's spun out of her control.
So most of the plies unnecessary then. You agree
It's
then?
not a narrative that's spun out of control. It's all shit that she did. She does sleep around in the show. She does lie to the guy and he gets catfished by her. It's not like a narrative like implies that they're like somehow lying in this context that he just used it.
Yeah. And he says that the narrative is out of her control. She can literally hop into the real world and demand the writers change.
Mind you, she narrates half the episodes by looking right into the camera and saying, we're not going to have any, this isn't based on cameos. People aren't here just for the cameos, right? And stuff. She wasn't literally narrating it.
Yeah, she's not like the irate gamer. She's not going to pay for cameos and then pretend that they're interviews.
Kino, you know what that shit was all
Yes.
about, right?
Yes.
Oh, what stupid.
Well, can we not do Todd gets Hulk
Rob
powers?
Paulson, what are you doing here?
This is literally her demanding the narrative be changed. Don't give this guy Hulk powers.
Powers aren't the villain. He is. And Bruce swooping down from literal outer space to save the day in my story.
Okay,
let's take a look at this.
What if they put her in Doomsday and she just does that to Doomsday and changes Doom and just changes the whole fucking thing
She'll
like
be
that?
like, she'll be like,
What?
honestly, you couldn't even get another actor to play a villain now after Robert Downey Jr. who played Iron Man the whole time? Ridiculous.
What would his defense be of that? The same shit he's doing now.
Well, it's true to her character, New York, Florida man, because it has already been established in the She-Hulk show.
That's why they didn't announce her in the cast.
Did you guys hear about Anthony Gramuglia getting cheated on by his wife? What?
That
What?
sounds like
a lie? Sounds like a
One of
lie.
his friends stole his sex dolls.
Oh, please, God, let that be true because it would be so
Dieter,
fucking
that's
funny. We're getting religious in this episode, y'all. Anyways.
There's a character
On a very
who isn't
special
overpowered by the rules of
Backseat
her
Boys.
Yeah.
universe. Doesn't resolve all the conflicts with her powers, and in fact, her powers create more problems. And certainly is not liked by everyone.
Didn't he say
in her
that like
public
fucking 10 minutes ago?
Yeah.
image is the
eating shit.
Okay, he needs to move his camera angle up because I'm tired of getting pause faces where you're getting this.
Yeah.
key conflict that she faces
And no one wants to see what's up your nose.
in the show. So how is She-Hulk remotely a Mary Sue? And I can apply this
Answer
same
how.
discussion to many characters who critics
Well, she
call
broke
Mary Sues.
reality.
And
That's pretty. She's at the very least OP.
I will right now.
We have Wendy from Peter Pan and
There we
Wendy,
go.
or just Wendy as I like to call it. But someone at the
Oh.
writing department who probably spends more time on fanfiction.net than doing their actual job said to themselves, I can fix her by making her into a badass sword fighter and have her say the line, this power belongs to no boy. She breaks a mirror as she sword fights with her brothers,
One of
then
Disparoo's
shifts the
favorite
blame
clips.
Yeah.
This power belongs to no boy.
onto them when her parents ask her about it. Finally, I just got done reviewing all of the Witcher Blood Origins.
Did anybody
It's
else
the worst thing
forget
I
about that entire Peter Pan show even coming out? Like, I remembered fucking not Wicked. The one with the midget. Fucking
Willow?
Willow. Yes. Yeah.
Willow, yeah.
I kept wanting to say Wicked. I was like, I know it's a W word, but yeah, I remember Willow because that's often referenced. But the Peter Pan show has like been forgotten to time.
Oh no. Apparently, Anthony Gramuglia's wife's been cheating on him long enough to put the identity of her baby into question.
Zio Gold, I'm gonna need a source on this. I'm gonna need a source.
Dude, if this is true, then that means all the jokes about us, about Ant, like watching his wife get pegged were fucking true.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh, wait, Hold on. Super chat from Just Your Nightmare. Never trust a guy with a skibbity toilet avatar. True.
I wouldn't even know what that looked like.
It's an inside joke. Don't worry.
Yet, our main character, the Lark, is a badass woman who will save the Waldo. Her and the other guy
The
get locked
Waldo!
up, but she's too cool for the rules and lock picks her way out.
So wait,
what was that lock pick? It looked like a big stick.
Yeah. I want the magic stick!
Was this video just a really convoluted excuse to shit on Just a Robot? Because that's what it's starting to feel like now.
Pretty much it. I mean, if you look at his, if you look at all of his like recommended videos, it seems like it.
Yeah. Anyways.
He seems obsessed with them.
Which is a thing that just about every single fantasy and protagonist has done.
Oh my god, again, it's like, oh, these other characters can do it, so you can't get mad at this character doing it at all. Hey, Ann, do you really think that the fucking Holy Knight of the Paladin Order would know how to lockpick? If he suddenly pulled that skill out of his ass, would that sound believable given his backstory and established skill set? No. Yeah, Anthony didn't know about the cheating. Wow.
It's the appeal to tradition, by the way. That's the fallacy.
Oh, okay.
Lockpicking.
I don't think it's appeal to tradition, because that would be like, well, this is how fantasy has always been done, so we shouldn't change it. I feel like that'd be appeal to tradition.
That apparently is too extreme for this.
Jill, here's a lockpick.
At least Jill has an excuse, because Barry literally calls her the master of unlock picking. You know,
Again, she's trained.
Yeah, so I ordered this before anything had really come out on the game, so don't get mad at me if it ends up being woke or something. I'll sell it on eBay. But I got the new 007 game, and it came with a cool golden gun display.
Oh yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, check it out. Oh,
The name's.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! That's the. There it is.
Wow, look at that.
Scaramanga right there.
64.
Dude, Herb left at the wrong time. Herb would be geeking out over that shit.
And I'm a sucker for steelbooks. I pretty much order anything with a steelbook. If at the very least, if you do end up hating the game, you sell for more on eBay that way.
Hey John, did you know Chris Chan is in the 007 game?
Wait, who the fuck is Chris Chan?
Oh my god, you don't know who that is?
I've heard that name plenty of times. I'm sure like Asmongold or somebody has referenced it.
Dude,
But...
right now, listen, Sonichu is punching you in your kneecaps right now, and you don't even know it.
You're gonna to summarize them very briefly. They're a motherfucker.
Is it like a political commentator? I feel like
that's literal.
Well, he does have that. He does have that Cherokee blood in him. So, technically,
he's an Elizabeth Warren. Is he like 1/16 Cherokee?
We show John a clip, or just a small clip of when he got arrested, and those people were filming it, and the cops. He was telling the cops about Sonichu beating them up from the spirit realm.
The only things I've heard about this game is that there's like some ugly chicks and then like a really hot chick, and then there's like a bunch of cameos from probably people like Chris Chan in it.
Yeah. Yeah, nice Glock, John. There you go.
That's the golden gun. I don't think it has a specific model.
Master of unlocking, take it with you.
Look, dude, it's crazy how the golden gun is like such an iconic weapon for the James Bond series, but the fucking movie it's in is like one of the worst James Bond movies. But anyways,
this can go on forever. I could go on forever about this, and just
It has been going on forever.
Yeah, 37 minutes counts as forever in backseatville time. Yeah.
Forever.
Call Mary Sue and say this why they're wrong.
Nah, can you bring me a fucking glass of Royal Crown, Mom, please?
Wow, you didn't need to use the
fucking glass.
Please.
Can you bring me a fucking glass?
Backseater has matured for his 250th. He said, please.
I said,
I have glasses, but I don't have fucking glasses.
Well, here's a fucking glass right here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh god, it's
This is a fucking glass. You can't see it,
Oh,
but it says
no.
fucking right here in invisible ink.
Oh no.
Just take the fucking
We
glass.
might have to switch to Kino's channel for the remainder of this if
What's
Backseater
the-
starts getting his ass whipped here. What is he doing on that bed? Backseater, stop it. Oh god, I don't know what he's doing to that glass.
Because this is nasty.
Yes, my mind powers have worked on you.
Just wait it out.
It's worked
folks. It's
enough
usually
for
passes
my
the
liking. Anyways, keep going here.
There we go.
For the most
Yeah,
part, it's
told
probably,
you.
they might hit a real Mary Sue once or twice. I think the bigger problem is why we keep calling all these characters who are, I think, very obviously all female. Mary
Wait. What is a Mary Sue if they're not female? A Mary Sue is inherently female. What are you talking about, Ant?
Well,
Jesus
are you
Christ.
talking about an identification as female or like a biological female there, Kino?
Apparently, Gary Stews don't exist despite having a video about them as its thumbnail in this video, apparently.
Why do we keep saying this? It's because we recognize a Mary Sue and we go, oh, there's a Mary Sue. But we see that pattern recognition in our brains, I guess, and just act. What's
So
the
you
pattern that we
acknowledge
notice?
that we see a Mary Sue and we know it's a Mary Sue, including you. You say we.
Yeah.
Fuck
Meaning
dog.
you, as in you yourself, and we, as in we ourselves. So you meaning we, and mom meaning nobody in particular. Anyways.
Why are we calling all these characters Mary Sues when so many of them clearly aren't? Based on
What do you mean clearly aren't? What do you mean?
If we were following your batshit mental gymnastics, that's how, Ant.
Here, Ant would be like, you know, he sees like people calling someone, I don't know, a fucking Second Amendment activist, and he's like, you know, oh, you know, we recognize the pattern that when this person argues in favor of the Second Amendment, they're Second Amendment advocate, and so why do we call them Second Amendment advocates? It's like, you just said why. Like, this is not something you need to explain. This is just someone going like, this is what this person does, and they're doing it, and so that's what they are.
No, John, you're wrong. He does need to explain it for
I guess
3 hours.
Now let's get into what the Second Amendment actually is by reading it. What is
Oh
it?
no. And then let's talk about the YouTuber First Amender, because that's an entirely different thing.
Oh, first offender.
Determine that these are the traits that many online critics seem to conflate with Mary Sueism. Power of any kind that is unearned qualifies as
Yeah, and a lot of
Okay.
these female characters that you defend, Ant, like Ray and She-Hulk, they would qualify for unearned power.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Unearned, I would say unexplained unearned power. Like, you know, if it's hereditary or something, you get a lot of unearned power with many characters, and we don't call them all Mary Sues. Like, Goku's a Saiyan, so he gets a lot of bonuses compared to a Krillin, but we don't go like, oh, Mary, we don't call cauliflower kale like Mary Sue just because they're Saiyans or something.
All right, Ant, I'm getting pissed. You have made all sorts of arguments of how like various characters aren't Mary Sues. So what characters do you think are Mary Sues?
This will be interesting.
Mary Sue trait, apparently. But what does unearned mean?
Anyways, because of her play fighting with her brothers, she's able to take up martial arts and become a competent fighter. Lol, I'm just messing with you. She doesn't do any formal training. But those play fights with her siblings somehow give her the skills to take on battle-hardened pirates that are 2 times bigger than her.
Well, I guess they...
Yeah, that sounds stupid. That sounds pretty stupid. And what's going to be the cope here?
Well, the pirates are stupid. So
She
there
has
you go.
magic, and you're concerned about the size of the characters.
Training montage with every single character to have them start at level 1 before rising up the ranks, and that works for some characters, certainly. I mean, I don't think Iron Man would make sense if Iron Man just started off with the Iron Man suit. We have to see him build it, have to see him advance technology.
We also got a big exposition dump in the beginning of the movie about how he graduated MIT super young and how he's the leader of this company. It's very much, from the very beginning of his character, it's established why he's really good with, engineering, and he's very intelligent, from graduating school super early. We establish a lot very quickly.
We established why he's not Ironheart.
It's not on, yeah. Yeah, and they actually show it, and he shows it in his character, unlike Ironheart, who we're just told is smart and then does a bunch of stupid shit and then somehow wins anyway.
Yep.
Anthony Gramuglia is going full Jerry Pete, yeah.
Oh, he's just given power. He gets bitten by a spider. He goes from like a weakling to a really strong, one of the strongest heroes right there. That's not.
He says he's one of the strongest. Meanwhile, fucking Thor, Hulk, and the Thing are there. And I think we can agree that, yeah, they're stronger than Spidey. Spidey would lose in fucking arm wrestling to them. Yeah,
and pure physical strength, sure.
Not really earned, that's given. The mutants, they're all born with their powers. That's given to them, not really earned.
Yeah, and their actions in the story is what makes them earn the power. Yeah.
How is learning sword fighting techniques in your bedroom at all equivalent to radioactive spider powers? And what are we doing here?
Controlling and honing their powers, yes, that is earned, but they don't have to train to get powerful. And Rey uses Force abilities because she's born Force sensitive. She's born as a dyad in the Force. Her powers are granted.
Oh no, not Shaco and Element. Oh no.
To her by the essence of the universe. So it's hard to really say she's worked for her powers any more than Anakin did when he was born with the Force.
You can't just being born Force sensitive doesn't mean you can use every power right out the fucking gate. You still need to fucking learn how to do them, my guy.
Guys, just a big news story I just ran across. Star Wars Outlaws is on PlayStation Plus now, and it's included in their days of play, so everybody don't buy it. Well,
yeah.
Don't download it.
I already bought mixtape. I'm not gonna make myself suffer again.
Yeah. Good call.
However, Sackboy: A Big Adventure is on there, and that game is fantastic. Get that.
Ants, get ready for a big old smooch. Anyways, big old ass kiss right there.
Okay, but there is one example with Rey, where she uses the Jedi mind control trick, where she tells a guard to loosen her binds without any training to know how to do that. She's basing it probably off of...
And after only believing in the Force for like a day.
Yeah. Straight up.
And she heard, or stories she's heard. Okay, that's unearned. I'll grant you that.
Oh, this is the one thing he'll grant us. Okay,
quickly brush past it. Now, what are you going to do the butt?
But Jerry Pete thinks Mary Sue's are a good thing, and at no point in showing a character getting challenged in a story. Oh, yeah, well, that's why Jerry Pete's a fucking idiot, and why not even Ant can stand Jerry Pete. Yeah.
It's also one scene. The scene in question also doesn't end or resolve. It just allows the plot to move forward. It's a plot device, nothing more.
Okay, there can be bad plot devices. Like he just said, he's
moving the
like
goalpost.
Ant is continuously just saying what these things are supposed to serve the story, but they're not being served well. They could be better developed. That's the point everyone is making. We understand why they're included, what the point of them being included is. Point is they could be improved.
Anthony Gramuglia thinks Jerry Pete is right-wing. Oh yeah, Jerry Pete, the fucking transgender left-wing Canadian who constantly takes pot shots at right-wing Canadians is totally right-wing, y'all. Yeah, okay.
Or egregious cases where characters have very unearned power that allows them to resolve conflicts that are key to the plot. A great example of this, Harry Potter. All the tools Harry uses to beat Voldemort in each of the...
Here we go. Ant's gonna go on another anti-Harry Potter crusade
Harry Potter hardly does shit, quite frankly. He falls into a lot of stuff. That was kind of the main criticism of him as a character, is that he doesn't learn a whole lot or
he's a pinball protagonist.
Yeah, he's so, because like Hermione is like the super competent one. Ron knows a lot of like the little wizard ins and outs, street smarts kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then like a lot of the adults just kind of like shuffle him through the story as he goes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, since the music's playing, I want to also say that when I got mixtape, I also got Bully Scholarship Edition when it was on sale for $5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I had already platinumed that, or I probably would have gotten it. But yeah,
Make sure you bully Ernest for me, because Ernest is the leader of the nerds, and he looks a lot like Ant. That should be a new fucking thumbnail. Just put Ant's face over fucking Ernest. Yeah.
In the thumbnail for your bully playthrough.
Yeah.
Books is handed to him. He beats Voldemort as a kid and multiple times afterwards because of things outside his influence. His parents died to save him, so he's protected by a magic field that repels Voldemort, the magic of love and all that. Now that's something that doesn't work with any other character whose parents died or whose loved ones died protected.
Yeah, because their parents didn't give them that force field, so there you go, Ant.
That was always the joke, is that, Harry's parents were the only ones that loved anybody who Voldemort killed, because he got this special power that he can touch him and burn him and everything.
Yeah. Correction. Jerry P doesn't take pot shots at right wingers. He calls for right wingers to die. Same diff.
Okay.
No, it's just unique to Harry, apparently. Later on, Voldemort resurrects himself, using Harry's blood, meaning that barrier over love is gone.
I can touch you.
Let's try to guess.
That's a bad clip out of context.
Really.
I can touch you right now. Like, oh no.
Finally, I can touch the boy.
I would really not be screaming that at the top of your lungs.
But oh no,
Don't
now
you
it
dare
turns out
use
that
smiling friends, you bastard.
Yeah, he's history's greatest monster.
Voldemort and Harry had the same magic core in their wands, a phoenix feather, and they just happen to be the only two people who have this exact same feather because Dumbledore's phoenix is the donor of the wand's cores, apparently.
Oh, so now... Hang on, let's read this text here. It's occurring to me in real time just how ridiculous this coincidence is, and how if any other work of fiction did something that's contrived to be laughed at for years.
Yeah, Harry Potter is overrated. Like I'm happy to admit that, but that's a plot convenience. That's not necessarily Mary Sue.
Yeah, so now Ant has an issue with plot conveniences and plot devices to service characters now. If it's a series he doesn't like, from an author he doesn't like, I see how it is.
Yeah, and as a plot convenience, how is this any worse than any of the other plot conveniences or just examples of Mary Sue's being Mary Sue's that we saw previously?
Oh, Rey and Kylo Ren just so happen to be the dyad in the Force. Of course.
Yeah, he basically has a problem with destiny or prophecy kind of stories in general, I assume. If he's going to call this out, because that explains a large part of the Harry Potter thing. So it's like, well, Anakin just happens to be found on this, planet in the whole galaxy. It's like, well, he's the chosen one. He's like, oh, he just happens to be the chosen one.
Yeah, that clip made Voldemort look and sound like a leftist, yeah.
Okay, whatever. So whenever Harry and Voldemort attack, their wands just counter each other out, so Voldemort and Harry can't fight each other straight up. Now it turns out that Harry has to die by Voldemort's hands in order to actually kill Voldemort for real, because Harry is the 8th Horcrux and Voldemort has acquired the Elder Wand from Dumbledore's corpse. Okay. And when this happens, Voldemort uses a killing curse for a second time against Harry, and he's fine. He's the only person in the recorded history, apparently.
Well, he's not fine. He fucking died from that, and they had to didn't they have to work really hard to bring him back though?
Yeah.
Who, Harry?
Yeah, Harry. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and he was one of the Horcruxes, and then so he had to die once to kill Voldemort essentially, because he had to get rid of all of them. But
Anthony is a Reddit atheist because of course he has a problem with things happening because of higher power. Exactly.
Survived the killing curse twice, and he's just okay. He gets better.
Ant is reading the Bible. He's like, oh, I see. So this god just happens to make two humans.
Yeah, I need to rewatch the Harry Potter movies, but I really doubt that Harry, when he was fighting Voldemort, was just just walked away as if nothing had happened. It was a fight that had stakes, I imagine.
oh, Star Platinum and the world are very similar stands, so of course Jotaro gets his ability to use the time stop. Of course, how convenient for the plot. Jotaro's a Gary Stu.
And when the book ends, Harry wins because of wand technicalities. It's legalese, but for wands, where apparently Voldemort didn't really own his wand that he stole from Dumbledore. Really, Harry owned it, and the wand can't hurt Harry because of very complicated circumstances. It's a whole
like
thing.
Dumbledore's brother explains that I think it's Dumbledore's brother that explains it. Where like, yeah, you have, because Dumbledore has like the best wand ever. It's called the Elder Wand. And
yeah, the Elder Wand. Yeah, it's one of the Deadly Hallows.
Yeah, he takes it from his grave, but since he didn't earn it because he had to beat him in a duel like when he was still alive, and since technically Malfoy beat him because he's the one that it was Snape. Yeah, so like Snape is the one that kills him, so he like is like the owner. So it transfers. It's like a better version of the dark saber that Filoni's always pulling out. Where he's like, oh, you gotta earn it to be the leader of the Mandalorians. It's like, oh, you can't just give it to him, and then they do give it to him later. It's on a fucking technicality. Like, that's what Ant is talking about. That's a bad way of doing this.
Yeah.
At no point in any of Harry's direct confrontations with Voldemort does he ever actually employ any of the skills he actually learned. It's always been some outer plot device. And that's not even counting all the times Dumbledore swoops in to save Harry. All of this is entirely...
Dumbledore's the only one that can even begin to challenge Voldemort. Of course, he's got to swoop in to save him. Or like a bunch of people have to gang up on him. This is the other alternative to not just getting immediately destroyed by Voldemort.
Yeah.
He's an intimidating antagonist. I'll give J.K. Rowling a lot of credit for that. Like, anytime in the books or the movies that fucking Voldemort shows up, you feel the dread.
Yeah.
Unearned. Despite the whole book focusing on training, none of the skills Harry uses to win derive from that training. And that's way more egregious than anything Ray does in the trilogy of Star Wars.
Okay, so according to Ant, no training is better than irrelevant training, apparently. Ant would rather have a character show up with a ton of, like, just whip powers out of their ass and just defeat the main bad guy all in, like, one really stupid move than a guy fucking, like, learning a bunch of skills that don't really fucking matter, and he solves it with, like, a fucking infinity +1 weapon by the end. Like, if you ask me, those both sound equally bad, but okay, bro.
4 sequels. Yet, no one calls Harry Potter a Mary Sue, but they call Ray a Mary Sue. Curious how
that's because they would call him a Gary Stu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And despite the power being unearned, it does not dilute the tension of the plot, because the odds are always that much greater. Is unearned power even important as a metric of what qualifies good writing? I'd say no. It all depends on what the story is.
That's not what. Again, that's not the problem. Unearned power isn't the problem. It's whether or not it's believable.
Yeah, does the story make sense in any way?
Yeah,
and does it make sense that you have this much power or that you have little power? You just make it make sense either way.
Yeah, and
why you have it, or how you have it, or how you acquire to use it.
Yeah, and Ant's entire point here isn't a rebuttal. It's just saying, hey, if you don't accept, if you think that's a bad example, you need to also accept that Harry Potter has bad writing too. I'm perfectly willing to accept that. I need to rewatch it to actually verify this, but
there are
sure.
Aspects of Harry Potter that I like. I wouldn't say the protagonist development is probably the best thing. He is sort of a pin, but he's kind of your viewer's window into the world because he's completely ignorant of everything. So he gets everything explained to him just as the viewer would, as far as like the Wizarding world goes. So he's kind of just your tunnel into your like vision into the world. And that's where they lose a lot in the Fantastic Beasts films, where they're like, everybody already kind of knows the plot. And so then you get an as you know kind of deal. At least with Harry Potter, the good thing about that is that it is like a good excuse to like explain things that everybody should know.
The entire appeal of Harry Potter was just the wizarding world aspect. You
so
like
awesome,
you love you're curious about that world, and Harry Potter is just simply your POV character. and you like seeing this you enjoy getting this sense of wonder from the setting. Everything else is just kind of like mediocre.
And that's even true. Yeah, I would say the good like action scenes even are kind of few and far between in the series. Because a lot of times it's really annoying. They just use their wands like guns and they just point them at each other and fire lasers, and it's really annoyingly boring. But then there's like one good fight that shows you what they could be between like Voldemort and Dumbledore, and it's like, oh shit, they're being like super creative and making flame dragons and using the environment and like but yeah, so there's a lot of aspects to criticize with Harry Potter, but it's not even the same criticism, because like Harry does not go around suddenly super strong and like bodying all these people. Like, I would say as far as like power scaling goes, they actually keep it fairly intact. Like, Harry manages to escape by the skin of his teeth sometimes with an ultra risky spell, but he's never like, oh, I'm going to square up with all these super experienced adult Death Eaters. Like, he doesn't suddenly gain a power up. Like, that's a different thing.
I still think Anthony looks like he was sent flying by Silver Chancellor Platinum. Dude, yeah, he's fucking Alessi from Stardust Crusaders. Hang on, you guys probably don't know who this guy is.
Yeah, I know who Alessi is.
I know.
Yeah,
I gotta play this for everyone who doesn't know. Yum 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 yum. There he is.
Actually, you're playing way too much of a Japanese property.
Oh, we're not gonna
copyright
call for this. It's still fair use. Look at this shit.
Oh no! It's a great face. Very good.
And he's retired.
I was
During Team Rocket in the air, whenever they both do the little twinkle.
Yeah.
I'm always bothered when they call that guy a pedophile when he clearly isn't. He just
He's just trying to kill them as a kid.
Yeah.
Because John, you don't know, his power is that he has like a shadow, and if you walk into his shadow, you begin to de-age into like a child, basically. Anyways, yeah.
Interesting.
And
That's
you
like
start off a
One Piece has a character that.
Dude, that's not
Sugar.
That's not even the craziest power in fucking JoJo. Is it Kino? Who do you think? What do you think is the craziest stand power in JoJo?
I know the weakest one is Survivor.
Oh yeah, Survivor sucks. John, have you know what Survivor does? What Survivor does, it's like this little like fucking stingray looking thing. It can only travel along wet surfaces, but if you step on it, it makes you really angry. That's really it.
Well,
That's
see, if
all-
you're angry, you're going to be, kind of thrown off your game, and so then I can kill you.
Yeah.
Yo-Yo Ma's pretty weird.
Yeah, Yo-Yo Ma sucks. Like with Yo-Yo Ma, like how you basically have to like act like you're its friend to beat it, and it like collects shit. It's dumb.
I think that's New
Yo-Yo
York,
Ma
Florida.
Yo-Yo Ma was only around so it could turn into the green baby. That's about it.
Look, that's New York, Florida man's stand, because he's like, yo, ma.
Fucking hell. Anyways, Catch the Rainbow. That sucks. That one sucks.
Is that like a Skittles based one?
Catch the Rainbow. A mask you wear, and it only works while it's raining, but like with it, like you can sense where anyone is basically and snipe them. Anyways, I'd say the craziest one is probably Weather Report's Heavy Weather, because what that one does is that it fucking creates a whole bunch of rain, and then the rain clouds, of course, create rainbows. And if you look at the rainbows, you begin to imagine you're a snail, and then you turn into a snail.
Okay.
Anyway.
20 and didn't level up and build your character up, sure, but like
what if we're not playing D&D? You know, writing isn't like a video game where you can just level up characters. It's not like a lit RPGs, sure, that makes sense.
I mean, it kind of is if you think about it. It's like, oh yeah, you got to get better by trading and leveling up your skills. So it kind of is like that. It's just we're applying it differently, but okay.
Well, especially with like a long running kind of series, because it's like, why would a character drastically change? First of all, you got to kind of up the protagonist if it's or the antagonist rather, if it's an action series. You're not just going to have them win the same way every single time. And then, you also got to progress the hero then. And so they're going to go through some sort of training. I don't know. It's just a natural thing.
Okay, you know what? Again, I'm getting off track here. The other Mary Sue trait I see
you don't say
that critics keep pointing out is that women experience things that women experience.
Oh, here we go.
What would you know about that?
Women experience things women experience. Thanks, and what an amazing observation.
I thought women experience things men experienced. I'm confused. Thank you, Anne, for educating me on this. I didn't realize that.
Why do we still have 14 minutes left?
I don't fucking know.
And this is where things get really.
Has he brought up
We have
Neuromancer
evil
yet?
men like this Sith. We have female characters from the cartoons like Green Woman, Teen Femdalorian, and more. Girls shooting, doing cool
Hey, at least
things with
Green Woman
lightsabers.
had a nice ass. That
And
was the
of
highlight of the show for me because they won't let
that's
Rosario show
Hera's
the dog.
one saving grace. She got that ass. She got that
fucking
grass.
Ewan
That
McGregor was
green
like,
ass.
well, very well, honey. You can be in a Star Wars property. I have the clout to swing that. However, you have to wear very tight pants. I want everybody to see your green ass.
Dude, yeah, John. Yeah. Hera doesn't have a green ass. She got grass. So whenever someone says, touch some grass, I'm going to be like, all right, I'm going to go touch that grass.
You
that
go and
green
find a
ass.
Mary Elizabeth Winstead.
Yeah.
You're like, can you get in your Mira makeup?
Yeah. Hang on. What was it? Zio Gold says, I'd rather have Knum as a stand. Knum, John, if you don't know, that's basically like it's like a shape-shifting stand. You like mangle your face, and then you look like somebody else, but like different. But the guy who has it, Oingo, his hat is like super fucking huge. So when he shape-shifts himself to look like Jotaro, he looks like Jotaro, but his hat is fucking huge, even though Jotaro's hat is like pretty normal. So yeah. Anyways.
Of course, Ahsoka saying,
Anakin never got to finish my training. I walked away from him.
no.
The idea of the girl boss. It's a bit of a criticism today, sure. I mean, the girl boss is a very easy shorthand way for studios and writers to incorporate feminism in their narratives. Sure, I get that.
That's
Girl
not
boss.
feminism. That's like just trying to pander to the type of woman who probably works in Hollywood where they're just self-aggrandizing, thinking they can do no wrong. That's not like a normal woman.
This is Ant's face. Realizes, oh, geez, backseaters and Kino Flex are covering me again. Oh, no.
Oh!
Stereotype. Usually a little superficial. Girl bosses don't often engage in the ideas of systemic oppression or anything like that. Usually, the girl boss is there to
Oh,
be cool
shut
because
up.
they're the boss. And
Oh, shut up. Girl bosses and Mary Sue's are the same. Girl bosses are just what you call, or it's just a socially acceptable term to use when calling a character a Mary Sue.
doing things the guys can't do because we're girls and we're cool. Yeah, that can be a little stereotypical. It can be a little cringy at times, depending on how
so
it's
you
done.
admit it?
Yeah, of course you can. Especially when it oversimplifies.
Yeah, this is
systemic
this
problems.
is the feigned neutrality backseater where he's gonna act like he's conceding a point, but then he's gonna be like, "Oh, but it's just an excuse to be sexist."
The problem here is that any instance of this discussion, any instance where a girl expresses dissatisfaction with the system as it is now deemed as
No.
the message, as
Nope.
they keep
The message. Here we go.
Nope, not every critique is valid, Ant. I know you want this to be true, but it isn't. I'm sorry.
this dark new fusion between two of media's deadliest diseases, the Mary Sue and social justice. Social justice is like a zombie plague. It makes everything worse. It's kind of like we were battling Nazis, and now thanks to social justice, we're battling Nazi zombies. Or we made some friends with some cool people, but the social justice virus turned them into evil, soulless monsters that feed off happiness. Or you finally met that beautiful woman of your dreams, and now social justice has changed her into a hideous abomination that feeds on the blood of men. And now it's infected the Mary Sue, which isn't just bad, it's a nightmare.
Wait, Mary Sue the website or Mary Sue the concept?
Yes.
Message that they keep saying is just girls want to have equal rights.
Oh,
Well,
I thought he was gonna say girls want to have fun. First of all, they
well,
already have equal rights. Like, we're well past that. So,
Yeah. I think women have more rights than men at this point, so yeah.
yeah, like name the right that they don't have, quite frankly. Just people are more pervy toward that's not a right. Like you can't change every single person on earth, so there's no message to get across there.
It's when you say it like that, it sounds way less threatening than the message they want.
I really hate this this narrative of we want rights. Okay, well, do those rights infringe upon other people's rights? Can you elaborate more?
Over other people.
Their liberties.
I figured out that's often how you piss off these sort of people. Like, whenever they start describing what they want, you're just like, oh, sounds like you're like super privileged and just like used to be treating like you're better than everybody else. So like, oh no, you're a white privilege. You can't say that.
It truly must be said that Anthony Grimaglia's videos are so bad they're the reason why.
It's true. He was awake before he watched one of his videos. Ant's like, ooh, Biden. He's all giddy about that clip.
Yeah.
To it. Whenever that's on screen, you get a wave of people making this big mountain out of a tiny molehill, especially when it's like a show in for girls, like young girls, like under the age of 10. Like, say, Peter Pan and Wendy.
I can fix her by making her.
Did any kid?
A lot of male characters. I'm not sure if it's made just for under 10-year-old women.
Yeah, I'd say Peter Pan appeals more to boys than women, or even as a unisex property.
Yeah.
Also, speaking
I
of
would
kids,
say-
speaking of kids, who has kids in the background? What the fuck, Alex? Is that you? Alex, we hear
There are children screaming in somebody's background.
there's children. Alex, are you doing naughty shit? What the hell, Alex?
Oh my god!
No, it's just that I'm watching a basketball game right now.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Anyways.
Into a badass
It may just
sword
be
fighter
screaming women.
and have her say the line, "This power belongs to no boy." She puts herself in comical, dangerous situations she doesn't have the training to handle, and is never saved.
So nonchalant through this, in every single clip they show of her, she's never
Yeah.
looking worried or anything.
I like how
She's like, I'm bored.
I like how Ant was saying that's all about it's all about rights with these Mary Sues, and none of the examples Just a Robot is criticizing has to do with her rights.
Oh no, Alex, you go into the island.
Oh my god!
Once. In fact, she's the one to save Peter Pan. Somehow give her the skills to take on battle-hardened pirates that are 2 times
battle-hardened pirates. They fight kids.
Okay, and they're still battle hardened before they showed up to fight the kids.
They fight magical kids. Let's be
I was
clear.
gonna say they normally use the magic to kind of try and even things out. It's not like it's just they're just like, oh, they're random normal kids.
Man, Ant really just wants to fucking bury Just a Robot in this shit here, yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna end this man's whole career.
Yeah.
Something I find interesting is how he a lot of the time I don't know, this may not be all the time, but whenever someone gets into controversy like Just a Robot did, that like Ant decides that's the time to pounce, to go after all their to go after all their
Yeah, and
positions.
ultrasound brought up a point I forgot. Yeah, he also used the "it's for kids" excuse, so it's okay that it's shit. And yeah, Doflamingo, exactly what I said. They were pirates before they got to Neverland, so they had to fight someone at some point. They probably fought other pirates. And Jacob's back. Yay! Jacob survived Ant's assassins too.
I feel like this video is like false advertising because the title is "No one understands what Mary Sue is," and yet the only person he seems to be talking about is just a robot.
Yeah.
And Lit
also
Devil.
Literature Devil. Yeah, just two people. But in actuality, the only person who doesn't understand what a Mary Sue is Ant himself.
Exactly.
And your video did not need to be almost an hour long. You could have just given your definition of what a Mary Sue is, and then elaborated on it, and you would have been finished. There's a reason this video has like Just a Robot's video has a little more views than yours, and it's just half an hour.
Yeah,
it's a little too bloated. It's a little too bloated.
118,000 views. Oh, bull. More likes
it's like
too.
The fucking Antonio Banderas meme or a GIF where he's just like,
yeah.
Just got back from seeing the back rooms. How was it, Jacob? Anthony Gramuglia sent his fans after Lit Devil. Yeah, and Ant said that he doesn't want to cover me on his fucking videos or streams because he doesn't want to send his fans after me. And yet there he did, sending them after Lit Dev.
Wow.
That when I was gone. Literally nothing. It was great. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Anyways,
subdued by a bunch of kids. We're not talking about like master swordsman here. We're talking about a guy who regularly loses.
Yeah. It's. Have you guys ever seen that fucking British cartoon where the entire joke is literally, "Oh yes, Master Bait, welcome, hello." Like, the joke is that his name is Bait and that he's the master. Of the ship.
We get it. We get it.
And it's referring to filleting it. Gotcha. Anyways,
we get it. We get it.
To a boy, and it also doesn't help that we rarely see the same complaint with Gary Stews. You don't see these same.
Oh my God! Yes, we do.
You're just being willfully ignorant, and we're not gonna let it fly no more.
And just
all of your
doesn't mean that it's still not a problem. Just because not as many people talk about it doesn't mean that it's therefore no longer a problem. Like that literally has nothing to do with anything.
Also, like the Gary Stews aren't argued as much. I bring this up a lot whenever people are like, it's like the appeal to like, it comes up a lot in like the appeal to triviality, where it's just like, oh well, you're talking about this so much, but like you don't talk about this other thing. It's like because if nobody argues or something and we all just agree on it real quick, then yeah, we're not going to talk about it as much. Like we're gonna if a guy's a Gary Stew, nobody's gonna call you sexist for that, so they're all just gonna agree to it because people are more logical. They take their emotions out of it more, and it's just like, and then we don't. So yeah, there's no argument to be had. Of course, you're not going to talk about that as much.
It was very creepy and great. Nice.
And who assert their dominance as men are bad. They just do it when women do it.
But is every SJW hero a Mary Sue?
Well, yeah, men and women
not.
are different, Ant. I know you don't like to acknowledge that, but like, they fulfill different roles on a normal basis. There's exceptions, but it's just a reality.
Womp womp. Yeah, Kino, to prove Ant's point that men and women, our point rather, that men and women are different, try sneaking into the fucking women's dorm for the panty raid side mission. Yeah.
If you want to get maced, maybe,
down.
yeah.
Yeah. And what? And then the fucking monitors in that fucking mission are all like,
"Yo, homeboy, welcome to the hood, brother."
And then they hit Jimmy with the fucking leg drop.
That jump scared me so fucking bad for some reason.
What, you scared of Hulk Hogan?
He's a ghost, yeah. He scared me.
What you gonna do, Kino Flex, when the power of Hulkamania runs wild on you?
When I got these 24-inch pythons and I saw Anthony Gramuglia talking all sorts of trash online, I said, I'm going to crush him and let the power of backseater mania run wild on him.
Hell yeah, because the backseat boys are just too sweet. John is stating basic biology. Yeah. What, Hulk Hogan is a liberal's nightmare. Yeah, Hulk Hogan looks at liberal policies like, that don't work for me, brother.
He drops the leg on Bernie Sanders. I'd pay to see it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, leader of the souls. I disagree with you on a lot, but yes, rest in peace to a legend. Anyways.
Some, I assume, are good characters. However, while the normal Mary Sue plays out power fantasies, like being smart and beautiful, the SJW Sue's fantasy is fulfilling all the author's social justice bias. All good men are gay or submissive. Straight white men are evil. Your chosen minority is the wisest, smartest, most misunderstood, and most productive people, despite being savagely oppressed. America is portrayed as treating women and minorities like Jews in Nazi Germany. Anyone who holds opinions you don't agree with is a literal Nazi, and the universe of an SJW story bends to justify anything their character does.
The same critics who often will say a wisest girl doing his girl boss message moment seem to have very strong contempt towards women and talk about women in ways that is extremely demeaning, insulting their appearance, insulting their wants and needs, and their desires.
So
people are allowed to do that.
So
because you've never done that whatsoever, and you've never done that yourself, obviously, of course.
And
I'm gonna be
even
completely honest. Like, as someone who responds to people with your community, you guys go after people's looks all the time. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. And and also I just subscribe to the fucking school of thought. Like, if it exists, it can be made fun of. So, if you're gonna put yourself on camera and you're an ugly fat fucking piece of shit, like, well, it's fair game now, brother.
Yeah, and oh yeah, your old buddy Noah, he called people who disagree with him over movie takes pick-me's, like women pick-me's. Where were you back then, Ant?
Yeah. And also Noah. Also, guys, say the SpongeBob clip with me. Noah's also bald. Why is no one saying the fucking clip with me? What the hell, guys?
I didn't know this one. All right.
It's
I
in the
didn't know.
movie. Anyways,
Well, I'm insecure about saying that because I'm bald.
Sounds like Backseater's a fan of reckless eating. What the hell? How am I a fan of reckless eating?
What's
What?
the name of something? Hang on.
Tires and treating them like objects. And it's really, I'm just going to play a few clips.
Okay, here we go. Here's Ance's evidence that we're all just sexists. Here we go, guys.
I don't think what I can say could do it justice. It's better if you just see what I mean.
Black Widow, aka Natasha Romanoff, while I wouldn't consider her a Mary Sue character, yet has much less of a character than she could have, because social justice warriors won't allow her any weaknesses. The famous outrage brought on by the Age of Ultron movie that caused Joss Whedon to evacuate Twitter was sparked because Black Widow finally got a moment of vulnerability. Oh sure, we've seen her brood over her dark past before, but that was cool, edgy superhero stuff. Plus, all that mention of red she had in her ledger probably appealed to the cat lady crowd. Natasha revealed that she was made infertile to make her a better spy/assassin, since having a child would understandably compromise her willingness to kill. This is kind of like the female equivalent of castrating a man so he can concentrate on his job without the pesky lust.
That is the plot. That is the plot to the Black Widow movie with the red rooms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'd taken away a core element of her womanhood so she could be a tool for murder. And in her eyes, this made her a monster. And in response, feminists were like, hey, she should be out getting abortions and killing men, not having pesky humanity. I mean, we're doing just fine without it.
How did you misinterpret what people were upset about with that scene so badly? It has nothing to do with the fact that she had that removed. It had to do with how it was discussed. The big issue at play was not that it happened. The problem was that the way Joss Whedon wrote it was that she called herself a monster for having the procedure done. That
so
because she
fucking
had...
what the fuck? I thought we were gonna actually get something fucking here.
Jeez, man.
So like he pretty much just
exactly said what Literature's Devil said. That's the exact same point.
I thought we were gonna get something like, "Oh shit, show us your big fucking titties and shut up, you fucking whore. Bend the fuck over so I can see your fucking asshole."
Yeah, the way he led into that, it sounded like you were about to see some sexism.
Yeah, but what the fuck are we doing here? What the fuck?
I don't know.
We were studying. We're using my expert knowledge.
Except King Neptune looks better bald than Noah. True. Oh God, it's Ant's live stream. Yeah. Hold up. New York Florida just said something. This is Ant's favorite food.
Faggot lovers everywhere. I have a message for you from Birdseye.
I know what
Faggots will appeal to your whole family. They've made them with lashings of grace, but they've gone easy on the spice because kids don't like them too spicy, apparently. Birdseye even suggests that people who don't like faggots could enjoy these. They live in hope. You know, that could be right.
What the
Oh, Britain.
Oh, Britain. Never change.
Unfortunately, it has.
Yeah.
She was less human. That was the controversy. It had nothing
So exactly
to
what
do with,
Lit Dev said.
You know, I scarred for life and it was traumatizing. It had to do with the fact that she was calling herself inhuman and that no one corrected her in the story.
Shut the fuck up, Ant.
So yes, essentially, she should have been happy about the fact that she couldn't have kids, which is exactly what Literature Devil fucking said.
She needs to be affirmed by men. She needs to be affirmed by men. That's like every other strong woman. She needs to be affirmed by the men.
Yeah, no one corrected her, and she was talking to Bruce Banner in that scene, so you wanted him to mansplain to her. How dare you, sir? You are the sexist, Ant.
Yeah, what the
Rest
fuck,
my case,
Ant?
Your Honor.
Yeah, Ant's gonna need to hand over his brother to the sisterhood card after this. Yeah.
Then goes, oh, I guess you're right. I guess you are inhuman. That's the vibe again.
That's not what? No, it's not. No, he didn't say that.
Nothing about the fucking situation. She just dropped a very big piece of information on him, so they're just kind of solemn. He doesn't go, "Oh yeah, you're right." He just is very somber. It's a big, tragic thing of hers. They're opening up emotionally to each other.
So if somebody opens up to you and says my family member died, is your immediate reaction to go, "They're in a better place. They're not here. Don't worry. It's good. This is a good thing.
Out of mind.
This is a good thing.
Yeah.
You're better off. You're
sad about this.
You're better off.
I made an hour-long video just in case you brought this up.
You're better off.
Oh God, I hate you.
You missed the mark so far in getting as to why people were pissed off about it that I have trouble believing you have any understanding of how to interpret media. The way you're every single example of a woman that you've had is fat, piercings, has glasses, and has dark hair.
Yeah, those are the types of. That's just
these are the ones making their voice heard about these.
They would say that.
Let's fight back.
That is the type of person who would say that.
That tells me you're trying to demean them.
Well,
yeah.
Well,
I mean, if you're fat, yeah, you should lose weight.
Yeah. Hang on, I got it.
He's fat.
Exactly.
Using these as the way social justice ruined women, quote unquote. So your framing of this is fat shaming. It is making people act like tattoos and piercings are inherently bad. And
they certainly don't enhance the look. They can enhance the look of some people, but not this whale here.
Anthony, saying I'm offended is not an argument. Where are you going with this?
Funny shirts with are somehow not good enough for you.
What does this have to do with a Mary Sue?
I don't know. He's
he's
hashtag ass mad.
Almost like you can't actually argue your way out of a paper bag and have to rely on these straw men to prop you up.
What are you
for? Out of anybody to say
well, you literally.
Yeah. What is that? What the fuck is that? That is not human. Jacob, this is history's greatest monster. But anyway,
because your audience are also
You're saying you're saying it's a straw man, yet you acknowledge that they're feeling self-conscious for no reason. Like they're the sensitive ones.
hate piercings, hate glasses, and dyed hair apparently. And finally, one of the Mary Sue.
I mean, he didn't
What-
say it. He hated glasses or
Yeah,
piercings or
talk about
tattoos and that. So okay.
he went from complaining about straw men.
It seems like he had that
He was
rant in his
holding
mind
that in.
beforehand,
He
and he
just
would
had
just
to get
want
that shit out.
Yeah.
He went from complaining about He went from complaining about perceived straw man to argue with a straw man.
Yeah, it's like that fucking clone rant that I made as a troll video that got uploaded to EFAP, and everyone's like, "Oh man, he had to get that shit out of him." Anyways, my eyes. Yeah, Jacob knows the SpongeBob memes. Yeah.
Thing is the copycat Sue, which is the most unimportant. I'm going to skip past you real quick, but basically, a character who's basically just a copy of an established character.
Can you skip past your life, please?
Yeah.
I wanted to end. I'm so tired. I wanted this to end.
Just end your video already! FYI, I made Jerry Pete the butt of a fat joke and Anthony Gramuglia white. What the fuck? So apparently, so when I said, "Ant, you and I are arch enemies. We're destined to do this forever, brother." He's like, "No, Jerry Pete, or Lily Orchard as he calls him. Lily Orchard is my arch enemy." So he's white knighting for his arch enemy. That'll never fucking happen.
He also white knighted for them for June the King's video on them when when he had an ugly thumbnail of them or ugly picture of them in their thumbnail.
Oh, what a piece of shit.
Type your name into DeviantArt plus the Hedgehog, those kinds of characters. I'm sure that these copycat Sue critics would love Shadow the Hedgehog, but I digress. Now, of the lists of traits that online critics often cite as traditionally Mary Sue traits, you might notice one missing, one that dates back to the original Mary Sue itself. Extreme beauty.
It's time the world knew. What's your bra size, Mary Sue?
Okay, that was pretty funny.
Boobies.
Boobies.
Again, I felt as though I kind of communicated this at the start. Extreme beauty, like physical beauty, is not it isn't like the important aspect. It's like it's kind of like beauty as in Snow White in terms of beauty, right? So the fairest one of all. They are viewed as the fairest one of all in the story, but they're not really fair at all. In fact, they're pretty questionable.
Yeah. That or they're said to be, pretty plain and average looking, but they're actually like the hottest babe at the school.
Yeah.
Ants would call it black knighting. Oh god, he talked about the male gaze, apparently.
But at this point, I'm not even surprised.
Mary Sues have always been extremely beautiful. Objects of desire, even established characters' desires. But no, these folks don't have a problem with that. They often argue that Mary Sues today are ugly and unattractive, and they'll imply that these are reflections of the creators of these Mary Sues, who they also say are ugly and unattractive.
You see this a lot in fan fiction.
Leslie Headland's a real fucking babe.
Yeah, fucking square ass head. Yeah,
Probably because the natural habitat of the Mary Sue is fan fiction. This likely stems from an author wanting to place themselves in the world of their favorite series, but not their real selves, with all the nasty human elements. Their ideal selves, the one with the great hair, the perfect looks, and the existent social skills.
But I think this is because they want beautiful characters like that. The desired beautiful Mary Sue, dainty and wanted. This
is a different issue altogether, by the way, and the uglification of women in video games is not an issue with fucking Mary Sues at all. Yeah.
Critics want more of that. They even use AI to generate perfect versions of their female characters. Despite some obvious flaws, they don't care because it's the skin deep beauty that they're seeking. Come to think of it, they actually.
Okay, again, another straw man, and one of my the last movie with a female character I enjoyed was a sheep, Do I want to fuck that sheep since I like that character? Like, what are you talking about? You're off the rails.
You didn't answer the question that you asked yourself, but
Kino
Hey, because it has an obvious answer.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
There's a lot of freaks on the internet. You can't be unclear about these things.
I wonder what Anne would think of the saying, when the milk becomes stale, their intelligence goes pale.
It's Jacob's favorite phrase.
Yeah.
Whenever I say that old women go, and basically whenever women get post 40, a lot of times they go insane and start getting bitter.
Yeah. Here's what happened. I saw a recent pic of Jerry Pete who was making fat jokes about one of his critics. I said that Jerry looks like he got baptized in Lake Superior, and that triggered Anthony. Yeah. Dude, that one bitch that fucking Ant had, or Literature Devil had in his video, that bitch is so fucking huge that she had to get baptized at SeaWorld.
Those lose. Almost as if they want every conflict easily solved by their male heroes. Look at the reaction the Superman trailer got for presenting
fat. She had to get baptized at SeaWorld.
Superman initially as defeated, as broken. Shadiversity had a whole video ranting about this. They want their male characters to be respected, desired. They want everyone, no matter what the male characters say, to respect them, much like the traditional Mary Sues, who could say anything they wanted and still be respected. They want Mary.
Ant, do you really think do you yourself even believe what you're saying, that protagonists shouldn't conduct themselves in a way that's deserving of respect, that inspires other people? Like, if there's a character who is meant to be heroic and morally righteous, you wouldn't like raise an eyebrow over them doing something like not morally righteous or something like.
Isn't the main criticism of Shad's book is that the protagonist isn't all that heroic, despite getting hyped up to be that? I don't know. I haven't read it.
I just know that he tries to redeem like a rapist is the main criticism that I've heard.
Yeah. I bet you she was like, I can't swim. Yeah. Hey, speaking of the devil, Shad, what do you think about Ant? Shad, any words?
Oh man, I haven't done Shad in a while. Let's see.
Right. So, Anthony Grimmuclear, you have a lot of problems with me. A lot of problems, and that's fine. That's fine, all right? All right? So, what you need to do is shove it all the way up your ass.
Oh wait, he doesn't swear. Fuck. He'd be like,
You stupid cow.
There we go.
Sues, but on their terms. So all of their complaints seem trivial, maybe even hypocritical, because we know if the genders were reversed, they would be salivating over this.
No, we call them out too.
Counterpoint: the only reason Mary Sue, like if every Mary Sue were a man, they would have no fans.
Yeah.
That's more so the case.
Dude, Kino, you wanna know what the worst Mary Sue I've ever fucking read about in fan fiction is? There was a motherfucking Mass Effect fan fiction back in the day called Parallel Realities, and holy hell, did that shit suck. Like, it's really bad. We need to do like a motherfucking like review series of it for my channel, because holy hell.
That would work.
Yeah. Shad would say, shove it up your fanny! There we go. Ah! Speak of the devil.
The impact of all this is much worse than you
4 more minutes, let's go!
realize. Because it's not really about the critics anymore. It's not about the small online conversations we have. It's about how this discourse affects writers, especially young writers. I'm going to tell you something that every teenager who wanted to be a writer did in the mid-2000s. They'd come up with a brand new character. They'd be great, maybe too great. And they'd look up one of those old online quizzes and ask, does my character have too many Mary Sue traits? Is my character maybe a Mary Sue? Quizzes would ask, does your character have any unique birthmarks, special abilities, differently colored hair, something that makes them stand out?
Oh my god. And please don't tell me you're trying to apply the a Bechdel test for or a Bechdel test for Mary Sue's. No, people don't have to do that because Mary Sue and their effect on the story is immediately obvious. There's an immediate disconnect with their role in the story.
I think Ant's gonna make the argument that like we shouldn't have this litmus test at all, and that we should just have the characters be characters anyway.
It's just totally disingenuous because the types of people who are doing this, like this shit, they're the ones applying the Bechdel test, like to see how sexist a depiction of a woman is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love them? Do they have friends? And inevitably, each of these questions would be answered, and each of these quizzes would confirm the writer's fears for them. That yes, they had crafted Mary Sue, the worst sin an author can possibly commit, right? I think the fear of creating a Mary Sue trapped a lot of young writers.
What?
They were so scared of doing.
Well, they would just be fearful of falling into some other trope if they're that easily dissuaded from writing. It's like, oh, is my character a Mary Sue? Is my character overpowered? Is my character too old, too young, too this, too that? It's like, is my character poorly developed just in general? Like, if you're going to have that sort of like apprehensive, like self-doubt, you're going to have it.
Well, yeah, and to sort of go off that point, John, because I used to write fan fiction. It's like and of course I'm going to speak highly about this, but I'm still like a pretty big amateur when it comes to it. But me doing that when I was writing my fan fiction regularly, I genuinely think that me asking these questions improved my abilities as a writer. Now, ultimately, I decided to just not create my own original characters. I ultimately decided, you know what? I'm just going to work with the characters that are already in the story and just go from there. All right. But basically, I genuinely think that, but I asked it with the characters already there. Like, am I writing this character like how they're supposed to be? Am I making them overpowered? Am I flanderizing them? I genuinely think that me constantly questioning my work improved my work as I went along, basically.
Oh, yeah,
no, Backseater, you're wrong. Don't you know that you're not supposed to have any standards?
Yeah.
Fuck having no standards. Having standards for my fan fiction improved my standards for legit fiction. So there you go.
Technically, next thing you know, you're going to tell me that gatekeeping is good or something, Backseater. Jeez.
Because it is, bitch.
Doing something bad that they ended up doing nothing at all. Because not writing anything at all was
Nothing at
preferable
all.
to
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. But yeah, and if they were that, like John said, they were that dissuaded, then yeah, they had no business being a writer at all.
And something else would have dissuaded them. Like, they clearly lack confidence.
Yeah, Ant has no standards regarding women. Yeah. Apparently his wife had no standards either.
Also, how is this an us problem? If the writers do not want to write, how is that our problem? That seems like a them
we're
problem.
calling all their characters bad, and thus they don't want to write anymore, and that's bad because we're causing people to like give up on their dreams and shit.
Because we don't have enough fucking media already. We need to get more people writing shit.
Yeah.
And that's really depressing to me, actually.
Oh, I need to get that
Everybody
fucking clip.
deserves to have their story made, no matter how shitty it is. How
We
dare
mentioned
you
Austin
swipe it?
Powers earlier. I really need to get that clip of fat bastard going, boo-hoo, because it really works.
And what's even more
You're Floorman, I need you to hunt that clip down for me.
depressing to me now is that we have this. The standard for being a Mary Sue is much lower than it was when I was a kid.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Higher. I feel like it's higher, if anything. Anyways,
Like, and also, like, a person, like a good writer, if you ask someone, Leader of Lost Souls, he's saying that he has people review his work. It's like, imagine if you had someone review your work and they're like, well, I don't want to dissuade you, and they just hand it back. Like, what's that going to do? It's like the Chris Stuckman method is what Ant wants, where he's just like, oh, I'll never insult anything ever again, so that way everybody likes me.
Again,
no, you're just a dishonest asshole.
I just want to point out, we are almost done with this video that's almost an hour long, and he has refused to give us any modern examples of Mary Sue's from stories that he finds to be poor.
Mm.
Where are
He
they, Ant?
gave us Harry Potter, but even then we debunked that.
Even though that was a Gary Stu, it wasn't a Mary Sue.
Yeah. Ant would get triggered if they announced an Austin Powers 4. Yeah.
I wouldn't want it. It would be different.
Writers who are bombarded with messages now. It's not like how when I was a kid where I could just turn off the internet and start writing. No, now we have it on our phones. We have it blasted all around us. You can have it in your ears as you put your phone and walk around.
Yeah, you could still turn off the internet. I mean, the off button is there. It's not impossible.
Yeah, isn't it interesting that he's perfectly free to write a character however he wants, but the online comments, the online comments, they hurt me.
They hurt my fifis.
This is like when Nostalgia Critic is like, he had a whole like little after school special type segment on this. He's like, we have a saying around here, don't read the comments. And it's like, because everybody hates it. It's just like, well, some people are going to like it. Some people are going to hate it. You need to like be a mature adult and learn how to deal with criticism, quite frankly.
Type of people that are reason they stop showing dislikes.
The landscape, and thus you can't escape being Mary Sue's a bad.
Or they, guys, imagine if someone did this. They like come at someone and they start getting some clapbacks and they're like, oh, all these people who are insulting me are clearly racist, and they lock their comments to like subscribers only or something.
like bird brain.
I wonder who would do that.
It's just an absolute bitch. That's who. I can't even imagine.
I don't want it either because Mike Myers is massive TDS.
That's why I said it would be. That's why I said it would be different, because he's always on like SNL wearing like super serious shirts and like staring at the camera now and shit.
Oh, jeez.
You do the things we've discussed previously in this video in your writing, that's bad. And I think it's going to discourage a lot of people from trying new things, from experimenting. And it's also going to be an easy dismissal.
Maybe they shouldn't try stupid things.
No, but the problem is that they're not trying new things. That's the point. They're trying very old and tired methods that we're sick of seeing.
Yeah. Also, if you're a new guy, you really shouldn't experiment out the gate. You should really know your basics before you start experimenting.
And also that also doesn't make any sense. If you're experimenting, you would want more feedback, not less.
Yeah.
Work that exists on the outside. It's no secret that a lot of the people who were writing Mary Sue's, they were trying to touch upon something that they were struggling with on the inside, want that power fantasy so they can feel strong. I see a lot of people.
It's the only people who wants to read their own power fantasy is themselves. You know why nobody wants to read other people's power fantasies? Because it's not their power fantasy. Like, I am willing to bet that if we all named our power fantasies right now, we would all come up with different things. And then all of us would be like, well, that other one's pretty fucking stupid. So there you go. That's a reason why nobody wants it.
Who work out in gyms and stuff talk about how much they love stuff like Dragon Ball Z. A lot of athletes love shonen anime, I've noticed. It is a power fantasy. It's the idea that if you train hard and you work hard and you keep working harder and harder and harder, you'll eventually become the thing you want to be the most in the world. And that's a great thing. Power fantasies can motivate you to be better than what you are. That's fantastic. I have no issue with that.
That's not necessarily that's more so just passing on life advice more so than anything.
He constantly cries about straw men, yet is more than happy to give out like a straw man constantly. It can't be because that they're fascinated with the power system and how it's implemented within the story. It can't be other aspects. It's just that I see myself in this character, and I dream of myself of wanting to be that character. Now, if we're talking about Baki, that's one thing, because everyone tries to. A lot of people like who gym bros, they seem to like that. They seem to like that disproportionately. But yeah, there are a couple examples. But in terms of like shonen, they appeal to boys, and boys like action. It's much more simpler than that.
Yeah. Also, to loop this back around, I was playing his theme song earlier in the stream, but I'm gonna play it in just for the sake of bookends. Fucking Kino, who would win in a fight? Yujiro from Baki or Heihachi from Tekken?
I had to look at Heihachi's feats, but Yujiro, he's pretty tough. Well, it's unclear if he could have beaten Musashi, right?
I don't know, but
And
anyways,
Baki. Have you not seen it?
I haven't seen Baki at all.
Okay, that's
No.
fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Anyways,
I guess Heihachi.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember Heihachi's record. Heihachi, so he lost to Kazuya in the King of Iron Fist tournament, won, but again he was the final boss in that tournament. He beat Kazuya in the King of Iron Fist tournament too, and Kazuya was the final boss by that point. He lost to Jin in King of Iron Fist 3, but what else was that? I don't remember who he lost to in King of Iron Fist 4 or 5, 6, 7. That's just all I know. I have to look at his win-loss record again, but yeah, that's all I know. Or remember at the top of my head. Anyways, let's keep going here. And yeah, like Jacob said here in the comments here, they're all so fucking boring. You're so fucking dull.
Is that when we have power fantasies outside of that very specific niche, we demean it, we look down on it, and it sucks because what we're doing is ultimately cheapening fiction. We're reducing it and saying it can't be this bigger thing that it is, and you can't write certain stories. And listen.
Hey, Ant, how about this? How about fiction can't be this thing that sucks and everyone hates? Does that sound good? Can we agree on that? How about that?
It comes down to it. Sometimes these bad writing things that you see, it's younger writers who are, throwing out their ideas and trying to grow from it.
Your ideas suck. Get rid of them. There you go.
So is the solution just we're not ever
bad. They're young, right?
Ever allowed to criticize bad ideas? Is that what I'm getting from this? Then
they're young writers, so just baby them for the rest of their lives. Don't offer any improvement. Okay.
And make sure to change their nappy.
People say this with they were saying this with Rachel Zegler, where they're like, "Oh, she's only like 22 or whatever at the time."
She's a baby.
Yeah, it's like don't like get mad at her for saying stupid shit. It's like, why do you think that older people would mature? It's because people called them out when they did something stupid, and then they learn not to do stupid things in the future. If you never caught a stupid thing, then at 25, she's still going to be the same at 45 because nobody's told her no.
Let me see. Hang on. Doe Flamingo says, I know nothing about Baki, and the only thing I know about Heihachi is he threw his son a volcano. First, before he did that, he threw his son off a cliff when he was like 6 or something. Then Heihachi threw then Kazuya threw Heihachi off the cliff. Then Heihachi threw Kazuya down a fucking volcano. Mm-hmm. Then he tried to kill his grandson Jin after Jin awakened his devil powers and killed
everybody
Ogre.
knows that.
Then then Kazuya came back, of course. Then Heihachi strapped both Jin and Kazuya to a nuclear missile in Tekken 5. Then Heihachi got punched so hard in his heart he fucking died there. Yeah. Ooh. But then it turns out he survived because some hitherto unmentioned until now monks showed up and saved him. So now I don't even know. And then there's also his dad and then his wife, and it's a fucking mess.
Yojimishima, fight.
And it's like, accountability is a bigoted term. Yeah.
Oh no.
Can't grow unless you screw up first. You can't become a better writer until you've written a few not so great things.
Well, how are they supposed to know they screwed up unless people tell them you suck? like John said, I really need to get the Kurt Angle music. Like, you suck.
You're gonna keep writing the bad thing if nobody tells you that it's bad. This is what I say with whenever people are like, "Oh, well, you still talk about Star Wars." It's like, yeah, I'm gonna talk about something that's bad because if I don't say something, then the only people who are talking are gonna be people saying that it's good when that's not true. So yeah, I'm not gonna stay silent on it.
Yeah, and as Ant's side would say, silence is compliance.
Because what happens is, you learn from it. You go, okay, this didn't work, this didn't work, this didn't work. And if you're maybe too young to get that criticism, okay. But as you get older, you look back on it, you go, oh, well, this didn't work, and I should have done this instead, and this character didn't
No,
quite
you're not
fit
going to
the
look back on it. You're just going to assume everything you did was great if nobody tells you anything.
Yeah, if everybody pats you on your fucking back for it.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool if you're a Mary Sue.
Leslie Headland really learned a lot.
Yeah.
Own and what I was trying to get. And you grow from it. You write better stuff. And it's important to have those mistakes. If you don't try, you'll never get better. And the problem is, even with back when I was a kid, the Mary Sue discourse would make writers not want to try. Now, personally, I didn't give a crap.
Then they're weak.
Yeah.
Anyway, and it worked out pretty well so far. I made my screw ups, I made my mistakes early on. I went, okay, here's what I can learn.
Really,
from this.
how's that book coming?
Wait. In hindsight, like hearing all of this in hindsight, with the Arlie Noah situation, do you think this is good advice? Being gentle with young critic or with young people when they make mistakes? I don't think so. Yeah.
And my advice to any young writer who is discouraged
Finally.
from making a Mary Sue, just write it. What you'll write will probably be bad. It'll probably suck, but it'll be
And
bad
listen
in the
to
way
why
that's
it's
good
bad.
for you.
Well, yeah, it is gonna be bad because you never explained what exactly a Mary Sue is. You
And then if you take Ant's advice and you never tell them why it's bad or why it sucks, then the next thing will also suck, and you'll just always suck. So
Yeah.
congrats.
Yeah.
Life sucks, and then you die.
Because if you get out your bad writing now, the next thing will be better. And you'll learn from your mistakes. You'll build upon your mistakes, and you'll become stronger as a
but wait, how are they going to know their mistakes if nobody tells them that they're mistakes?
Yeah,
writer as you keep learning from your as long as you're open to criticism. That's important too. But
what
learn
as long as you're open to criticism. What?
The only thing you criticize was the person whose video you watched.
Don't criticize any new writer because it'll discourage them from ever writing again. But also, they're going to learn from those criticisms. It's like, what? So somebody has to be the bad guy is essentially what you're saying.
Think stronger later on. Maybe something.
Someone's got to be the bad guy, and it's not going to be Ant.
And it also takes elements that worked in Sue's, and you can dismiss the parts that don't work. But you'll be better writers as a result. So that's important.
What parts? How can you tell which parts don't work? You never elaborated on it. All you did was just like try to poke holes in the explanations other people gave.
I don't have many organized thoughts about
It's
this.
kind of
Just
like having your
feel it.
cake and eating it too. He's like, I'm going to tell people how to improve, but also people who tell people how to improve, those people are bad.
Whatever.
Like, it's bad when you do it, not when I do it, because I do it nicely, probably. It's
I'm tired.
Ant's talking about Obsession versus Mandalorian and Grogu. Don't worry, Jacob. We're not going to get to that. We've had enough brain rot for tonight. So, guys, final thoughts. We're finally here at the end of all things. Guys, thoughts on that video. Kino?
I still don't know what examples he would say are Mary Sue's. So I'm just going to go with all of the prior examples I came in believing are Mary Sue's before watching his video.
Briscoe?
Fucking pointless.
John?
agreed with Briscoe. Pretty pointless and a typical Ant video. It's basically what we said at the beginning. It's a simple question that then is extrapolated into something way too long.
New York, Florida man.
As usual, he never gets to the point. And
Alex.
he do it once again.
I can't believe that he spent so much time, that so much of his video was just him repeating the same points over and over and over again. And then just playing clips of other people's videos, repeating the points he just got done making, and then getting onto other people for dragging stuff out for the algorithm. It's just, where do we find people that are like this? They have their heads so far up their ass. I I don't understand how you can lack
Alex, to that,
self-awareness like
Alex,
this.
I know you don't watch Law and Order like me and John do, but there's a really good quote from Jack McCoy where he says, "Just how far up your ass is your own head?" It's basically that. I need to get that as a clip. Fucking hell. But yeah, guys. With that, let's just have like a little refresher and let's go down memory lane to the beginning of my big ass debut on YouTube. Here we go. A little self-filleting for myself because fuck it, I've earned it. Are you guys ready to see the big ass debut of the backseater? John probably knows this video. Here we go.
Look at this OBS, classic OBS.
Classic OBS. Now I just use StreamYard.
Doesn't look that different from the one I'm using.
Yeah.
This for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is Star Wars Truth Man number 692 here. And this is my very first YouTube video. And let me just say, I am fed up.
Fed up.
Fed up with people not understanding the truth about the most popular sci-fi franchise ever. So I made this video to properly educate everyone on the matter. Because you
I think you still have OBS in the way.
Yeah.
and I want to set the record straight right here, right now. You've been lied to for so long, I can't take it anymore.
I can't take it anymore.
Now, before I begin, I want to be very clear before I say everything. This is not a troll video. This is not meant to be brushed off as a joke. I am 100% very serious about everything.
I'm super serial.
So you can't now go back and say, backseater, that, you know, you weren't being serious here.
Yeah.
Say in this video. Also, before I begin, spoilers for Star Wars: The Clone Wars cartoon for anyone who hasn't made it very far.
Were you trying to make your voice sound deeper here?
Yeah, I was deliberately lowering my voice a monotone so I could sound
now
trying to mask myself. There's the goat.
Silly backseater, you got to do this.
Backseater is a Disney show.
No, that's not me, John. That's Star Wars Truth Man 692 right there.
Oh, right. I forgot. You two kind of sounded similar. I get you confused sometimes.
Yeah.
Krell was the quote-unquote villain of the Umbara arc of that show.
I can't wait till we get to that on Floaty Floaty Fridays.
To the dark side, and he's been planning to meet up with Count.
You need to go back into this voice whenever we're doing the review.
Yeah.
Be like, yeah, kill all the clones.
Yeah.
So that he can formally join the bad guys. He was also personally sabotaging the Republic's war effort to retake Umbara, all because he has a personal hatred of the clone troopers. He was sending the clones off on missions that they would intentionally lose in the hopes that they would die. He's ultimately killed by some random clone trooper named Dogma. You can kind of see him a little bit right here. Now, that's the Cliff Notes version, of course, but I digress. Now, what if I told you that the whole plot was different from what actually happened? What actually happened was this.
Wait, how is the plot different from what happened?
Well, John, he's about, Star Wars Truth Man's about to tell you.
Well, he is the truth man. I suppose he'll tell us the truth.
Yeah.
Because he knew that the clones would be used to enact Order 66, kill all the Jedi, and establish the Galactic Empire. Yes, really. Pong Krell figured out
No, not really.
plan before it could be set in motion. Him falling to the dark side and going to meet up with Tyrannus was all a ruse.
Tyrannus?
To get close to Palpatine and kill him.
It's pronounced Tyrannus.
The reason he didn't tell anybody else was because he knew nobody would believe him. I mean,
well, just tell someone at least. Like, come on, man. Do more than what fucking Fives did before he died.
At this point in the timeline, Palpatine was a beloved senator. And so, who was going to believe Pong Krell when he said that Palpatine was a Sith Lord?
I mean, he's still a Jedi.
Let alone Palpatine was Darth Sidious.
You're the Sith Lord.
Either way, all this was altered from the original texts by Dave Filoni.
He's not wrong.
The original texts are later.
Oh, okay.
And I really have to get this out right now, or else it'll impact the quality of the video.
Okay, here we go, guys.
Fuck all the clones!
Wait, I don't want to do that.
Every single one of these rat bastards. They are the
A lot of clones.
entire setting has become a
You'll be
shit
tired.
by the time the original trilogy. Why the fuck are they all portrayed sympathetically? They don't deserve sympathy. Not a fucking ounce of it. They deserve nothing but contempt, disdain, mockery, derision, spite, and scorn. They were made with the express purpose of killing the protectors of the galaxy. That's what their fucking purpose was. Not helping the Republic win the Clone Wars, but to kill the Jedi. They're not even human or Mandalorian or whatever.
I mean, they kind of are,
were
though,
made
but
on
okay.
a goddamn assembly line in a goddamn lab on a goddamn ocean planet. They're no different than the Separatist droids. Every clone ever deserves to be wiped out as penance for what they helped accomplish. No exceptions. I don't care if they're good ones like Rex or Cody or whoever. Just kill them all, and we can remember them as the mindless minions who helped bring about Age of Darkness upon the galaxy. Because that's exactly
Man, what happened to this backseater?
can't change my mind. And if they don't deserve death, then they at least deserve to rot away in a slum on some imperial
Hell yeah.
planet with no food, no money, no friends or
No
family.
access to streaming services.
I can't watch Disney Plus with my own show. No.
Next. Honestly, if I were living in the Star Wars galaxy
Hold
in
on.
that time period, I'd spit on that clone, kick that clone in the nutsack, gather
Wow,
the
Backseater hates
people
war
to do the
veterans.
same before ultimately doing the galaxy a favor
I
by
mean, Star
throwing
Wars
that
truth guy.
clone off an overpass. Fuck it, all of them. And I know what you're gonna say, oh, but they had a control
Mickey
chip in
Mouse.
minds. They didn't have a choice. No, they did have a choice. The choice to blow their brains out with their clones or to serve evil. All right?
All right.
Did any of them do that? No. And who cares if they didn't have the control chip to begin with? They ultimately would have killed the Jedi anyway, because as products of the dark side and
would be a
products
good
of evil
episode.
man, the dark side would have overpowered them and made them kill the
putting guns
Jedi
in
anyway.
Oh, okay, so the dark side would have overpowered them anyway? That's not how the dark side works, but okay, bro.
Either that, or they simply would have done it anyway by taking advantage of their bullshit bonds with the Jedi. Hell, that's exactly what happened when Rex almost killed Ahsoka. He wasn't resisting the control chip. He was pretending to resist it.
That's not what happened in the show, but okay, bro.
He could kill her easier. So in summary, fuck the clones for being no better than the Death Star. Fuck Rex for being full of bullshit. Fuck Cody for being useless. Fuck Dogma for killing the unsung hero of the show, Pong Krell. Fuck this one clone for making.
Oh God, that one was so sad. He mean retarded looking children
Hold
with a
on.
really hot Twillick.
For clones to be fucking up the galactic gene pool. Fuck Palpatine for making the clones and being the Lucifer of Star Wars.
Lucifer.
Fuck the Kaminoans for making these piles of filth. Fuck the Imperial troopers wearing armor similar to these fucks. Fuck Dave
What
Filoni
do you like in Star Wars?
Star Wars 4, specifically to make it more pro-clone and disparaging the name of Pong Krell. And fuck all of the clone simps for loving them in spite of the fact that they are
Clone
obviously
simps.
mass murdering
Yeah, clone
machines.
simps.
And frankly, all evil and its byproducts
Oh, here we
need to be
go.
purged from the galaxy. Palpatine and all his cronies need to die for being evil. That's obvious. And yes, that includes Anakin Skywalker, aka Darth Vader.
Yes, we
Anakin
know.
had every chance to resist the dark
Wait, what?
side, not
Those
to
two are the
do it,
same.
but he did it anyway.
But he
Death
did
is
it
a
anyway.
punishment for all Darksiders and former Darksiders.
No
He
redemption
doesn't
at
deserve
all.
redemption at all. None of them do. Redemption should be absolutely impossible for anyone who's turned evil. Darth Vader deserves to go down in history in the same way here, like freaking Hideki Tojo goes down in history. He was the right-hand man for the guy who plunged the galaxy into darkness and continued to help him out after it screwed him out of an arm, his legs, his wife and kids. his wife and
his wife killed, by the way.
And speaking of his kids, Luke and Leia need to die too because the promise of Anakin meaning they too will inevitably fall to the dark side.
Oh, so because Anakin fell, that means Luke and Leia will inevitably fall too.
That's true. That's true.
Sins of the father, y'all.
That's just science.
When he was negotiating at Jabba's palace, and when he was fighting Vader on the Death Star too. So we might as well kill him then and there. And Leia even turned evil in one of the Star Wars Infinities comics. See, look, you can see her right here.
Yeah, so if she turns evil in an alternate timeline, then that means she will absolutely turn evil in the main one, of course.
Yeah. You know, you are the sins of the multiverse. Are
Yes,
those of the
sins of the
verse.
multiversal father, yeah.
It's like non-canon Elseworld type of shit. But it's
Tarkin's like, oh, Leia, let's go to my private quarters.
Yeah. Yeah, Yoda serviced me better than that dollar bitch, but anyways.
He gets her in the room. He's like, you're far too trusting. That
Yeah.
boardroom was far too public a location for me to molest you.
Anyways, hang on. What's he saying right here?
I always say, if it could have happened, it'll surely happen. Han Solo and Chewbacca also deserve death for being petty criminals. I don't care what they smuggled, or that they ended up joining the rebels anyway, or that they were good guys with hearts of gold. No, they are criminals. And
Wait, are you on the clone side now?
Yeah, so they're criminals, and all criminals deserve death. I remember when Nerdrotics got to this part, he's like, well, I'm dead.
Poor Gary.
Yeah, sorry, Gary.
Ted is a contract killer, so he's a criminal too. And a clone on top of that, so he should die too. C-3PO should die for being built by
I
Anakin.
better not tell that I stole some G.I. Joes when I was a kid.
Sorry, Briscoe, you gotta die according to Truthman 692 now.
This Truth Man guy sounds like a dick. I don't know about him.
No.
Die for being an Empire 2.0 soldier. And no, I don't
Empire 2.0.
Yeah, he's talking about Finn.
And Rey should die for being Palpatine's granddaughter.
That one checks out,
So I'll
though.
repeat myself. All evil and its byproducts need to be purged from the galaxy.
And its byproducts, so even its victims?
Yes.
Wow, jeez.
Everyone dies according
Pretty
to
hardcore
this
stance to this
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah,
Can't believe
so
this crazy guy.
Yeah, so if you're a creation of evil but you turn out to be good, you have to die. If you turned evil, you can't turn back to good, so you have to die. If you
It's
could
just the way it is.
If you could possibly turn evil in an alternate timeline, you have to die. So so by this man's logic, like damn near everything has to die, including the fish in the ocean, apparently.
In the multiverse, those fish could have been evil.
Yes.
All right, well, I'm sorry about that. I had to get that out.
I had to get that off my chest.
This is a very serious video, I think.
Yes.
I would have burst later. So
I would have burst later.
Oh God.
Now, I briefly touched on this a little bit earlier, so I'll elaborate.
Don't touch anything if you're about to burst.
I was about you beat me till you death.
Here we go, guys. Hang on. What's he gonna say now?
Star Wars lore and history, so he could make the clones seem more sympathetic.
Okay.
In actuality, Dave Filoni isn't the only man, or even the first man, to do this. It was.
He's not a man,
and
first of
I'm
all.
not lying when I say this here. It was George Lucas.
What?
Yes,
Fuck George Lucas. He raped my childhood.
Creator of Star Wars, right here, as you can see right there.
Yeah.
The creator of Star Wars is also Star Wars' biggest revisionist, and here's how.
Damn.
How?
Now,
He had to die.
a little known fact about George.
I mean, he's old. He probably will soon.
His parents are actually archaeologists.
His parents are archaeologists, guys. Get a load of this.
That's checks out. He's probably evil.
Yeah, get a load of this.
His parents uncovered a bunch of ruins that was basically like a giant time capsule, and it contained all these books and journals and all this drawings and all that kind of stuff, basically telling them all there is to know about the Star Wars galaxy. Yes, really. The Star Wars galaxy
No,
is
not
a
really.
real galaxy in the real universe. They're probably asking, like, why wasn't this
Hashtag
ever
fake universe.
Yeah.
to by other academic scholars? Well, obviously, it's because nobody would believe them.
Well, if you found all this fucking proof that proves it exists, then fucking present it to them then, you dipshits.
They would have become laughing stocks if they did, and even if they showed them the ruins, they would have thought it was just some elaborate prank or something like that. So what they did is instead keep it to themselves and told them to baby George here as bedtime stories, and George would go on to make them as movies when he grew up.
What?
In fact, the Indiana
What?
Jones movies he co-created with Steven Spielberg were based off of a, admittedly, very romanticized version of a real-life colleague of his parents.
Okay.
And I know
Who
this
is
all
he?
true because it was chronicled in the Star Wars fan film Star Wars Origins. You can watch right here on YouTube if you want.
I see.
The only
Makes
So this Star Wars fan film is totally fucking legit, guys. Trust me, bro.
I'm getting the connections now. We've got it.
Yeah.
film is that they changed the name of George's parents. The Nazis show up when they never ever did. The Indiana Jones inspiration.
The Nazis never showed up?
Yeah.
What the hell have we been worried about all this time then?
Star Destroyer that activates and rockets George Sr. away with it.
Well, rest
Don't let
in
the fact that this is
spaghetti.
a fan film
Never forgetty.
confuse you or anything. This is actually what happened. And
Okay.
It's only embellished with these differences to make it seem as a harmless fan work when it's actually trying to tell you the truth.
All right.
Now, when George actually got around to adapting the story,
George Lucas raped my
My
childhood.
childhood. Well, he also raped his own childhood by this guy's logic.
He also raped Indiana
Manatron, you're
Jones.
about 4 hours late.
order because he didn't have the special effects
Oh,
back in the day.
hold on.
that
Okay, wait.
would be episodes 1 through 3.
All right.
He adapted episodes 4 through 6 because they would have had the effects and budget to pull that shit off, as well as he changed parts of the plot around to his liking. Like, for
Okay.
example, he's like making Luke and Leia and Luke's sister being the same character. That's not in the text at all. Luke.
Well, wait a minute. If Leia and Luke aren't, if Leia isn't Luke's sister, then doesn't that mean Leia gets spared death? Then what the hell,
This
bro?
guy's full of logical fallacies. You
Yeah.
got it, Backseater.
Completely different character. I forgot what her name was.
Backseater will have an epic confrontation with this guy. It is the 1,000 subscriber special.
Yes, let's get us going there.
And yeah, Lucas just rolled with it from there. He only started making a lot of the changes when he got to episodes 1 through 3, because that's when he started running into story beats that he really did not like.
Okay, like what?
A really good example of that is that supposedly the Republic's decadence allowed Palpatine to rise to power when that was not the original case in the original text.
What was that?
He also nerfed the power levels of the Jedi
Ugh.
significantly. Like in the original text, the Jedi were more close to the Saiyans from Dragon Ball than how they are portrayed in the movie.
What the fuck?
He also made the Jedi like a lot more merciful in the original text.
Right.
Like they were more like the Jedi had similar views to evil that I espoused earlier.
Oh man, well that galaxy's flat. Are we sure the Jedi are less evil than the Sith by this man's logic?
Now George had all the EU
It was
rights
Darth Jar
in
Jar.
his texts on hand, so that
Oh, here we
they
go.
could turn them into like books and games and like comics and whatnot.
Oh my gosh, look at all that.
So everyone from like Timothy
It's
Zahn,
legends.
Travis, Drew Karpyshyn,
Carpation.
Damn, this guy can't pronounce any names right.
Yeah.
the others, they all got these stories.
What a shitload of fuck, is the angry video game never say.
They just changed what happened in the books accordingly to make everything like fit better what happened in the films.
Actually, there were tons of
Yes,
continuity
everyone who's ever written
errors.
a Star Wars story has seen these things movies, and they're all under legal binding to not talk about them. These original
Right.
pictures
How'd you
don't
find out
exist
about this?
anymore because they were all destroyed when Kathleen Kennedy got control of Lucasfilm.
That
and,
bitch!
George
That
Lucas
bitch! She destroyed the sacred texts. She's more evil than we thought, than we'd realize.
This is what I noted in my novelization of A New Hope review, where Obi-Wan, instead of describing the Jedi as evil that Disney seems to think they are, he's like, oh, they were too good to see the corruption. They couldn't envision something evil because they hadn't encountered something evil in such a long time, like the Sith.
Yeah. Also, John, in your review, I noticed it's like, oh, in the comics I've been reading. John, come on, missed opportunity to cross-promote our channels, man. Come on, John.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true.
they
Anyways.
only existed as images and translations on a website I used to frequent called thetruthbehindStarWars.net.
Used to frequent. I wonder when he had his falling out with them.
Website actually got taken down in 2019, and all the images and and all the images and whatnot with it. So good luck finding any scrap of evidence.
Good luck, bitch.
It certainly did. Like, you see it? Look at this shit.
Oh, yeah, so because you didn't find it on Wayback Machine, that totally means it existed at one point, yeah.
Like, Disney paid off webarchive.org to scrub all the web pages.
How do you know this?
Peter, do you know of the existence of this site?
No.
Please, I beg you, I urge you. And
I urge you. I plead with you.
I'm going to go on Reddit and type it in, see if anybody remembers there.
And it's true history. And you can help
True
by
history.
just going out onto the street,
Just saying
it out loud. We need
just go onto the street and yell all this nonsense.
Krell, because his name has been besmirched.
Besmirched.
For too long. Thank you all for giving me an ear. Have a nice day.
I didn't give you my ear.
God bless.
God bless.
God bless.
Yeah.
Oh, this was a really polite genocidal maniac.
You know, he's got pros and cons.
Okay. Kino, thoughts on that fucking guy?
You definitely got louder. That's for sure.
Yeah.
What do you mean you?
Briscoe, thoughts on that guy?
He's fucking 1,000 times better than Ant.
Yeah,
That's
John.
true. That's true. I would agree with Briscoe there. He is a lot better than Ant, even now. Even though that was apparently his first video.
Yeah, his first and only video. I hear that he literally forgot the password to his account. That's why he can't make any more videos. And he refuses to make another channel.
Maybe he'll come back someday.
Who knows?
Who knows?
New York, maybe even in the back seat. New York, Florida man, final thoughts?
I'm waiting on his return.
Yeah, and then when he does, with like
Somehow
Star
return.
Wars Truth Man 692 returns. Alex, final thoughts on that guy?
Well, at least he got to the point. You know, it was a short and sweet, unlike Ant's video.
An hour long.
Yeah. Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah. But yeah, guys, that was good.
That's the PG version of that.
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna see y'all here. But yeah, so hey, guys, file advertisements for your channels before we all go.
Yeah, mine's like there. See? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck, it's all mirrored. All right, there we go. I'm pointing right now is the funny thing, but it looks like I'm pointing that. Anyways,
Yeah.
there you go.
Kino, any advertisements for your shit?
I'm probably going to upload my mixtape review either tomorrow or the day after. But yeah, right now I'm tired and hungry.
And I'll be streaming mixtape after this. So if you didn't get enough of Kino doing it, then you can watch me do it, and we'll suffer similarly.
Yeah,
I'll join that stream. But right now I'm hungry and tired, so I'm gonna get some tacos.
Yeah. Speaking of games, your Floorman and I really need to hit up Dragon Age Origins again. But your Floorman, any thoughts on any advertisements you want to shoot on your channel?
Yeah, sure. Why not? My channel's New York, Florida, man. Spelled just the way you see it. And I make fun of the shows. I got a series, Brain Dead Reactions, that a lot of you would probably actually have a good time watching. I just rip on shows, and I have a whole bunch of folders exposing shows.
Yeah.
So if you're into
Wait,
that,
what?
stop by and check it out.
That sounded a little. You got a bunch of folders of them exposed. Are you allowed to have that?
Well, hey, sometimes they do it on their own streams, and I catch snippets
Oh
of it.
shit!
Alex.
Well, just like the rest of them, my channel name is like right there. If you're at all interested in like cartoon reviews and the occasional drama videos, which I've heard have been quite good. Sources have told me that they're quite okay.
Anonymous sources confirm.
Yeah. I think the next video I'm going to be working on is the review of like the final episode of Magical Girl Friendship Squad, which should be out next week, hopefully, if I can get the recording done later this week. So yeah, just look forward to that. And then after that, I'll be working on the second part to the Birdman commentary.
Yeah, and as always on my channel, we're nearly done with Phony Filoni Fridays on season 2. We still got a lot more videos of the original Marvel comics coming. Then I'm gonna take a break, and I'm finally gonna hit up the fucking Lando Adventures trilogy. And then after that, hopefully even start a new weekly fucking show review series on the channel, but we'll see. But anyways, guys, that's gonna be it. So if you guys, and I know Briscoe doesn't have a channel, but Briscoe, what are you doing around Canada this time of year?
Trying not to get fucking arrested or
If you guys haven't heard my Canadian accent, here I can perfectly imitate Briscoe's countryman. Hello, sir. I have a Montreal. I have a go Canadians. They are in the Eastern Conference Finals right now.
Anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for today's episode. So if you guys enjoyed the stream and you want to stick around for the 300 fucking subscriber stream, then give it a thumbs up, comment below to the obvious, subscribe for more streams like this. We'll see you guys next time in the backseat. We'll see you at the 300 subscriber mark. Take care.
Later.
Peace.